//all9ppro has? You can't see the emotes. Download the Better TTV browser extension to improve your chat experience. Better.com.
genders, Italian and Mexican. When you go to the Southwest, you become more Mexican. I used to be Italian and now I'm Mexican. This is true.
Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan? Ha pasado mucho tiempo y no sabemos qué es lo que él está haciendo, cuándo va a comenzar. Todos los días cuando entro yo pregunto ¿dónde está el hombre turco? Y me pongo a llorar. Y de repente mis pantallas se refrescan, la canción está sonando, vamos ya a comenzar. Cuando al fin dice en Los Ángeles, California, es un día bien hermoso, gracias por aquí estar. Como siempre, un tal nombre gris pregunta ¿por qué eres millonario? Y él empieza a gritar. Ya es muy tarde, son las 11 y no llega. ¿Cuánto tiempo estaremos esperando a Hasan?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from rainy California, Los Angeles. We are like 11th day into the fucking rain. It has not stopped yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, but, you know, we are still, rain or shine, we're still grinding. Rain or shine, we grind. Callie's in a drought, stop complaining. Yeah, well, your mom's pussy wasn't in a drought last night. Fucking got him. Oh my god, he's back. Written and produced by Vorlo, sang by Sebedentist. That is Esperando a Hasan, also known as Waiting for Hasan, the Mexican corrido version. Okay? Folks, there's a lot going on in the world. There's a lot going on in the universe. And we are, of course, going to be talking about all of that. We got Never KEVERs out in fucking Congress. Kevin McCarthy is going to lose a seventh, lost a seventh, and appears to be losing an eighth vote for Speaker of the House. He is absolutely getting cumstered. He's absolutely getting dumpstered. He's getting fucking owned. Okay? And we're going to be talking about all that. But before we do that, before we talk about any of those things, here's the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. About what's going on in my life. About what's going on in the HasanAbi universe for my parasocialists out there. Folks, things are good at the HasanAbi compound. ID on the shades. They are vintage. You will never be able to get them. I have absolutely zero idea what they are. I got them at a thrift store. Well, not even at a thrift store. I got them at a bazaar where the dude basically was like, and I got them fixed too. I got the shades at like a flea market, and then I had to get them fixed up.
Espero que bien.
Anyway, regardless, there is a One Piece update. There's a Valo update. There's updates on updates on updates. Okay. A lot of you have said, Hasan, what's going on with One Piece? Give us a One Piece update. What is happening? It's almost like Two Piece at this point, you know? Motherfucking Luffy is going to find One Piece before you give us another update. And to them, I say, you're right. After Skypiea, which was an incredibly long arc, which I got through, I was feeling a little weathered. Okay? the power of friendship and willingness in engaging in adventure was not as compelling for me because the Skype update is really long, or the Skype arc is really long, as many know and have admitted. Some people have said it's mid. I don't think it's that bad, but it's like a little too long. It's like too long and drawn out. So for that reason, I was like, oh man, I'm a little heavy-handed here. I'm going to be not heavy-handed. Sorry, I'm going to be a little bit more reluctant. So, what did I do? Well, I started watching some other arcs. Not other arcs, One Piece, of course. I mean, I started watching The Ottoman Show. I started watching Alice in Borderland. There's a lot of crazy shows happening. So I just like kind of switched over to other shit, especially because the following sequence after Skypiea is supposed to be a filler. And honestly, because it was filler and I knew it was filler, I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm going to skip this shit. So I skipped it. I'm in Ring. I don't want to say it. Like, I feel like it sounds racist, but I'm on the racist sounding island. Okay. I don't even know how to say it. Hold on. What is it like? Long land island. Long ring, long land island. Okay. I skipped the G8. Skip filler for the shittiest canon arc. Traitor. Anybody, guys, just chill. That arc is not great though. Like the Davy back game, whatever, is kind of silly. Anyway, we'll see. When I got into OP, I skipped Cell Body, and it was the best decision of my life, Lamau. Okay, everybody fucking calm down. I have not skipped Long Island, okay? I'm going to be calling it Long Island because every time I try to say that name correctly, it's going to sound... People are going to cut me... people are going to be clipping me, making it seem like I'm saying something racist. You know what I mean? And like for those of you who don't know, and many people don't know the name of the fucking island, I don't want to get caught. Okay, I'm just gonna call it Long Island going forward. The filler arc is better than Long Island by miles. Okay, everybody calm down. Everyone has a lot of opinions. I might go back to G8. Please. We'll see. Okay? But what matters right now is the Never Kevins. That's what matters. But what matters right now before the Never Kevers is what I have been up to, what I've been doing, what my life has been going like. And I got some updates for you. Okay? I got some good updates for you, as a matter of fact. I've been working out pretty goddamn hard. Over the entire, over the entire holiday break, winter break, basically my trainers went on vacation because they're lazy and selfish and said, hey, you're going to do a deload week. And guess what? My deload week, not much of a deload week. I fucking hit PRs like it's my goddamn job. What the fuck is this? I hit PRs like it's my motherfucking job, okay? So, didn't do any deload whatsoever. As you guys know, I'm a goddamn freight train. I'm a goddamn Mack truck. You already know what it is. But also, I'm a Mack truck who wants to be compact. So I'm trying to lose weight, and I haven't been losing a lot of weight, except for the past couple of weeks. Like, the more proximity I have to my parents being here and living with me, the easier it gets to actually lose weight. So, I have been losing a little bit more weight. I gained 10 pounds back. Pretty much, I was like 258. I'm back down to 255. I'm trying to get back down to 248, which is where I was at my best point when I was looking kind of nice with it. Okay, when I was starting to look kind of nice with it, but still wasn't like super confident. Part of that is, of course, because I have body dysmorphia, but part of that is because I am trying to, be shredded. Shredded. So, basically, my daily caloric intake is good. My daily caloric intake has been pretty decent, pretty good. So that's where I'm at. I'm trying to keep this going. I trained with my trainers today. Finally, first time in a long time. It's been like a bunch of. It's been a bunch of fucking. It feels like it's almost been 2 weeks since I had trained with them, and you know, it was wild. It's hard, man. It's so much harder to fucking train with trainers. It's crazy. I was 270, now at 205. The confidence you gain is insane, brother. Chris killing it? Absolutely. Yes, everybody. I know we are going to talk about what's going on in fucking Mexico, okay? I know, you know. We're going to talk about that. Please, oh my God, to my Flexicans, I love you, okay? I love you, but like, calm the fuck down, okay? I'm currently in the process of explaining my fucking personal news, okay? Relax. Tranquilo. Calma. Okay?
Hassle.
Cálmate. Anyway. Cálmate, güey. Okay, I'm done.
Let's go.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna do all of that, okay? But what was I gonna say? There was another thing. Oh, dude, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's fucking going on in Netflix or in Turkey. Someone needs to check him PC. I don't know why Netflix keeps like, because I watched Rise of the Ottoman, Netflix is like actually fucking serving me some other Turkish shows. I started watching another Turkish show last night called Hothead. Sıcak Kafa. Okay, it's so fucking, or Hot Skull, sorry. It's so fucking good. It's like unironically a banger. I'm so shocked that Turks are capable of making like legitimately solid fucking dystopian future flicks. It's also Budget Ghost Rider. What? No. It's not. It has nothing to do with that. The reason why I find it really unique, the reason why I find it really interesting, as a matter of fact, is that like, first of all, you guys know I love dystopian future flicks. I've talked about this before. The zombie shit has been played out for a million different years. I had never actually seen a dystopian future where there's an epidemic that spreads through verbal communication. Okay? And they did a really good fucking job. It is crazy. Sıcak Kafa'nın İngilizce altyazısı yok sanırım. I don't even know if they have it in English. Most of you will not be able to most likely watch it. I don't even know if they have English subs. It's just straight Turkish. I'm sure maybe they have it. I don't know how good the dub is. It's probably dog shit. I guess Metal Gear Solid, yes, but like the concept in and of itself behind no. Listen. The way that they do it, typical white American downplaying other countries' abilities. This guy's joking, right? Yeah, he's memeing. Okay, never mind. He said Camely. He's memeing.
You are dumb for skipping Skype.
Anyway, so what ended up happening, this is Hot Skull. I find it really cool because it's like, it's an epidemic that spreads through verbal communication.
Great job.
And, I mean, here, it's perfectly described here. A tyrannical institution, SMK, is pursuing a linguist that is immune to the disease. And, like, basically they're, I mean, I guess the short and sweet of it is, what it seems like is that they are using the epidemic as a way to keep their control, to maintain their control or something, which is pretty basic. That part is basic. I didn't like that part. I haven't seen enough of it yet. I'm just basically like, it's definitely written by linguists because there's Noam Chomsky references in it. Like, no motherfucker in Turkey's like, oh man, I really love Noam Chomsky. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe it's different now. But like, I had never heard of that motherfucker's name until I came to America. Let's be real. So... yeah, it's just interesting. It's just interesting seeing like
Pi 16.
It's just interesting seeing a unique unique thing like that, and it's just cool to see Turkish people making like really good fucking movies like that, because Turkey has the soap opera game on lock. For those of you in the United States of America, if you have, if you're a fob, if you're fresh off the boat, if you're coming from Latin American countries, if you're coming from like the Gulf states, you already know this. If you're coming from like a fucking Eastern European nation, you already fucking know this. Turkish people have soap operas on lock, international distribution, literally fucking goated. They're shooting like 750 fucking episodes a year. They're all 4 hours long. I don't even know how they're able to do this. They're shooting more episodes than there is time in space, okay? They're breaking the space and time continuum, and Turkish soap operas and Turkish dramas basically have like changed the world in a weird way. Like everyone in the MENA region, everyone in fucking Latin American countries, they love that shit, okay? So, does K-drama come close? I think K-drama is like the Asian market, probably, I assume, because K-dramas are pretty poppin' too. But Turkish soap operas are insane. Like, I don't understand why it's so fucking popular. I've never watched any of them. I think they're all shit. However, having said that, this is like an actual, like, big budget production dystopian flick, which I thought was like really cool. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know, when this happened. But watching this, and then watching the rise of empires, like seeing Turkish producers actually make, American quality, Hollywood quality bangers is unironically, I don't know. It's making me feel great. It's shocking me. I think it's very shocking. Yeah, and the main character's name is Murat, like my brother. Yes, I know. We already watched the Andrew Tate expose preview, chatters. It's so cute that you come in here and you try to tell me that something is happening on the planet that came out yesterday, thinking that we haven't watched it as soon as it came out. Yeah. I think one of the major problems, unironically, one of the major fucking problems that I run into on this broadcast is that I cover the news too early. I cover the news so fucking early that we cover it before it pops off. I'm not even kidding. If something has happened on the internet, I probably covered it. Yeah, like this. Look, he goes, you were right, Lamau. I know. We did this already. We did the fucking victory lap on Adam Kinzinger. I feel like I'm doing a repeat of yesterday's broadcast. Like, I'm not even kidding. I feel like I covered the news too early. Like, this is in today's news cycle normally, right? Like, because it happened yesterday midday, so it's supposed to be in today's news cycle. So people are like coming in and being like, look at this, look at this, look at this. And I feel like I've already done it. Like, I've already covered it. Oh my God, what the fuck is this? Okay. It's true. You are the fastest and most accurate in the game right now. Yeah, I'm going crazy with it. Anyway, personal recap wise, personal news wise though, that's it. I watched the Turkish thing. I went to sleep late as fuck. I woke up a little late. That's why I'm late overall, okay? I'm late by half an hour because I had to go and do a fucking 2-hour lift sesh with my trainers. And the difference is dramatic when you're training with trainers versus when you're training by yourself. But, it's always good to get motivated. I did not cover Ludwig's Wired video. I forgot to do that yesterday because we went into Valorant. And as you guys know, there's no other additional Valo update. I just played last night, and I fucking killed it. Like, you guys saw it. Not only did I kill it, but wait, what? He did not do a Tom Brady is not weird video. That's insane, dude. Just say you're white and move on, brother. That's it. White people love kissing their fucking family members on the lips. It's just a thing, okay? Stop. Don't fucking show me this. I love Ludwig. I'm planning on, going to Japan with this man. You're showing me weird shit that's going to make me not want to fucking, I'm going to lose respect for him, okay? You're making me lose respect for him. Anyway, as I was stating though, as far as
HasanAbi, would you ever get your eyebrows done? It feels great, Tilda.
As far as what else was I going? Oh, as far as the Valo updates goes, I have a suspicion. For those of you who watch me play Valorant, I have a suspicion. I haven't blasted off yet. This is the last thing I'm going to say, and then we're going to blast off. I have a suspicion that I think when I play with other people, when I play with Nesua, when I play with Foolish, they are such good gamers that are so beyond my level of skill that when I play with them, we are firmly in the fucking high MMR queue. It doesn't have to be a Smurf queue. It can be like a gold 3 person, but they're playing at a level that is like immortal. Or not immortal, but like, you know, at least high plat, almost diamond. And it's not my assessment, or it's not diamond and plat level players is who I'm playing against, because there's no fucking way. There's no, you're saying copium because you don't watch. I'm not very good. I'm not very good at this game, okay? But yesterday, when I was playing with Ray, Blastoise, Fusli, and Myung, okay, when I was playing with 4 other players that are like around my skill set, I was like, there were moments where I was carrying, okay? And if you've watched me play with all of these other people, with Nesua or Foolish ever, with puns, you know that like I'm bottom fragging. I'm getting like maximum 6 kills. No fucking way. And honestly, I think like, I mean, this was my best performance overall. And the difference is like pretty obvious. Like I notice where their moves are. I notice where they're going to go from. Like I have way better game sense when I'm playing at this rank. And I can also, it allows me to make mistakes. Whereas when I'm playing with those other guys, I can't make any mistakes. Look, see, that's a mistake. That guy would have clapped me on any other circumstance. That's a mistake as well. See, I'm not head level. I'm torso level. But because like my instincts are good, I can outplay them and get a fucking 3K and win the round. You know what I mean?
Oh, she shot me through the wall. She's running back.
Well, I get Myung is the one who ends up dying here, but this was not a, or I mean, not end up dying. She won the round, but it basically is like playing with training weights on. I made a bunch of fucking like game-saving plays in numerous fucking rounds. It was crazy.
I'm ulting.
Triggered much?
Oh, 2 on site.
Look, it's low. I'm noticing that it's low. That my crosshair is low. So Yora kills 2 people. That's on the foot.
Huge.
So low. Oh my god, my crosshair is so low.
One enemy remains. I think there's one more. Careful.
So fucking hot. Oh my god.
The amount of 3Ks you got yesterday was insane. Yeah, I would just like get a bunch of 3Ks.
Thanks for doing what you do.
Anyway, clipped it badly with a clutch. Maybe click on VOD. So what I'm trying to say is, don't admit you were at Fusli's level, brother. I believe in you. Wait, first of all, I will, of course, admit that. I've been playing this game for not that long. I've been playing this game for not a very long time. Let's be real. Don't reload right away after a kill. Yeah, I know. You're right. What is it? This is the last one? Clutch and Hobby. This is going to be a joke probably, right? Keep doing these VOD reviews is actually good. Yeah, Fusli's playing really well too, but like again, I've been playing this game for not that long, but the difference is like when I play against other players who are just like
through some tough shit these
at my level, you
Thanks
can fucking watch the difference. You saw the difference. I was dropping like 20 bombs and shit. Like that never happens. But yeah, my crosshair placement is really bad. Okay. Give me a fucking meme. I got one good one, but
Good vibes today, Hassel. Love you, Hassie.
bro, it's not Wednesday. It's Thursday. What are you doing? No, you're a gamer, so you must up your racism. Sorry, it's the law. Yeah, I have to. I have to be racist, dude. It's true. Desert Island Sales, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. It's just, it is what it is. Never got a notification while you were live, damn, bro. Well, that's kind of the point. That's the reason why I'm fucking going live and blasting off. You know what I mean? It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, lads. It's not fucking Wednesday. It's Tuesday.
Let's score.
It's not Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Okay. You see Kai? Yeah, he's in England, bruv. He's in England, lad. Dude, he's so smart. He blew the fuck up and immediately started collaborating with like larger content creators. It's great. I'm really proud of him. Not that like it's my place, but I mean he is young and he's doing a really good job with his career, and I think it's awesome. As a content creator, you know, I wish him well. He's doing great.
Love you, chat
Say
Hassel.
no to Kevo? What the fuck is that? Oh, Kevo. Oh, you can call him Kevo. When are you gonna have Blueface on? Yeah, that's never happening. Anyway, okay, let's fucking blast off. It's been 36 minutes and I still haven't blasted off. This is crazy. Okay. Hold on.
34 months, no brain rot.
Never Kevin wins an 8th victory. The house are wildin' out. Idaho murderer updates. Logan Paul crypto drama. Andrew Tate Vice investigation and more news. Get in now. Lord and Gamer Lord prizes.
Has high Hassel.
Okay. Time to stream snipe the NevKev convention. Yeah, you gotta do that. You gotta do that. You gotta do that. I mean, we're gonna do that. Okay, here it is. We're blasting off. The reason why we fucking retweet this is so that you let the people know. Also, I called this Jordo Peter drip and I called this Matt Tittygate. The fuck's he doing? Oh, also, you might have noticed that Ethnic Santa is no longer with us. RIP to Ethnic Santa. He ain't dead. He's just in a different part of the house that I will, because I refuse to throw him out. Because I refuse to kick him out. He's in a different part of the house and he'll be back.
Hey, chat Hassel.
Anyway, you are in your racist era now, Sag. Yeah, bro, I'm a gamer. Your Twitch notifs are fucked. Thanks for the blast off. Yeah, a lot of people don't get my Twitch notifications because, like, if I don't fucking go live at 11 after developing habitual viewership at 11, so many people clicking at 11. So I think, like, I suspect the machine is like, well, he didn't go live at 11 and people are not clicking, so other people go live before me or other people go live after me. So like there's like a larger algo overall that dictates whose notifications you see. So that's like, I think there's like a finite amount of people that see it regardless. Like I think I get 5,000 people every day to click on the go live notification when I go live. I got a little F on my end as well. This is a Twitch related thing. This is not a me thing. Just reload, refresh.
Here's to many more months of news and entertainment.
Twitch is pooping.
Chat helped. What do you like
It's
more?
not my fault.
Lasagna
Twitch
or
is fucking
lasagna?
pooping right now. Across the board, it seems. If you're in here, as you can see, we're looking at the directory all, and it's not loading any fucking channels. God fucking damn it, dude. I hate this platform sometimes. I swear to God. It's so fucking annoying. How does this keep happening? God damn it, dude. I know it's hard. I know it's hard to fucking run a platform, but holy shit.
28 months I'm still gay.
Anyway, just write one in the chat if you still see me and hear me. Okay, a lot of people can still see me and hear me. Right as I went live, dude. How the fuck? Right as I did this blast off. All the sub badges are gone. Everyone's still pressing 1. It's been kind of shit all morning. I mean, it's fucking annoying that it's like how the fuck does this happen? You know, how the fuck? I don't even know who's in here still. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to review this Valorant video real quick, and then we'll move on to fucking news and talk about never KEVERs and stuff. What is this?
Oh, I did quite a fast walk.
Powerless.
Wait, did I just cause him to fucking Alt A? What an idiot.
Okay, he's up kitchen. He's up.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Oh, Leslie! Ah!
Spike
His
down.
body's still by yellow.
Sorry.
One's kitchen.
What just happened?
Egg.
Oh my God, they're close to Leslie. Hasan, they're both by Leslie.
Last player standing.
Fuck. Well,
Okay.
I'm clanking around and they know where I'm at, so I'm gonna try to gun them quick.
Well, you're okay. You have time. You have a whole minute. They're both by the spike, by the way. Oh, nice.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my God! That was...
Hasan, get down. Kevin McCarthy's coming for you. Is this still not back? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Oh, it's back. We're back, I think. Oh my God, dude. That's so awesome. I love this. I fucking love this. I love, just going live and then immediately fucking losing like 10,000 viewers because the platform is broken. And people are still on and off. I'm so mad. I hate this shit. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Fix the fucking website, Twitch. Like, holy fucking Lord, dude. It's owned by Amazon. What the fuck? How does this happen? Like, I know it's hard. I know it's hard to fucking run a big-ass website, but like, how the fuck does this happen?
Well, I'll tell you why. Because for $5 a month I can avoid the top of the hour ad break every hour. If you too want to avoid the 60 seconds ad break, then subscribe, or you can be lucky and be gifted a sub.
There is no... This is your best stream yet? I don't even know. I don't even know if someone is like, if people are in here. I don't even know if people are in here. There's no sub badges. It's still fucking broken. I hate this. Should I just like end the stream and then restart, which is gonna cook me? I guess there's like plenty of people in here still.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
There's no emotes. There's no fucking badges. I have you on mobile, not on desktop on your end. Bro, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Idiot. Okay. All right. I guess you just make the fucking donuts regardless. Let's get fucking started. Kevin McCarthy, the Never Kevers.
Biden administration certainly has not placed the American people first. Kevin McCarthy understands. He understands he must protect that speaker's gavel and abide the will of the American people. The decisions we make in the 118th Congress are critical to the future of our country. The decisions we make, the legislation we pass as a Republican majority must have the support of the American people. We have a crisis on every corner in America, and the American people are expecting Republicans to bring this much-needed change. We must come together today and implement that change. To those of you outside of Washington that are watching, Kevin McCarthy and this Republican majority understand your pain. We understand your pain. We feel it. We understand we must secure our southern border. We must unleash our energy sector and become energy independent.
What
we
would
must
change?
Curb inflation by...
What is going to change? There's people that are holdouts. Okay? There are people that are fucking holdouts.
At HasanAbi January.
What would change in this ninth vote as opposed to the eighth one? I guess they're just going to keep doing it over and over again. I don't know.
And all this, my friends, on the Republican side, all this, we can do this, all while holding the Biden administration accountable. And the Washington bureaucrats who have infringed and abused the rights of the American people and their families long enough. Under Speaker McCarthy, they will be held accountable. They will be held accountable. So today, let's do what's in the best interest of the American people. Let's get to work. Let's elect Kevin McCarthy as Speaker of the House. And at the direction of the Republican Conference, I advance the name of Kevin McCarthy as the next Speaker of the House for the 118th Congress.
I think we're fully saved and we're fully back. I hope. Yeah, sub badges are back. We're fully back. Jesus fucking Christ.
For what purpose does the gentleman...
No, sub badges are back. Everything is back. We're fully fucking back. I hate this goddamn platform sometimes. This is one of those instances where I just fucking... I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad, dude. Like, what the hell is this? Wait, did it F again? Oh my God, it's effing again.
Boys. As flex.
I'm fucking losing my mind. I'm losing my mind.
Just say no to KEVER.
Like, I don't know what to do here. I just don't know what to fucking do here.
To reduce our deficit and protect our environment. Democrats are unified to tackle the climate crisis while Republicans are mired in their own leadership crisis. Madam Clerk, House Democrats are ready, willing, and able to get to work for the American people. We will do so under the leadership of Hakeem Jeffries, who has a plan for the American people. Therefore, as Vice Chair of the Democratic Caucus, I'm directed by the vote of our caucus to present for election to the office of Speaker of the House of Representatives for the 118th Congress, Representative-elect from the state of New York, Hakeem Jeffries.
For what purpose does the gentleman from Montana rise?
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. I would like to nominate the name of Byron Donalds to Speaker of the House of Representatives.
The gentleman is recognized.
Let me begin by stating that it is an absolute privilege to be here standing.
The Byron Donalds thing is such a fucking cynical Republican play because, like, they're literally doing it because he's black, okay? Straight up. Like, he's a second term, like, super green, okay? He wants a leadership position in the party. I'll just say it like it is, okay? Because I'm not a fucking, liberal who is going to be afraid of openly admitting that. No, the reason why they're doing it is because Hakeem Jeffries is black. So their counter is like, here is another black guy, okay? That's literally why as soon as he was originally put forward, this other dude, I forget which one of the dumb motherfuckers in the House of Representatives, came out and was like, this is just like MLK. He would be the first ever, black leader in either house, right? Like, that's a huge deal. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, so was Hakeem Jeffries, if you were going to think about it like that. Which is so transparent. Like, they don't give a fuck, brother. I mean, he's like a Tea Party guy, but still.
7 years.
My life, thank you.
Through drought and through flood, through world wars and through a civil war. And some way we return to this place year after year to serve the people of the United States of America. But unfortunately, over the past 15 years, the process that we use has been dramatically broken. The voices that were sent here to equally
28 months time,
equally
kind of like the number of
represent
times will lose the speaker
each
vote.
of the 435 districts across this nation have become diminished. This through the consolidation of power into the hands of the Speaker and a fortunate few who happen to serve on the Rules Committee, which control every aspect of legislation that travels through this body. The debate and the discussion
Thanks for the good
has been all but eliminated, and the balance of us are left to vote yes or no. Those are our options, and that is what has led to the disintegration of the relationships that we see across this floor. That is not equal representation, which is guaranteed by our Constitution and expected by our constituents.
Dude, look at this. I mean, look, you want to understand how cynical they are? Here, look at this. Look, Hakeem Jeffries is black, right? He would be the first black Speaker of the House. And you know my take on this shit, right? Like, I don't really give a fuck. It's Hakeem Jeffries is like not necessarily a great person in general. I mean, he has a genuine disdain for progressives across the board, who also are people of color overwhelmingly, but like he's just the fucking worst. But doesn't matter. He is still, going to be marginally better than Kevin McCarthy, obviously.
On Twitch,
but like, they see that Hakeem Jeffries is black, and they fucking go, "Oh yeah, well we got our own black guy." Okay.
Yesterday,
We could have elected the first black Speaker of the United States House of Representatives.
Like, he knows it's so fucking slimy, grimy, scummy. It's so fucking, it's so slimy that, like, they're grinning while they're doing it, too. They're like, yeah, we have our own black guy, you know? We have our own black man we could have put to the position. You know it. It's like, just don't give a fuck, dude. They just do not fucking care, brother. It is fucking obvious. By the way, every single time, and this is like unrelated to you guys, but every single time Twitch fucking poops, on my dashboard, I lose like monetization options. Like I lose the fucking ad break shit. You know what I mean? It's so stupid. I know you probably don't give a fuck, but like they want me to fucking stream a certain amount of hours. They want me to serve ads. And then they, like, because the website is fucking broken, I can't even serve the ads. Like, what do you want me to do? How am I supposed to fulfill my contractual obligations if you can't even fucking do your goddamn website correctly? So frustrating, dude. It's like, anyway, we're good now, I think. I think we're good now. You guys are good, right? You can see everyone. The fucking entire platform is good now.
Hey HasanAbi, it's the wife and I's anniversary today and she loves listening to you scream about chuds. Can you wish Nadine a happy anniversary because I forgot it was our anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Today?
Tell Twitch to get more resources out of AWS. It's just like blows my fucking mind.
Jupijaj. Have you ever worried that your vitriol might be a bad thing for political discourse?
I'm turning off TTS. The debate lords found it, dude. The debate lords figured out TTS is on. All right, we're turning it off. We had a good run. Yeah. I don't even know where that person is. Like, that dono is so long ago. Apparently it's the ad manager failing to serve the ad that's effing the stream. Wait, what? No fucking shot. No, there's no way. But it is weird that, like, on your dashboard you have buttons to serve ads, right? If you have like you have like monetization options here, I'll show you. So this is like the right side of my dashboard is 60-second ad, 3-minute ad, right? Raid, edit stream info, viewer geolocation, those are just like other basic bullshit that I don't really use. I have that, and usually I have predictions on here as well so that I can do Gamba. But like they literally fucking this goes away. I just had to re-add this onto the dashboard again. Did it F again? Is it effing again? Stop. There's no fucking way. It's effing again? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a mini F. It's a mini F. It's just so hard. It's hard to do the job. I'll be honest with you. It's so fucking hard to do this goddamn job if the platform is fucking pooping. Like, we're going to ride it out, but I just like all right.
yesterday, we could have elected the first.
Yeah, Twitch tweeted that they're aware. We are aware of the issues with the site, and our teams are actively working on a resolution. Thank you for your reports and patience. Whilst we work on it, we will keep you updated here. Rain in Cali, Twitch broken? Bro, it's not even California servers that are fucking twisted. Which, by the way, I gotta be honest with you, it is kind of surprising to me, okay? It is kind of surprising to me that it's been raining in Los Angeles. I don't want to fucking jinx it. I am so scared of jinxing this. But while it is raining in NorCal so much that it's flooding, and it's raining in SoCal, and in Los Angeles, when it rains, the infrastructure is so broken that you literally normally cannot actually operate, like electricity goes out and shit. We have been relatively stable so far. I don't want to jinx it, but it's been interesting. Anyway, like I said, this is super cynical. Byron Donalds is a super cynical pick. I mean, he's a Republican, so he's going to be shit at his job anyway, obviously. So but the reason why it's cynical is because, you know, that's not how it works. Data centers have ceilings and UPS backups, bruh. No, I'm not talking about Twitch going down because it's raining, but in Los Angeles, our infrastructure is so bad that when it rains, we do actually end up getting power outages pretty frequently. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Why are you trying to describe to me my fucking living quarters of my existence when it's something that I live every goddamn day, you know? I wasn't talking about data centers and shit. I'm talking about living in LA. Living in LA, people drive poorly. Our infrastructure cannot handle little bit of drizzle. It's crazy. Who the fuck would have guessed the fucking rep from Nebraska would be the voice of reason? Representative Don Bacon, who supports Kevin McCarthy for Speaker of the House, says we also have to be willing to consider working with the Democrats at some point. It's not happening. There's no fucking shot. Hold the line, Democrats. Don't be Democrats. You know what I mean? Don't be demon rats, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, as I said, these guys are going to be going for the 9th speaker vote at this point. A lot of fun has happened this morning. They're having fun with it, okay? And we are going to take a look at it. God, the term obese is a slur one is killing me. They only need 6 R's in order for Hakeem to win. You think compromising with the Democrats means they're going to fucking get Hakeem Jeffries? You're crazy. This one's pretty funny. This is yesterday. When you want to be a part of the crew so fucking bad, you're looking for... Dude, when you're looking for, you're the... You're the foreign exchange student, okay? And people don't really like you, and you just transferred to a new school, and you're just what group can I be a part of? And he decided he will go with the weirdos, okay? The weird alt kids. And even they're nah, dog, you're not with the team. Get the fuck out of here. Do you feel somewhat bad for him? Yes, I do, because he is my king. He is my GOAT. He deserves it. Never in the history of the United States of America have you ever had a man more deserving of the position that he got to. How did he get to that position? By lying, okay? And I, for one, respect that. I think lying to become a representative is more honest than what these other motherfuckers do. I love him. He's such a fun little character. Yeah, this infighting is fun to watch, but aren't you a little envious that Republicans at least have a small faction that is willing to put up a nominal fight against establishment status quo powers? Brother, there are a few things that I have tried to describe to you guys numerous times. What we have been watching unfold, is unironically a thing that cannot happen in the exact same way on the Democratic Party. Why can't it happen on the Democratic Party? Because the Republican Party has to listen to its base. They have always been listening to their base, okay? And a good thing that they do, and a reason why they can do that is because obviously there's material reasons, like they can literally listen to their base and like focus on the homophobia, bigotry, racism, that sort of stuff, because that doesn't offend the pre-existing power constructs, like, the machine of capitalism. It doesn't, right? So they can go further and further to the right, but you can't go further and further. Abortion, yeah, what do you mean? That's a great example. What? Abortion, bro? That's a great example of that. What the fuck do you mean? This country was able to limit in an insane way, in a completely undemocratic way. This country was willing and able to limit women's civil liberties before giving people health care. Okay, Medicare for all is around the same popularity. If you ask people, like, do you think the government should take care of your health care? It's around the same fucking popularity as, like, not undermining women's civil liberties as it pertains to getting an abortion, especially in the first trimester. And yet, one is an impossibility, it seems, and the other happened already. So one thing you need to understand is that there is a major difference with respect to what Republicans can get away with, because Republicans never offend the actual pre-existing hierarchical powers.
And fundamentally needs change. I'm here to get this right.
That's why all these dumb motherfuckers that get up there screech about, like, we need fundamental change. And then when you ask them what the change is, like, what do you want to change? They're like, oh, we shouldn't fund the government. We should let America default on its debt. It's like unimaginable economic collapse is what they are looking for. Okay, sick. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. That's a crazy thing. You're not a serious person. You're just basically like throwing shit at a wall, seeing what sticks. And you can get away with doing that. You can get away with doing that when you're a fucking Republican. You can get away with being as far right as possible. Whereas, when you're a Democrat and you actually have goals, like tangible policy goals, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Let's see you're a progressive holdout, right? Like AOC and the others were supposed to be in the forced to vote process. You see these guys failing already. You see the Republicans just basically making a fool of themselves. And you're like, well, I wish we did that for the Democratic Party. Okay. What was the goal? There was no alternative speaker. These guys don't have one either, which is fucking hilarious. There was no reason. Like, they were gonna hold out until you forced a vote on Medicare for all. Okay. And then everyone was gonna vote against Medicare for all. What happened? You were going to undermine the popularity of Medicare for all in the eyes of the American population, as the media was going to go fucking balls to the wall on how Medicare for all is the reason why Democrats can't get together, because you're forgetting that fundamentally American Normans who are like not that interested in politics don't like this kind of thing happening. Okay? They don't like Congress not working. They don't like that. So if you force the vote on Medicare for all and then like the Democratic Party voted against it across the board, what do you do? What do you do? What happens in that situation? Nothing. That's my point. Nothing. Nothing would happen.
Call the roll.
Anyway, you get support for third parties. You are delusional if you think that that would happen. I'm sorry. You are delusional. Like, that's not happening. Dude, you are not living in the real world if you think that that is the case, okay? You're just not. You're in a hyper-specific bubble where you think that, like, you and your fucking Discord group are going to be able to launch a third-party momentum. Like, it's not. It's not happening. Which is part of the reason why I don't even talk about, like, I don't even cover electoral politics beyond, like, the Democratic Party fucking up, beyond the Republican Party fucking being crooks and awful. But on top of that, what I talk about always is outside of the immediate, like, back and forth Washington, D.C. politics. Organizing, okay? Creating labor momentum. Creating a network that actually can provide adequate pushback. You have to do that. In the absence of such a thing, you are not going to be able to legitimately push the Democratic Party to do the right thing. Okay? So basically what you're saying is the only voters who matter are Republicans because shit like this is going to be required for any real progressive to get some power in D.C.? Yes. The only voters that matter, well, not the only voters, but like Republicans or extra right-wing Republicans that are a little bit more right-wing than the other Republicans can seemingly flex and do a show of force this way because of the way that the Republican Party is designed. The Republican Party is designed to make itself look a little bit marginally different than the Democratic Party, even though there is bipartisan compromise on issues that pertain to the material realities of every American. You're not getting health care. Your tax dollars are mostly going to like the police and not to fix the fucking potholes. You're not getting funding for your education. There is rampant inequality in this country. You're never getting fucking socialized medicine. And we're spending gorillions of dollars on Ukraine and also all of our fucking allies because the military-industrial complex is the most important industry, the most important sector for the American economy. Okay? That's just the truth. And then you have other sectors before they move on to the defense contracting side, like Silicon Valley and Hollywood, that are, you know, somewhat prominent. And that's kind of it, though. And those guys are bullied as being Democrat for the most part anyway, even if they're not. But ultimately, the amount of funding that they get, from the federal government is marginal in comparison to defense contractors because that is our main sector. That's our main industry. So you always have this. You are always going to have this. You are always going to have this kind of fucking attitude no matter what happens. And in that chaos, or rather in that like bipartisan rigidity towards continuing America's like endless thirst for extraction of natural resources and undermining the developing nations, undermining the third world, the global south. You have to make it seem like at the domestic level, there's differences between two parties. That's where the wedge issues come in. And that's where you arrive at, you know, trans bathrooms, undermining gay people, undermining women. And it's like neither party ultimately gives a shit about either of those things. The Democratic Party makes it seem like they care about women and want to fight for them, but it's just a method for them to, you know, win votes and get people to vote for them. And the Republican Party makes it seem like it's cool to undermine women and their civil liberties, and they'll do things to serve that so that they can get the base of support riled up and vote for them. Okay? But ultimately, because this country is fundamentally slanted to the right as a hyper-capitalist dystopian shithole, okay, in many ways, because of that reality, Republicans can get away with being further and further right, but Democrats, as a party, as a unit, play one fundamental role, and that role is to be a bottleneck for leftist momentum. Squash out any kind of leftist momentum you can have and undermine any kind of like genuine progressive legislation that could ever have a shot at winning. That's it. And that is precisely the reason why you can't have the leftist members of the Democratic Party at this stage, play the role of forcing the vote without having any sort of outside material power, okay? Outside organizing, like unions, labor unions, a coalition of people that have some level of political power to say, no, fuck that. We're not doing that. We're not going to fucking vote for you if you do keep doing this shit. Okay? The reason why progressives don't use their leverage is because they have no leverage. They don't. No communism bad equals bad, nice take. Is that what you understood? I mean, I'm not talking about that right now. I'm not talking about a moneyless, classless, borderless society, which would be great. I just literally said it would be nice if we could have healthcare, and you said no communism bad, nice take. Are you that fucking stupid that you think there's communism happening in Norway? Do you think that communism is happening in all these fucking social democracies that still have a litany of other issues? Of course, okay, they're still capitalist. They still, basically are, taking advantage of the wealth extraction and hyper exploitation of the third world to keep their economies going. But do you find that to be a communist nation? Do you think Canada is fucking communist? Are you literally that delusional? Are you that fucking stupid? Because if you are, maybe you should shut the fuck up and learn a thing or two in here. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, dude. It is so frustrating to see just an entire nation of dumb babies, okay, that have been brain diseased into thinking like any kind of social program is literally communism and communism is bad, so social programs are bad. That's so fucking stupid. Anyway, but the reason why we're paying attention to this is not because this is like a meaningful moment or anything. We're paying attention to it because it's fun and funny. It's funny that this is happening. That's it. That is the main reason. Okay? It's fun and it's fucking funny that it's happening. Doesn't matter who the fuck the Speaker of the House is if you're thinking about it in terms of like whichever Republican that gets there is going to do the same exact shit no matter what. However, it's pretty funny that they're having such a hard time whipping votes for Kevin McCarthy. That's it. That's the only reason why we're watching. And by the way, he's going to lose again.
Sort of watching the show, watching Republicans.
This is the ninth vote,
as they say, saying that, hey, they just need to figure this out themselves. Or would you be doing something differently?
Well, I think it's a little bit beyond the popcorn point now. I think that, people are restless. People are concerned this may go on. Look, I will say this to you. Tomorrow is the second anniversary of January 6th. If I were the Republicans, I would not want this to be the image tomorrow.
That's awesome. Why? No, it's great. Yeah, this is January 6th, baby. January 6th, 2 Electric Boogaloo. You know what I'm saying? Love that. I love that for them. They're doing the exact same shit. Just effectively, just a fundamentally meaningless way to obstruct process that is purely symbolic. It's awesome.
In fact, now we're looking at even giving up on the possibility of investing in future draft picks. The analogy to baseball or football, he's actually given up the team when he is saying he's going to withdraw from the field in political battle in terms of primaries and not have his super PAC involved. That means he's going to stay out of the business of picking future members of the House and future draft picks. So this is really, really turned around in terms of the Republicans' ability really to have moderates within, even a modicum of moderates within the House Republican caucus. So it really is hard for me to see what else Kevin can give up at this point, except not being the speaker. And I think that's just something Kevin has to come to terms with himself. And he's delivered for the Republicans. He's delivered the majority, and yet it's like Moses. He's brought us to the promised land. He may not be able to get there himself.
And what's the point of being speaker, Joe, if you got all your power?
If you're giving it away, in particular, that power is gone. You're absolutely right. I don't know who would want that job at that point. It becomes very feckless, and the ability actually to move and to create legacy to some degree becomes virtually impossible, especially when you look at the fact that we have a number of issues coming up, like the debt ceiling. Eventually, there'll be another spending package bill that will have to be passed, where I think McCarthy, whoever the speaker is going to be, will have to negotiate with some Democrats because there are Republicans who simply will not support the lifting of the debt ceiling or a spending package that they believe is unreasonable.
And if Kevin McCarthy gets the speakership and he doesn't have the respect that he needs, how are you going to pass anything? How are you going to get anything through? How are you going to deal with difficult votes?
Yeah, I think the one thing that Speaker Pelosi had, which I think she's highly regarded for, and rightfully so, was her power of persuasion. That she built those coalitions within the Democratic caucus. She was also a member's member. She was a person of the House. She came up through the ranks. And I think I've heard some pundits speaking about this, and it's very true. Kevin was not one of those types of members. He was in leadership in his second term. Does he really know what it's like to fight to become a chair of a committee? What goes into all that? Has he had those experiences? Can he relate to the members of his conference? And I think he's having a difficult time with that. And that's being, I think, demonstrated right now.
So,
McCarthy.
Dude, I'm going to watch the Andrew Callaghan NPR clip. If you send it to me one more time, I'm putting you in the fucking spaceship, okay? I'm venting you. I'm throwing you out the vent. You're out of the airlock, okay? Like, do you think I'm not familiar? Do you think I'm unaware? Do you think you're sending it? Come on, man. So many people have sent it today.
Policy perspective. But long term, we've talked about just the power that the speaker would hold or lack thereof. So
small government libertarian Andy's doing more to destroy the American empire than MLs and anarchists ever could. Respect. I mean, yeah, if you're watching from the fucking third world, I guess, this is great for you. It's just like the Republican Party is basically fucking destroying the American government from within. So that's cool. But also, it doesn't really matter. They're not destroying the American government. They're just turning the American government into just like a funding vehicle for the military. That's it. These guys make it seem like, oh man, it's so bad that we're sending money, endless amounts of weapons and money to Ukraine. But they don't give a fuck. They're going to keep doing that. They're going to keep doing that. And they always do. Okay? It is already, by the way. So if you're living in the third world and you're thinking the American empire is crumbling, shouts out to the motherfucking, what do you call it? Shouts out to the motherfucking Republican Party. They're going to kill you. Sorry, I just saw another tweet. Shout out to the American military industrial complex for creating endless war in our time. I mean, it's never stopping. It's never ending. More like in the Capitol Hill, am I right? Yeah, which is why, look, that powerlessness is partially the reason why I advocate for the things I advocate for, like the top of the hour ad break and avoidance mechanisms, right? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And obviously, you don't want to see that ad break. You're like, fuck that. I don't want to see it. Well, don't worry. You have the power. You can, for $5 or for free, avoid the top of the hour ad break if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. That's another way that avoid the top of the hour ad break. Let me Op, thank you for the 7 gifted subs, as a matter of fact. That's one way to do it. You know, if you're lucky, you can do that. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. That was the worst ever, man. Dude, you can't say it's the worst ever if you're, like, actually pissed off because it was a good segue. Like, you're defeating the purpose of the rating. God of Fist, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. How do we get enough people to care to fix this government? I don't know. Sakura Gore, old Bobby, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Sorry for poop socket, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Dude, you gotta work. You gotta work your way up the chain, okay? You gotta get people where they work. You gotta fucking help them understand the conditions that they're in currently. Like, that's the starting point for all this, I think. That's how you start the process. That's why labor organizing is key. That's why it's very important. People need to understand that they have the capacity to make changes in their immediate lives, but that starts with organizing, that level of unity and like a little bit of autonomy that you get back from your workplace that ultimately creates a network of unions that will be able to flex worker muscle as it pertains to holding the Democratic Party accountable. Without that, you have nothing. That won't happen in a beta male society. And then you got guys like this. Yeah, dude. It's because we're a beta male society. If getting a solid education, getting kids culture from the get-go is what worked to like genuinely change people's attitudes, then so many motherfuckers from Yale would not be going to the CIA, okay? Like, that's not how that works, my friend. I'm sorry. It's just not. It's not just education. Like, especially when education has a neoliberal slant regardless. Like, when you go to college, you're basically learning things that are moving you away from... Like, you're basically learning a bunch of really great things, okay? I'm a fan of college. I think college is great. Totally on board with it. But beyond the things that you learn in college, like some of the things that they teach you in college is also that, like, the system is fine and designed the way that it is. And also, you know, the two-party hold that we are experiencing in the United States of America is because there are true differences between the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. And, like, you know, it's still dependent on your major, but, like, overall, the basics that you're educated in school is still going to have the same slant that this entire system has. We live in a white supremacist, racist, patriarchal society, and a lot of that is going to be demonstrated. A lot of those values are going to be reinforced in school and what you're learning. That's why there are black chatters in here who don't know about black history. Like, it doesn't even matter what your background is. You know what I mean? One of the things that's actually wild is, like, for example, so many artists, poets, thinkers, scientists are socialists and have been socialists historically, very open about their perspective. Einstein being, like, a very famous example. This motherfucker was such a socialist that he wrote routinely about socialism. Like, it's not hidden. Martin Luther King is a great example. Democratic socialist, like, definitely openly a socialist. And yet you never hear that from them. You never hear that about their background. You never, ever hear that. You have to understand there's got to be a reason for it, right? Why is it that all of these figures that we fucking praise who have this kind of background, why is it that is never mentioned? Well, there's a reason. Because we live in a capitalist, right-wing institutional education system. That's it. And it does not benefit. Explaining that would undermine the Explaining that would undermine the right wing Red Scare propaganda. Anyway, but once you recognize all of that, you can try to make meaningful changes in your immediate life. You can try to make meaningful changes in your... Do you think Jeffrey's another Pelosi? Yes, 100%. You can try to make meaningful changes in your immediate life and then also have fun with stuff like this. You know what I mean? Because ultimately, you should have fun. Everyone should have fun. I like having fun. This is, making fun of the Republican Party for their failure to bring in the Speaker of the House, who's gonna be opening up all the fucking Hunter Biden penis inspection committees. It's fun. It's fun for me. Yeah, I know. It's probably my least leftist position is that I am an individual who likes to have fun. It's true. It makes me reactionary. Fun, the concept of fun in a capitalist, bigoted patriarchal society is bourgeois decadence. It is inherently reactionary. Okay?
Or at least give their vote to Ken McCarthy if they've never voted for him in the past. And then there are other members who say under no circumstances will they vote for Kevin McCarthy. The question that Kevin McCarthy confronts now is how many of those members are there that say they will not vote for him under any circumstances? And if there's more than 4, which is the number he can't afford to lose, what does he do about them, Kira?
What does he do, right? He's pretty much given her. What did Donna Brazil say?
Yeah, by the way, we're record-breaking with the 9th ballot assured. This is now tied for the 8th longest speaker election in history, tying the 1923 vote that ended Frederick Gillett winning on the 9th ballot. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Let's get those goddamn numbers up. We still have Nathaniel Banks, obviously, with 133. It's going to be really hard to achieve. Howell Cobb in 1849 was 63. William Pennington. Oh, my God. Smackington the Pennington. Oh, my God. Yodiland. They were not ready for the Yodiland, motherfucker. That's why they took 44 ballots. John Taylor, 22. Philip Barber, 12. Robert Hunter, 11. John Bell, 10. And now we're at the Frederick Gillett point. We're moving up the ranks, baby. America is back in a big fucking way. How do you feel about Erdogan? I despise him. Okay? I can't say the way I truly feel on top of how much I despise him, because it would be TOS. Anyway, I'm confused on how ballots work. What do you mean? They're just like, they keep running up the fucking numbers, brother. What the hell? Feeling like Paris right now? What is this? Can you give us a short recap on how many votes we've had? We're on the 9th one, and on day 1, there were 19 holdouts. The number of holdouts have increased, as a matter of fact, over the course of the past 3 days. We're on the 9th vote at this point, and it seems like the number of holdouts that are no longer interested in voting for Kevin McCarthy are increasing. It's a real... What's that famous movie about jury duty? Like, what, 12 Angry Men? It seems like it's happening. It's like a 12 Angry Men situation. So, for the record, again, for all the force the voters out there, even if, like, let's say Matt Gaetz is, like, successful, right? Matt Gaetz and Lobo and them are successful, right? Understand that ultimately, okay, what Matt Gaetz is advocating for and what all these shitheads are advocating for is no different than one another. Do you understand? It's not any different. Like, it doesn't matter who the fucking Speaker of the House is. Whereas the left, the progressive left, okay, if you take what they say seriously, have a fundamentally different worldview and a fundamentally different interest than the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, okay? They are actually in contention with one another. They're actually fighting against one another versus the hyper right wing, the extreme right wing, okay, and the rest of the Republican Party, which is pretty fucking far right regardless, are not actually fighting. They're fighting on like immaterial, marginal, aesthetic shit. That's it. CNN, House reconvenes with still no speaker elected. McCarthy wants to no vote tonight, says talks progressing, which was a lie. Twitter files, what we've learned about the FBI. Tucker Carlson literally just like takes shots at Kevin McCarthy and then turns around and covers like nonsensical bullshit. The person who's been doing the Lord's work, as a matter of fact, is not Tucky Boy. It's actually Sean Hannity. Sean Hannity is pissed, okay? He's fucking pissed. He's royally pissed. He's like, Hannity hot seat time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch. Here is Sean Hannity giving it to Lobo a little bit, Lauren Boebert.
Hi, time now tonight for the Hannity hot seat, and tonight we're joined by a Republican who opposed Kevin McCarthy's bid for Speaker on every single ballot. That is Colorado Congresswoman Lauren Boebert, and she says negotiations with McCarthy.
Why wouldn't the progressive wing just do this to secure more committee positions? In the same situation, I would hope the progressive wing would fight it. That's really interesting you said that, because the progressive wing did get committee positions. So you're literally describing what AOC should have done, while simultaneously living in a world where AOC did do that before even holding out the vote. They did that. They literally did that. They did. They got a fuckload. That's why Ilhan Omar was on the fucking Foreign Policy Committee, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Why would Ilhan Omar, a person who is like fundamentally against the military-industrial complex, sit on any matters involved with foreign policy? Sit on a committee that touches foreign policy. They did. They, as young as they are, as new as they are, they 1,000,000% got a fuckload of committee positions. They did. It was just dealt with. You never told that chatter, so they didn't know. No, I did. I've talked about this before during the Force the Vote saga. The Force the Vote saga was not about like holding out so you can get committee positions. The Force the Vote saga was about like forcing the vote, literally, for Medicare for all, so that it could be fucking eviscerated by the Democratic Party.
Have been ongoing since the summer, but that her demands are not being taken seriously. Now, meanwhile, Kevin McCarthy's camp is now reportedly trying to determine which of the 20 votes against him are because of a...
As if the committee makes a difference to the MIC. It doesn't. You're absolutely correct on that. You're right. You're right on that. Tackling America's foreign policy or its military-industrial complex is literally like the most difficult part of this process. I would say that America, okay, as an institution, as an organization, as a country, is more likely to get fucking socialized medicine than destroy the engine that fuels capitalism, global capitalism, which is American imperialism, which is the military-industrial complex. So yes, I think that, and I believe that it's insanely difficult to even get Medicare for all. Okay, I think it's insanely difficult to get Medicare for all even. So that is even harder than that.
Policy disagreement versus a personal vendetta. Here now with reaction is Congresswoman Boebert. Now, Congresswoman, let me you tweet town hall quoted
This is
you
great.
today saying the president, you said complimentary things about President Trump, needs to tell Kevin McCarthy that, sir, you do not have the votes. It's time to withdraw. Let me turn the tables, Congresswoman. Kevin McCarthy has 203 votes. Your side has 20. So if I'm going to use your words and your methodology and your math, isn't it time for you to pack it in and your side to pack it in, considering he has over 200 and you have 20?
Sean, I understand the frustration. I promise you, but
I'm not frustrated.
He does
You didn't
not
answer
have the
my
votes,
question.
and we are hearing.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Don't put it in the news. Don't write it in the newspaper that I'm mad. I'm not mad. Even though he does fucking own her a little bit, which is pretty fun. I mean, he's right. He's right. Lobo is also, low-hanging fruit. Like, she's not even able to fucking... God, she's not able to defend her positions, which is pretty funny because it's like they have no positions. They have nothing, which is why it's kind of funny to watch them, it's funny to watch the Republican Party and the machine, okay? The Republican Party machine crumbling in and of itself as they fucking freak out that, like, the guys that they put into positions of power because they went too far fucking to the right are literally just saying, no, we're going to do more Republican shit. This is what I'm supposed to do. I learned it from you, Dad. I learned it from you. My job is to obstruct, so now I'm obstructing. And they're like, hold on. That's not how you're supposed to obstruct. They love obstructing so much, they are obstructing themselves. Why are they holding up the vote? There is literally, look, I tell you when I know things. I tell you what my speculations are. I unironically cannot comprehend why they're doing this. Because ultimately, okay, it doesn't matter who the speaker is. Do you understand? It doesn't make sense. When you ask them personally why they're doing it, their answers are fucking psychotic. Their answers literally are like, we want the American debt to default. Like, what? What are you saying right now? That's insane. We want bedlam and chaos? That's psychotic. That's just like an insane thing. Honestly, it's because they just personally probably don't like Kevin McCarthy. And that's it. It's got to be like a personal vendetta. Because like they literally, because Kevin McCarthy is a cuck, okay? And he has personally given like a lot of concessions already. And the more concessions they get, and I can't believe I'm saying this again, but like Jesse Waters said it perfectly. But the more concessions they get, the more they want, because it's not about concessions. It's just they don't want Kevin McCarthy to be the Speaker of the House. And I think it's motivated by personal vendetta for the most part. Now, what's funny about this entire process, okay? What's funny about this entire process, ultimately, is just like Jesse Waters said, and I'm using his fucking awful person. I'm using this awful person because his analogy is correct. This is a hostage situation, and the demands of the hostage holders is to kill the hostage. So you're in a bind. Like, you can't actually fix it. He's right. And friend of the show, Jamel Bowie, says, at this point, if you're a never Kevin type, why would you ever stop? You're getting tons of media attention, and you get to humiliate an enemy again and again. What more could you want? Also, never Kevin sounds like what you say after someone says to you that we need to talk about Kevin. Anyway, there's not a single thing to incentivize governing for congressional Republicans, and many things that incentivize chaos, including the fact that Kevin McCarthy will do anything just to make it stop. Yeah. It's it. That's it. It's pure spite. It's pure spite. It's pure spite. And it is the way that the Republican Party has built itself over the course of the past couple of years, where especially like accelerated in the past, I would say, oh God, is it effing again? Please stop. Don't say that. Just don't say that to me right now. I can't even fucking tweet. I can't even write anything. I'm like trying to write and it's not letting me write. It's not faking. It's not faking. It's like writing. I'm not even tweeting right now. I'm not even writing. I'm not even writing in the chat, and it's still like sending my chats. Look at this. I hate this so much. I hate it so much. It might be regional. I don't know. I'm not taken down. Oh, fuck me, dude. God damn it. It's broken. Hold the line. Just hold the fucking line, okay? It's not 4 people. It's not 4 people. We went from 44K to 24K, chat. It's not just fucking 4 people, okay? It's thousands of people that go down. I can't even see my own fucking stream, okay? I think like North America is just cooked. About the rage quit law? No, I'm not going to, but it is frustrating. It is so frustrating when like my job is to do this and I can't fucking do my job. Like I'm angry because I want to inform people, I want to explain shit to people, and I can't. And it's got to be like an AWS problem or something. Because like apparently Riot is like cooked too. Riot servers are fucking cooked as well. So I assume it's an AWS problem. Anyway, we're going to continue. I'm just going to fucking continue. As though everyone can hear me and everyone can see me. Fuck my life, dude. Yeah, it's like if you watch on your TVs, you can watch me, but like on your PlayStation 5 or on your mobile apps, you can't sometimes. It's weird. Or on desktop, you can't sometimes. It's weird. All right, let's just continue.
Many people who are still voting with Kevin McCarthy who are very supportive of what we're doing, and they're cheering us on. So there are more for us than are against us, and they are waiting for Kevin to cave.
Okay.
You know, the American people are certainly frustrated by...
I'm frustrated by you not answering a direct question. You said to President Trump, you said earlier today that President Trump needs to tell Kevin McCarthy you don't have the votes.
We need to come up with a consensus candidate to elect a Speaker of the House.
You don't have the votes, and it's time to withdraw. He has 203. Your side has 20. Why is it time for him to withdraw and not you when he has so many more votes?
Well, Sean, he needs 218, and he does not have 218. We've been trying to work this out in private, as you said, for months. But Kevin McCarthy didn't even want to listen to us until his disappointing midterms. We all want a unified party, but this isn't chaos. It's a functioning constitutional republic. When everything is said and done, House Republicans will be stronger and better prepared to lead than we ever have before. I believe that this is what our founding fathers intended, and this is showing that our votes are working. Our votes aren't just a cast
Congresswoman, I'd ask you not to filibuster. Yesterday you voted and Jim Jordan was your choice. Today it was Byron Donalds who was your choice. Tomorrow, I don't know who you're going to vote for. But the bottom line is you still only have 20 votes. Let me ask you this. Kevin McCarthy...
I think we're proving that we're open to a menu of options. Many different people.
You're proving that 20 people don't...
Yeah. Sean Hannity here actually brings up a really good point. Okay? I watched this and I could not believe it. Where he is going to turn around and ask a very good question right here.
Don't want Kevin McCarthy at this time. But my question to you is
We are
this.
proving that there are many options.
My question to you is, did you support Kevin McCarthy's commitments to America? And do you...
This is not the question. This is just like him basically pandering, saying like, oh, do you care about Kevin McCarthy's policies? Like, why are you against America or whatever, right? Like, which is basic stuff. Let her cook.
Believe that he's going to follow through on his written promises?
Not this part. Here, it's coming up after this.
His commitment to America is not as strong as I would like it to be. And we have been working on the rules to change.
It's like, what are you saying? Like, what do you mean Kevin McCarthy's commitment to America is not as strong as I want it to be? So what is it? What's your commitment to America? Like, I'm not even defending Kevin McCarthy. Like, fuck Kevin McCarthy. But, like, also, the fuck do you mean? You guys are the same. Like, you guys are the same pieces of shit, straight up. What are you talking about?
The structure of how Washington, D.C. is run and operated. Sean, you know more than anybody how broken this town is. This is something that we have an opportunity to rebuild, to restructure.
Congresswoman,
and it takes the right tools and the right leadership to do that.
Border security, energy independence, debt reduction,
and when
earmarks.
we asked him to put forward the Texas-built border plan, he refused.
And then, well, he's willing to bring back the exact plan that worked under Donald Trump. And then he also has pledged investigations into the FBI and DOJ, the influence peddling of the Biden family, the origins of COVID and Anthony Fauci, the withdrawal from Afghanistan.
My question is, right speaker.
Do you support?
And it's not going to be Kevin McCarthy.
Do you support all of those agenda items he promised?
Of course I do, but I do not trust Kevin McCarthy at this point to deliver on those promises, especially when I go into good faith negotiations with him, and then he comes out and lies about what those conversations were, saying that members demanded
that's your characterization. He's not here to answer.
We want.
So let me ask you this.
He's already apologized to one member in private because he won't apologize to him in public for spreading lies.
Wait a minute. Walgreens executive says maybe we cried too much last year about theft? Stop. Where are all the Redditors now? Where are all the Redditors? Where is everybody? Where are all the people that fucking screamed at me because they were like, Hasan, you're just pro-theft. You're pro-theft. You're a piece of shit. When I said they're just lying. They're lying and greatly overstating the concerns they have over retail theft. That's crazy. That's so interesting. Is that another fucking pre-watch Piker moment? Shocked. Shocked to fucking find out. Shocked. The company made investments in the private security guards, but they've proven largely ineffective, Kehoe said. Maybe we cried too much last year, Chief Financial Officer James Kehoe said. Walgreens acknowledged it may have overblown concerns about theft in their stores after shrinkage stabilized over the past year. The top Walgreens executive on Thursday acknowledged the company may have overblown concerns about thefts in their stores after shrinkage stabilized over the last year. During an earnings call, the company's chief financial officer, James Kehoe, said shrinkage was about 3.5% of sales last year, but that number is now closer to the mid-twos. He also said the company would consider moving away from hiring private security guards. Maybe we cried too much last year, Kehoe said. We've stabilized, he added, saying the company is quite happy with where we are. Shrinkage is the difference between a company's recorded inventory on their balance sheet and its actual inventory. It primarily accounts for items that were shoplifted, but also includes inventory that was damaged, lost, or stolen by employees. Over the last 2 years, Walgreens has been raising the alarm about increased theft. As a result, it hired private security guards and locked up merchandise so it can't be accessed without a store associate. Shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Shocked, I tell you, dude. Kehoe said the company has spent a fair amount to crack down on the thefts, but acknowledged the private security companies they've hired have been largely ineffective. These guards can do very little but call law enforcement or hold a suspect until police arrive. We've put in incremental security in the stores in the first quarter. Actually, probably we put in too much. We might step back a little bit from that. The company's using more law enforcement as opposed to private security, he added. Shrinkage is such an abused metric that retail used to hold it up as theft, even though that shit is just broken or lost during shipping. How many times? Wait, getting my rebuttal ready, pal. How many times will I get robbed ever on Earth and include unarmed? Yeah, just watch out. Oh, wait till I'm done Googling this shit, dude. I'm gonna fucking destroy you, bitch. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I gotta text my account manager. Sorry. No, it's like it's fine currently. They fully took the monetization out of quick actions, by the way. Like you can't even I think it's fine at this moment, but it doesn't look like it's fine. Like, look, I can't see my own. This is what it looks like. Currently, this is what my dashboard looks like. 0 sessions, 0 viewers, 0 followers, 0 bit rate. None of these are on. Try an F5 refresh. Oh, shit, it's back. Okay, nice. Why the fuck did that not work before? Let's see. Oh, it's back. The monetization options are back again. Dude, it's weird. It's so fucking weird, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Holy shit, 0 viewers. The left truly watches Aiden now. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the fucking Sean Hannity evisceration. I'm sorry that I skipped through to that moment of leftist gloating, as always.
About that meeting.
Here's my question. So you and others fought hard for a motion to vacate, with only 5 Republicans able to trigger that motion. Kevin McCarthy didn't want to give it to you, but he did give it to you in the end. To me, that's kind of an insurance policy. Can I finish?
But he didn't all the way. He did
Wait
not.
a minute.
Sure.
He gave you what you asked for. And one of the things that I've been asking people, I'm asking you tonight, who is your final choice for speaker? And if you can't get more than, let's say...
This is the great question. This is the great question. Here. This is actually the... This is like surprisingly solid reporting.
Who is your final choice for speaker?
They will never do this for anything meaningful, okay? Journalists will never do this for anything meaningful. They will only do this because Sean Hannity is upset currently.
Speaker, and if you can't get more than, let's say, 30 votes, will you follow your own advice that you were asking Donald Trump and withdraw?
There are certainly names that are being floated around, and hey, maybe I should nominate President Donald J. Trump tomorrow. But Sean, I did watch your show last night, and I want to set the record straight on this motion.
We're going to pick Jim Jordan
Listen,
one day, Donald's the other day, Trump the next day?
This motion to vacate, because he did not give us this motion to vacate. I'm showing there's a whole consensus of other candidates
but
that could be nominated.
I'm trying to understand how you're thinking here.
This motion to vacate, Sean, you need to understand that Kevin McCarthy did not give us my hard red line.
He fought
and
for
this
it.
is a century-old, no, he did not.
No, well, I know that he made the
that was
promise.
written by Thomas Jefferson.
I know he made the promise
since
because
1837 with 5 members, Sean, with 5 members, not
That's
one
right,
member
5.
to offer the motion to vacate.
So my question is,
there's who wrote this rule? She said 1837. So here's what I don't understand, okay? Like, Thomas Jefferson died in 1826. Okay? Let's say that's your talking point, which is like, this has been a rule in place since like 1837. Like, what are you fucking lying about? Like, what did you not do any kind of research to like cook up a good enough fucking counter to this shit? Like, you've been on, even if you're doing this specifically for TV slots, okay? You're doing this to, like, build your own, you know, brand as, like, a truth-telling, bold Republican patriot who's going against the institutional powers, right? You had a month to cook up good-ass fucking talking points. Why are you winging it? It doesn't make sense. Why? Like, especially someone like Lobo, who is literally fucking so stupid. Like, she's not smart. She is not smart at all. I don't understand how you, I guess she like misspoke. And we're not even talking about why we should be listening to fucking slavers, but also we're not even talking about whether or not like being able to you know, vote out a speaker of the House of Representatives with 5 votes is a bad thing or not, cuz like it kind of isn't the worst thing. I don't really give a shit. You know what I mean? Like I want to agree with some of these demands. If you're going to set term limits, love that. That's perfect. It's not going to happen. This is not the best way to do it. But like it does give each individual representative more power. Okay? But like even when I'm supposed to be fucking agreeing with this person, okay, because of like the things that they're supposedly advocating for, I can't. And it's not because like it's not because like, oh, I'm too caught up on the fucking aesthetics or whatever. It's like, dude, you don't give a shit. And 2, that's not the reason. That's not the reason why you're actually fucking causing a commotion. And 3, you didn't even fucking research what you said.
What is this?
Nancy Pelosi's
Term limit increase, regulatory capture. Oh my God. I have heard all the fucking lobbyist jargon on this, okay? You are unironically advocating for lobbyist shit. Listen, man. Listen. I get it. You're going to say because of term limits, if you put term limits here, I know what the steel man is, okay? Term limits ultimately are something that lobbyists definitely want. Because like that way, when you have fresh congresspersons, okay, they don't know how to read the legislation. And therefore, they will be over-reliant on, lobbyists, as a matter of fact. Like, get the fuck out of here. No, they craft those relationships through fucking... No. They craft those relationships through years and years and years of work. That's precisely the reason why green congressmen are unironically, oftentimes, way better, with the exceptions of like Kirsten Sinema and shit, okay, then old institutionalized geriatric pieces of shit. What, you think you really going to tell me that Dianne Feinstein is a better legislator because she's been around since like, since writing was invented? Since the beginning of history? Is that what you're unironically saying? No. Lobbyists craft the legislation for old fucks just as well as they would try to craft it for young fucks. The point is, they want to save their fucking seats and they want to max out on their fucking wealth. Okay? She was there when they made the Rosetta Stone. Exactly. I mean, Dianne Feinstein is literally older than the invention of toasted white bread, okay? Sliced white bread as toast is unironically younger than Dianne Feinstein, bro. That's like not even a joke. That's not even a joke. Think about that. Feinstein was around when Jefferson wrote whatever the fuck Boebert is lying about. Yeah.
You haven't answered my question. So if you have
You cannot
yesterday
demand
you
more
supported,
responsibility.
Yesterday you supported
and then
Jordan.
Want less
Today you're
accountability,
supporting
Sean.
Donald.
That's not the way this
Donald's.
works. We need a check and a balance on the third in line
Who
to the
is your
presidency.
Let's
Look,
have a
Sean,
final
I
answer.
Want
Who
unity.
do you want to be Speaker of the
maybe
House?
that's for the conference to decide. We need to come together.
Who do you want? I'm asking who you want.
What does it look like, life after Kevin? We
I
need
would
to
like
find
to know-
somebody who can actually unify the Republican Party. I have offered
I
plenty
would
of
like
names.
to know-
Let some other folks start offering
There are
other alternatives at
203
this point.
people, and you have 20. I respect the 20 of you. I respect all of you. But I'm asking you, based on your
Sean. We
own
respect
words,
you as well.
who is your final? Let's have a final answer. Who do you want? Who will you only support to be Speaker? It's not that hard.
I am willing to have conversations with the Republican conference to come up with a consensus candidate. We are offering people right now. It doesn't have to be a member of the Freedom Caucus. It doesn't even have to be a solid conservative.
By the way,
but we have
more than
to have
half
those
the Freedom
tools
Caucus
in place.
supports McCarthy. So
We
you don't
to
have
the
you don't even
tools
have
in
a
place
name.
because
And we're
there
now
are
going into
people
day
who are
3.
afraid.
I hate this. I hate
when
it.
you are
I hate it so much.
by committee chairs of the Freedom Caucus, it doesn't even have to be a solid
By the way,
conservative, but we have
more
to
than
have
half
those
the Freedom
tools
Caucus
in place.
supports McCarthy. So
We
you don't have
the
you don't even
tools
have
in
a
place
name.
because
and we're
there
now
are
going into
people
day
who
3.
Are afraid when you are threatened by committee chairmen
Oh,
to not
gosh.
be placed by steering members.
All right, let me ask a final question. If your final
to not be placed on a
candidate,
committee, and then Kevin McCarthy affirms that's a scary place to be. We are here to legislate. We are here to get the country back on track. And
I could
when
tell.
you have people making threats like that, it's difficult to make that decision. But we are going to get there. I am fine doing this. We're in day 2. It's okay. The government isn't spending money, sending it to Ukraine, so the American taxpayers are certainly winning.
there's politically, Congresswoman, you agree, and I agree on most things. We don't disagree on many
Yes,
things.
we do, Sean.
And
Correct.
I do have respect
And I
for you,
believe
but
that history will show
however,
that I'm on the right side of this, Sean.
well, you can believe you're in your position, but I'm using your words. You said to President Trump, you said we're very clear. He doesn't have 218, so you need to ask him to withdraw. If by Friday you and your group of 20 don't have a name with 30 votes, is it time for you to withdraw? And if not, why do you support a double standard? Last question.
Kevin McCarthy does not have 218 votes. Kevin McCarthy will not be
and you have
Speaker.
20.
Kevin
I asked you a
McCarthy
very
does not have
specific question.
218.
If by
Listen,
Friday
when we
you
get
don't
this
have
right,
30,
I will not, Sean. I will not withdraw. Our
You'll
asks
not.
were not petty of Kevin McCarthy. They were not self-serving. We simply were asking for commitments on what the American people want to see. They want to see a vote on term limits, a vote on the Texas border plan to secure the southern border. And for
Congresswoman,
crying
with
out
all due
loud, Sean,
respect.
we asked for a vote on a budget that actually
With all due
balances.
respect.
Imagine a Congress that stops
So if
spending
you
money
only
that we
have
don't
30
have. We are
people
going to get
supporting
this right,
you-
and we are going to get the right speaker, Sean.
If you only have 30, to be clear, you will not withdraw.
30 is going to be a beautiful number
But you're
to
telling
reach.
Kevin McCarthy.
Dude, this is so funny. Like, oh, I love this, man. I love it. I'm sorry. I love it. They're like the most annoying shitheads. You know what I mean? They are the most annoying pieces of shit. And now they have like a little bit of fucking power. And they're getting a taste of it too. They're getting a taste of like flexing it. Oh, you can't stop them. Oh, it's awesome. What an incredible way to start the year. Even though fucking Twitch is not allowing me to do my job adequately. Holy fuck, it's so annoying, but
McCarthy and the 203 people that support him to withdraw because they don't have 218. That's what you're saying.
Look, it's obvious by tonight's motion to adjourn that Kevin McCarthy and his supporters are already getting voter fatigue. And
I asked you a simple question, Congresswoman. I feel like I'm getting a liberal
I'm not going
an
to
answer
support
from a
Kevin
liberal.
McCarthy, Sean.
Okay, so even
I
if
am
you
not
only
going
have
to
30
support
votes,
Kevin McCarthy.
you will not
If I am
abide
the
by
last
what you
person
told President
standing,
Trump
which
to
I
abide
don't believe
by.
I
I got
will
it.
be,
I feel like we've made
will
progress.
Look, I love President Trump. You're not going to turn me on him. You're not going to pit him against me.
Not trying to pit him against you. That's what you said to him.
And I am standing.
Yeah, it was kind of ballsy that Lobo, who like basically is, anything, an entity, a known entity is a consequence of Donald Trump. Like Trump made her, you know what I mean? Turning back on Trump this way, kind of fucked up. A lot of fake friends out there, man. Matt Gaetz did it too. Matt Gaetz fucking did that shit too. It's messed up, dude. It's messed up. This makes me wonder, is every person in our district also that stupid? I think there's a lot of stupid people. Langium, thank you for the 15 gifted subs. There's a lot of stupid people in our district. But they're not so stupid because like clearly they almost unseated her, so it can't be that bad. 20 never KEVERs, 40 faces. Yeah.
I have seen the broken trust. I have seen the lack of accountability. Well, we are getting phone calls saying that we need to stop this. Kevin does not have the votes for speaker. Period. We need to find a consensus candidate, get this right, and get our country back on track. Thanks so much, Sean.
Ay. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, the drama. Oh, I live for it. I'm sorry.
Then we immediately went into, which we, at least a few people tried to caution.
It's up to 21 now? What the fuck?
McCarthy, please do not go straight to election votes. Let's take the next few weeks to unwind our thoughts and ideas with each other. And
all right, Donald Trump. Oh, by the way,
Senior
some fun updates.
Correspondent Chad Pergram, though, kicks us off live from Capitol Hill. Chad?
John, good afternoon. The House is now in the middle of a 7th vote for Speaker, but they're going to have an 8th vote. That's because there are enough votes to block Kevin McCarthy on this ballot. Now, just a couple of moments ago, we had a vote by Matt Gaetz for Donald Trump. Keep in mind that the Speaker of the House does not have to be a member. Now, the key in these roll call votes today is for Kevin McCarthy to demonstrate signs of progress. McCarthy has been stalled at 202 or 201 votes since Tuesday. He needs to get closer to 218. John James, a freshman of Michigan, nominated McCarthy. James said the GOP needs to learn how to win. And then he noted that he's a fan of the Detroit Lions. Now, Dan Bishop of North Carolina nominated Byron Donalds. If the House winds up in another lengthy vote series, members say that shows McCarthy lacks the votes. The problem for McCarthy is making concessions to one side and alienating others. Now, there are demands from McCarthy opponents for positions on key committees. They also reserve the right to call a speaker vote in the middle of the Congress if they don't like McCarthy. Now, here's something to watch. Potential absences that could either help or hurt McCarthy, depending on who is out. 1923, it took 9 votes to elect the Speaker. We're not quite there yet, but in 1923, it also took 3 days. This is day 3. Now, right now on the scoreboard, there are 14 votes against Kevin McCarthy. He can only lose 4 if we're at 434 members voting. And so that's the issue. We're at 14 votes, so we're going to go to an 8th vote here, an 8th vote. The question is whether or not they do that right away. Last night, we had an adjournment for several hours.
There is no way to explain, like you're 5, why some reps do not want McCarthy, because, like, you literally need to be a 5-year-old to understand. Like, it's not... Like, you need to have the operational capacity of a 5-year-old to begin with to make these choices. Like, there's no other way. I can't explain it to you like you're 7 if you ask me, because it's literally like they just don't like him, which is fine. I don't like him either. Fuck that guy. Okay? That's it. Yeah, he's just like, oh, he's a meanie bobini, and I no like him. That's it. And also, they have the ability to stop him. And that's pretty much it. That's literally it. They have the ability to stop him, so they're using it. That's it.
They came back.
Was he not right-wing enough? Dude, no. That's not a thing. That's not a fucking thing. Was he not right-wing enough? Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, sure. The fuck do you mean was he not right-wing enough?
And then the House adjourned again. They voted to adjourn. You have to have enough votes to adjourn. You had McCarthy allies who wanted the adjournment. Democrats wanted to continue to embarrass McCarthy and show how he didn't have the votes, and they would have teamed with some of the McCarthy opponents. That vote to adjourn passed by one vote. It was a very close ballot, so it's unclear if they would even be able to adjourn or be compelled to continue to do this over and over and over again. Keep in mind that the rule is you have to keep voting until you get a Speaker of the House. And 3 days now of not having a House of Representatives fully constituted. John?
All right, Chad Perkin-Forrest watching all the action on Capitol Hill. Chad, thank you.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
20 is a big number. This isn't like a marginal thing.
He surrendered, says David Axelrod, on Kevin McCarthy's concessions. Ooh, they're bullying him. You hate to see it. You hate to have the guy who Obama uninvited from his birthday so we could have Beyonce and Jay-Z there shit on you like this on television, okay? Like, straight up.
3/4 of these people around. But let me tell you something. Jake said that he's made a cornucopia of concessions. He's surrendered. I mean, the truth of the matter is, whether the 20 want to accept it or not, they've won. They've won. Either McCarthy becomes a neutered, powerless speaker who has a sword of Damocles over his head, that could fall at any time because anybody in that body could call to vacate the chair, or someone else becomes speaker. But they have won this. I mean, the only thing that's left is for one of them to drive out with McCarthy's car and another one to wear his coat. And I mean, he's given everything away.
But Axe, do you think if you give in to these, if McCarthy gives in here, right, to these folks, whoever's next is going to experience the exact same scenario.
My concern is not for the Republican Party.
That's not even true. That's not even true. Those concessions are not important to them. No. If it was someone else, they would probably, if it was a consensus candidate as they're talking about, like if they could get someone who's interested in the position, right, who like the rest of the party is going to toe the line with regardless, right, then they would drop those things so fast. One of the concessions is literally to default on the debt, brother. There is no American Congress member who unironically wants that to happen. Like, they just don't want Kevin McCarthy. That's it. And at this moment, because like there is no, okay, this is important. I'm going to take a step back and explain something to you. Democrats at least have like some marginal policy positions that they are advocating for that they want to do, okay? And when they have power, they try to push that. Republicans, when they have power, they have only one policy position that they want, okay? Tax cuts for the wealthy. That's it, right? That's precisely why when Donald Trump was president, they were like, they were kind of scrounging. They were like looking for new things to work on. So with the Democratic Party, they have to put forward spending packages. They have to fund Medicare, Medicaid, that sort of thing. Like these are still, even if you don't agree with the Democratic Party, which I don't, even if you recognize that their position is ultimately to basically stop the leftist momentum from ever coming to fruition, like ultimately they have like some policy positions, and for that you need, when you have a clear identified policy position, you need a Speaker of the House. You need like people to be able to, whip the votes and shit like that. For the Republicans, they have nothing. They're especially because like it's currently a Biden administration, and they don't have the Senate, they don't have the presidency. So like they're just gonna stop other bills from coming down into the House anyway. So, like, they're just having fun with it right now. These 5 people, the Gang of 20, the Never Kevers, are just having fun with it. Because nothing. They have no tangible policy positions. They have no prescriptions to the problems that we're experiencing as Americans. And they're just going to block and push anyway. So that right now, they're just blocking and pushing while having fun with it. And personally, building their brands. by presenting themselves as like anti-establishment. Yeah, they are filibustering for clout. Exactly.
My concern is for the country.
Right. Well,
I mean,
and where
I think this is going to be. This is a precursor of an awful couple of years.
Yeah.
And that's a really important point because, again, giving all the things that he's giving away, not just at what cost, but what is that going to look like over the next couple of years?
Yeah.
If every day, every week we are back here having to vote again, nothing is going to move. And, you know, the other thing I do want to say, this is exactly what the American people voted against. You have a handful of MAGA extremists, destructionists, I would call them, basically holding the United States House hostage over the things that they want, which are not the things that a majority of Americans voted for, who voted for, hey, we want you to get some things done, which, by the way, your former boss, Scott, Mitch McConnell sent a very strong message, it seems to me, to the House yesterday to say, I'm not going to play that game with y'all.
The House doesn't have to do a ton of stuff. It needs to pass a budget. We'll have to do the debt limit. It needs to pass appropriations bills. But those three things, if you couldn't wrangle these 5 to 10 people, then all of a sudden the Republicans are over begging Democrats for help. And by the way, the help won't come for free. You'll end up with Republicans having to give away goodness knows what to Hakeem Jeffries to get the votes to do the basic functionings of government, which no Republican voted for, I can assure you, anywhere in the country. And so that, to me, whoever becomes speaker here, I still think
God, it's just, I can't tell if I'm watching Fox News or CNN. Like, this is literally a right. Oh my God. This shit is so frustrating to watch. It's like, dude, there's supposed to be like the objective name in news. And it's like, I don't know. I just like, they're basic. I mean, this guy is like very clearly a Republican, okay? A Republican talking head who's talking about how like a power sharing agreement would be awful for the Republican Party because no Republican voted for that. It's like, what are you? Oh my God. Bro, you saw their plans last year. They wanted this. I mean, yeah, it's just so awful. I hate liberal media. CNN hasn't changed. They always have been this way. They're just becoming more and more right-wing because America is super fucking right-wing, at least in the way that it churns out policy, okay? It's the sad fucking truth. There's not really much you can do about it, unlike the top of the hour ad break, which is also a sad truth. A 3-minute ad break comes and goes at the top of the fucking hour. But there is something you can do about it. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, right? That is one thing you can do to avoid the ads at the top of the fucking hour. All right? Here's the 3-minute ad break now. It's coming to you. Milk Carton Kid, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Can you shut the fuck up and just play the ad? It's 3 fucking minutes long and your Prime shill makes it 5 minutes. No. Egzabzy112, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Got a Fist, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Peachy Zach, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. All you motherfuckers saying true right now. I guess we're not there when we had numerous fucking conversations about segues. And whether I should keep them or whether I should automate them. It's not like I decided, I'm just going to do it like this. I have, time and time again, asked the community. And it was overwhelmingly in support of continuing segues. Not only that, but there is quite literally no, that wasn't just 2 years ago. We did it again when the new contract came, when I asked you guys. And not only that, but also on top of that, the segues have become a meme in and of itself. Okay, the segues have become a meme in and of itself. The debates have become a meme in and of itself. There's a literal bot in the chat that rates the segues. Like, it's firmly a part of the community culture. I guarantee most of the votes for the segue are from subs, though. Yeah, but who cares? Bro, I have almost 70,000 subs, okay? And I have 43,000 people watching in here. At any given moment, I have probably more subs in the chat than I have random non-subbed watchers. You understand that, right? So yeah, of course, if a subscriber is voting on it, their voices are going to be heard more. So yeah. Dana Rain, thank you for the 50 gifted. Holy fuck, 50 big ones.
McCarthy has a good chance, but what does this portend for the future?
Those discussions have happened, by the way, between moderate Republicans and some on the Democratic side who've expressed a willingness to consider it. But what they've been told is McCarthy doesn't want to do that because he feels, this is the box he's in. To cooperate with Democrats is a death sentence for him as well. So he's really in a terrible position.
Well, listen, I don't think it's going to be as bad as you'd like to see and predict. I think once you get the speaker, you're going to have robust oversight from Jim Jordan, the Judiciary Committee. You're going to have robust oversight of the border by whoever the chairman of Homeland Security is. There's going to be aggressive oversight.
Why is General Thumbo over here even talking about this? Like, I just don't understand. Like, who put General Thumb in charge of this conversation? CNN is so wild. They just have like a mishmash of like the most random motherfuckers on this panel.
As I said before, oversight by a majority of one feels exactly the same.
I'm not looking for chaos. No, I'm not. What I'm worried about is, for example, when the debt ceiling has to be
addressed. That's in August, right? Yeah.
And the Speaker of the House does the responsible thing and doesn't let the country default on its credit. That will almost certainly trigger one of these motions, and you'll have another one of these. We'll be all sitting around here watching the roll being
But that's
called.
been a Republican problem every time we approach the debt ceiling. Republicans struggle with that, right? So that's not a McCarthy problem.
But not at the risk of being.
Problem.
That's right.
Not at the risk of being deposed.
Right, yeah.
So just as we're hearing these in the back of our ears, and our viewers are hearing it as well. Matt Gaetz, who obviously has, is one of the never, has just voted for Trump.
Voted for
Trump.
Okay.
He's trying to get back in the good graces, I suppose, right? Maybe Lauren Boebert.
Jake says, is McCarthy cool? No, McCarthy fucking sucks. He's a California Republican. He's a giant piece of shit. But it's funny because, like, there are even shittier people in the Republican Party than Kevin McCarthy, who is a piece of shit, who agrees with, like, literally 100, not even 99%, 100% of the positions that all of the other 20 holdouts agree with, but they're just basically holding up the process specifically for clout for the most part. That's it. Like, Kevin McCarthy's a piece of shit. All Republicans are pieces of shit, right? All Republican politicians especially are pieces of shit. But these other Republicans that are basically holding up the process are holding it up for individual clout so they can just like disrupt the process from working. Which doesn't really matter to me. I think it's funny. I love it. I'm watching it because the chaos is something I find particularly hilarious. And that's usually that's the reason why we're watching it, because it's cool. It's fun. It's fun. They're having fun.
Will vote for Trump too. She told him to kind of shut up and go away.
Well, that is a big issue here. He had no impact on the purest MAGA congressman.
Well, he's come out and said go for McCarthy. Right, he did.
Yeah, he had no impact, and not only did he have no impact, and then Boebert goes down to the floor and is ordering him around in public. I mean, it was kind of humiliating, truthfully.
Yeah. I mean, if I could predict.
Yeah, the TLDR is that the House can't go into session until they elect a speaker. 20 Republicans are holding it up, so nothing can get done. But like the irony, of course, is that Kevin McCarthy's position as Speaker of the House and the Republican majority in the House is literally going to be holding up all the Democratic Party's policies or the rest of the Democratic Party's agenda. But when you even pull yourself away from this for a brief moment and remember the past 2 fucking years of the Democratic Party maintaining control of the House and Senate and their overall inability to get anything done from their fucking agenda, you realize, oh, this entire thing is a fucking spectacle. It doesn't even matter because the Democratic Party was cucking themselves anyway. It's not that they did nothing, but they proposed a lot and were able to get pretty much, 10 to 20% of their proposals through. So that is my perspective on the matter, is that like Democrats had control over the House, they had control over the Senate, and they didn't really do that much with that power, right? And when Republicans took power in the House, when they took majority in the House, which is a slim majority regardless, they were going to stop the. Sorry, I'm looking at other shit on the side here. It turns out the Republicans are missing another representative now, Ken Buck, who missed the 9th ballot after traveling back to his state for a planned non-emergency medical procedure. Oh my God! Buck's office didn't detail a timeline for when he will return. Holy shit, dude! That is fucking. That's hilarious. McCarthy is hemorrhaging support, dude. Another one bites the dust. Oh my fucking Lord. Should they have predicted cinema's heel turn? Yes, they should have. If you were in here watching me as I was covering that every fucking day, you would have heard some of the things I mentioned that the Democratic Party could have done. And refuse to do so because they like having a disruptive force within their ranks. They like having a rotating villain because they don't actually want to make material changes that will greatly benefit the American people because the main benefactors are corporate benefactors. The real constituency that the Democratic Party, just like the Republican Party, cares about is corporations and moneyed interests and the capital owners in general. They do not give a fuck about you, okay? So when they have rotating villains within the Democratic Party, specifically in the Senate or even in the House of Representatives, if there isn't a large enough majority, they will do everything and anything to stop progress from within their ranks. And for everyone who keeps saying, so dude, what's the answer? What's the answer? What's the answer? I keep telling you all the time. At this stage, one of the main things you can do is instill class consciousness amongst your fellow working class members. A thing you can do is basically try to gain a level of autonomy in your workplace. And the only way to do that is by organizing in said workplace. This takes time. Okay, society only prospers when old men plant seeds for trees they will never sit in the shade of. So you have to do that. You have to put your best foot forward and build brick by brick the foundation of a better tomorrow. That's it. I'm not here to fucking soft serve it to you. I'm not going to tell you that things are going to be immediately good. There's like a magic pill solution, like Bernie Sanders is going to be the fucking president, and then everything is going to be magically, wafted away with a wand. That's not how that works. It doesn't. It doesn't work that way. Okay? Things are shit. And the best thing you can do is basically make it a little less shit. And have fun while you're doing it. Honestly, have fun. Enjoy life as best as you can. That's it. The term obese is a slur is so funny. All right, here is Dom Bacon.
But people got to tell their congressman, if they're one of those 20, that the House is shut down. We're not working on the issues that we campaigned on, like lowering inflation, securing the border, supporting our law enforcement, standing up to China. None of this is happening. All our committees are now shut down, and it's on these 20 people. They're embarrassing the House, they're embarrassing the Republicans, they're embarrassing our country. So I think over time with focus, we'll get some of these over. But we also have to be willing to consider working with the Democrats at some point to get some work on some concessions to get some support there if these 20 refuse to budge. But people got to tell.
Oh, this is huge, by the way. Yeah, new investigative details released on Thursday provide the first clear view of the apparent movements of the man accused of killing 4 University of Idaho students in early morning hours of November 13th. We're going to do that as well. Meanwhile, while that's happening, the 10th vote is also happening, okay?
Totally.
With 100% certainty.
We're going to get to that in a second.
Donald Trump will not be
And
sending
yes,
one
I am
vote.
familiar. I know Bolsonaro's hanging out at a fucking Publix, which is a institution of the South, okay? Truly a profound, I mean, one of the greatest things that Florida has. I'll be honest. One of my favorite things, at least, is Publix. And Bolsonaro gets to experience that, even though he's a giant piece of shit and doesn't deserve to step foot inside of a Publix or even anywhere that is not a Brazilian prison. Okay.
You know, I was looking at a poll that came out this week.
I'll be back in a second.
There were ratings of various legislative leaders. Nancy Pelosi among Democrats was 73-19. Kevin McCarthy among Republicans, 42-33. It's not like he's a beloved figure among Republicans, so they're fighting over a guy. You know, no one wants to storm the ramparts for.
I mean, what Republican leader is? I mean, our sport is kicking the crap out of our own leadership. The Democrats have, you know, there's been internal wranglings, Karen, but, you know, ultimately you uplift your leaders. You know, you've uplifted Nancy Pelosi. But we're like crabs in a bucket. We have been for 12 years. One climbs to the top and everybody tries to drag them down. And by the way, there are consequences to that attitude, and we're seeing it today.
But also consider that Nancy Pelosi, I mean, because there's also a generational issue going on here with the 5 of the 20. I'm going to have to remember my numbers, right? In terms of how they view what their job really is. They view their job as getting clicks, raising money, creating chaos, not actually legislating.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Yeah. But they're not actually interested in legislating. Pelosi understood where her caucus was, how to get people what they wanted, what they need. I mean, the fact that, for example, you have Kevin McCarthy just met with some of the freshmen, was it last night? He should have been doing that over the holiday to try to understand where the caucus was when he came in.
I don't think anybody here, these guys, anybody would disagree. Pelosi was a legislative genius. She was great at what she did. But there's a big gap between being a legislative genius and what we've seen these last few days, which has been a kind of parade of errors. You know, John F. Kennedy said in his inaugural address in a different context, those who foolishly sought power by riding the back of the tiger ended up inside. That's a little of what's going on right now. Kevin McCarthy has been placating these people for years, and now he may end up inside.
Right now you are watching Kevin McCarthy headed to his 7th defeat in his efforts to be named to be elected Speaker of the House. He needs to win 218 votes. He can only afford to lose 4 House Republicans. He has already lost 10 House Republicans. We knew that was the likely outcome.
And he's
today,
losing more.
What we were looking for to see if there was any movement because of all the concessions he made when it came to rules and procedures, all the things that Congressman Chip Roy and some of the other rebels have been asking for. But as of now, I have not seen any of these individuals who claim to care about rules changes change their votes at all.
Right, and I think if you're watching at home, understand that each one of these votes sends a signal or a message. You don't actually have to know every single number which way. You just have to see, is it changing directionally? And Kevin McCarthy last night didn't want to have an additional vote at 8 o'clock because he said we need more time. This has been a whole...
He is officially at the precipice of losing the vote for the 10th time, by the way. They're talking about the 7th time. This is last night.
Curtis.
Yeah, McCarthy appears to lose the 10th speaker vote.
Yes! Jeffries.
Yes!
Davidson.
Yes! How are you not going to appreciate what's going on here? Come on, man.
All night, we're into the next day, and the numbers aren't
Fucking
moving in the direction
loser!
we'd like. So what is the
Loser!
signal everyone else is trying to send is the question we should ask ourselves. And is there another demand or another name? And I don't know, everyone else here has cell phones with more people in it than me, but I don't know what the sort of want is at this point.
And let's bring in an ally of Kevin McCarthy, former Republican Congressman Rodney Davis of Illinois. First of all, Congressman, happy birthday. I can't imagine you would rather spend your birthday doing anything other than sitting in a room by yourself answering our questions when we choose to come to you. So happy birthday. But I have to say, I was told yesterday by a House Republican, a supporter of Kevin McCarthy, that the sudden move to adjourn at 8 p.m. last night after saying they were going to reconvene was because of fears among McCarthy allies, at least because of fears that someone was going to bring up Steve Scalise and nominate Steve Scalise. And you just heard Ken Buck a few minutes ago telling me that if McCarthy does not win this today, he will likely, or he will possibly put Steve Scalise's name as a nomination for the speakership. What do you think is going on right now?
Well, first of all, thanks for the birthday wishes. It's actually enjoyable to be alone in here than on the floor watching that circus if I was in Congress again. But in the end, I have not heard that was the reason why they wanted to go to a conference and adjourn last night. I heard the reason that they wanted to adjourn last night, Jake, was to actually go negotiate.
Sure.
I've heard that they've had fruitful negotiations, but in the end, this vote is going to be a telltale sign, as many of you have mentioned all day, of whether or not there's going to be some changes. Look specifically at Chip Roy. If Chip decides to change his vote to McCarthy or present, that's progress. And if Chip can live up to the commitment to get 10 people to come with him, I think you'll start to see some pressure going.
This was last night when
forward.
Chip Roy said he had the 10 votes, but nope.
Senior congressional correspondent Chad Perger.
We already covered this. Donald Trump was the new person that they put forward, which is pretty fire. Before we move on to some other news, obviously, let's celebrate the 10th vote that is lost.
Ezel.
McCarthy. Hold on.
Fallon.
He's now a 10-time loser, which is, respect, actually. Manu Raju asks Kevin McCarthy about why he can't pick off any of the 20 Rs. It's all going to be this way until an agreement comes. Okay? Asked why it's been so hard for him, McCarthy said, I think it's great. If you think it's so hard when it comes, I want to see what you write. He's like, nah, actually, all my losses are lessons, dude. That's what he's saying. He's like, nuclear grade copium on my man here. He's like, nah, you don't understand. It's actually fucking better that I'm being made a fool on live television and made to look like I have no fucking, I have no business being the guy whose job is to whip the entirety of the fucking House of Representatives. Because remember, the speaker in the House of Reps has one purpose, is to whip votes. To be the leader of the Republican Party, the most important leader right now because he actually has majority power in the House. He can't do it. Asked at what point will he make a realization that the outcome won't change, McCarthy told me, after I win. Isn't that what the whip does? Yes, the whip works at the behest of the fucking Speaker of the House, my friend. The fuck do you mean? Well, the whip whips, but I get your point. No. Guys, nobody talks about Dick Durbin when you're talking about the Senate. You talk about Chuck Schumer, okay? Even though Dick Durbin is Chuck Schumer's whip. Shut the fuck up. That's not how that works. The leader, the majority leader, is the important person here. That's the leader of the fucking party. Okay? Goddamn. Fucking, well, actually, Andy's over here trying to teach me basic political lessons here. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Well, actually, it's technically the whip. Hold on. Let's look at what Fox News is covering. I love tuning into Fox News randomly in the middle of the day because you know that the only time they actually cover this shit is during the day, and even then they rarely cover it. They cover it for a little bit during the day.
2 hours.
But overall,
if it's too late or where.
But overall, the you know, at nighttime they're like,
Judge Janine.
the 5 is on. Ooh, the 5 is on.
Yeah, 10. How does it feel? How are you feeling about it?
Oh, my favorite.
About it. You know why? They're making the Republicans look ridiculous. First of all, I like Kevin McCarthy. Okay, why wasn't this done ahead of time? Why are we doing this in front of the public? We look like a bunch of fools. Okay, and Lauren Boebert, you know, with all due respect, I mean, the woman barely won her race. You're holding out until Kevin falls. What is the alternative? What do you want? What is the option? What can people agree on? You want the Republicans to vote to get the Democrats to get a Speaker of the House? Can you imagine Nancy Pelosi saying, let me get some Republicans so that I can be the Speaker. I can put them on committees. This is an embarrassment. And I got to tell you that it's gone on long enough. It shouldn't have happened this way. He's done everything. You're lowering the threshold to boot him to one person to get a vote, to boot him out of Congress. This guy raised $250,000. Half these people voting against him. How much?
Billion. He raised $250 million.
Okay, but for the House.
Right.
Okay, all right. And these people that he gave money to are voting against him. What do they want? They have no other alternative. They're egomaniacs who've got no answers, and they ought to just be quiet and just go along with the majority at this point. If you don't want to vote for a bill, don't vote for it. And that's the end of it.
I shouldn't even go to you, Harold. You know, this is our thing. We're going to keep this in the family, so I'm going to go to Dana. Dana, your thoughts now on this 10th no vote.
Well, it's the longest staring contest in history. My sister and I used to have these in the back seat of the car, and I was pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I would not blink. And that's it feels like this is what everybody is digging in. And I just don't see how this ends for a while. I mean, maybe they go away for the weekend, and they didn't take my advice. Nobody got a drink together last night.
Good idea.
I do think it's interesting that Kevin hasn't lost anymore either. Right, so you keep getting the same result over and over again. So the holdouts aren't getting what they want, and the 200 or so that are with Kevin McCarthy right now are staying. And it could be that apparently there is some progress perhaps with the ones who are not the never Kevins, but the ones who want some significant changes, including one of the things that I'm asking for is to have some people jump the line of seniority in order to get some committee posts.
Yeah.
I mean, is that fair? I don't know. I would imagine that if it happened to them, if they got skipped over, they'd be furious about it, right? And they would say, oh, this is the establishment doing this to us. So the feelings are going to get even more raw, I think, as this continues on. However, it just felt like there was a little glimmer of hope that maybe this could get done by next week, I guess.
Yes.
I'm not going to say it's not going to. I don't think it's going to end tomorrow.
You're pretty good with predictions.
I don't know. I had a terrible year last year. I'm 1 for 1 this year so far.
All right, Greg. We know you have a lot of dogs in this fight. How does this end?
Well, I'm running out of things to say, and so I'm looking through my notes, like what have I not said, and I found a few things. So if you bear with me, I'm officially tired of people saying this is the first time in 100 years. This is the first time in a century. You know what else hasn't happened in 100 years? 1923.
Yeah. Do we have anything else in those notes?
No, that's it. No.
Wow.
I keep
Brilliant.
looking up on the TV, and it's like the opposite of a telethon. You know, the sick patient gets less help. People are calling and saying, we want our donation back. I feel bad for McCarthy. This cannot be good for your ego. Every hour you lose basically what is literally a popularity contest.
This is very important because this is the main propaganda arm, the main communication arm of the Republican Party openly shitting on the Republican Party. Okay? That's very, very big for the Republican Party and the way it's being seen by the by the population.
Tedious. You know, you guys, you made your point. You're basically putting everybody on notice. That's good. Healthy quarrel. We like that. It's democracy in action. It's transparent, but at the same time, it's tedious. We're getting bored with it. However, I like that it takes up all the time of politicians. Maybe this is how the only thing politicians should be doing is voting on whether they're still a politician, right? That way they'd be checking their constituents more than checking Twitter. Right? If they're like Democrats might actually care about the border and about crime if they could be voted out every single day, and maybe the Republicans would do something about fentanyl if they could be voted out every day. So I say let's do this forever and ever, and just because I want to see Cavuto cover it every single day.
And it's like so true. All right, Hale, just keep it short.
Independent voters who voted for Republicans voted for them on crime and border, inflation, gas prices. I can't imagine this is what they thought they were voting for. As I think about this, and you look at it, I agree with most, if not everything that's been said. You've got 21 people, 5% of the Congress, has decided they're not going to allow half of the legislative branch to be seated and to get to work on the things that independents and Republicans, and I would even argue some Democrats, voted for Republicans in the House to do: the border, crime, inflation, energy, giving us more certainty. There's some things I agree with them that we can't get to. It seems very personal with some of these people. It's almost like if you're in a football team and the wide receiver looks at your girlfriend the wrong way, so you don't throw him a pass. He's your best player. You're not going to throw him a pass to the team.
I'm running the ball every down.
The team could win. These guys seem like they didn't get invited to the prom or something, so they're still upset about those that didn't invite them to the prom. They're blaming Kevin McCarthy. So what I would do if I were Kevin McCarthy at this point, I think you have to be serious about, and all the Republicans and Democrats have to be serious about isolating those 21 people who don't want to be part of the Congress. So they should all come together and figure out whom they want elected. Probably will be Kevin. But Kevin, I'd scrap the deals he's worked with those 21 and go work a deal with some Democrats. And go work a deal with them. Because if I'm listen to me, he can't win without them. The 201 Republicans, or whatever the number is, they're the ones who should feel most affronted by what he's doing in terms of caving into those 21 Republicans. Because they cut deals with him a long time ago and said, wait a second, why are you cutting a deal with these guys? You can't even count on them to vote for you. He did a deal, and not one of them has voted for him. I feel bad for him in that regard, but this should have been done, to your point, Judge, before all of this went to the floor.
What does he have to promise a Democrat in return? Does he have to put him on a committee? I mean, how bad is the back and forth?
I don't know, but one thing I think for certain, if he worked a deal with Democrats and Democrats didn't uphold the deal, I'd criticize the daylights out of the Democrats. The fact that more people are not criticizing these 20 Republicans who said if you do these things, I know, but everybody's not. If you do these things, we'll vote for you. Some people are celebrating them as heroes. They're not heroes. You know what they are? They're the most incompetent, cruelest deal makers I've ever seen.
That was not short.
They're not a deal. They're not.
We asked you to be short, and that was not short.
They're obstructionists.
All right, let's go.
I thought you meant long.
Ahead. Prosecutors released gruesome new details as the Idaho murder suspect makes his first.
Oh, no. They're obstructionists. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Off the floor there and to our cameras where you're standing, Jay. And Sessions has voted for Kevin McCarthy every round of voting since this started and has actually attempted to convince many of his no McCarthy friends to come to some type of compromise. Here's a look back at the conversation we just had, and then we'll dissect it. Congressman, can you hear me okay?
I can. Good afternoon.
Okay. Good, great. Well, Congressman, I have known you a long time. We have raised a lot of money, negotiated a lot of deals for the Down Syndrome Foundation, among other things, including our military and our veterans. I know that you know what it takes to make a deal. And while I have you now, and while you are watching basically
it's 21 now.
Historic
21,
dysfunction as
21.
it's been described here
21.
on the floor.
Can you do something for me?
With regard to where this is going and what is the outcome here for Kevin McCarthy?
Well, I think you hit the essence of it. It is about Kevin McCarthy. It has taken us a couple rounds. We're now in, I think, round 9 to figure out that these 20 people will stay as long as it takes, yell as loud as they need to yell, and to keep Kevin McCarthy from being the next speaker. Now, with that said, they've raised during this period of time lots of issues, lots of flags, lots of different people that they've supported. It is time that we...
It's funny, they have to keep handing it to them when the guys are just like very transparently lashing out for no fucking clear reason with no clear purpose. And they have to keep handing it to them because what they're doing is basically obstructing. And they also know that there is like a base of support for that kind of behavior. What the fuck? Is it effing again? I'm going to lose my mind.
But that's where we are, and this will continue until there's some change at that measure of who would replace Mr. McCarthy.
So, Congressman, I know that you are close to many of the no McCarthy folks. So, and you want to see a compromise here. What have you been telling them? And could you tell me with whom you have spoken to directly and what you have told them directly?
Well, I think it's important if you, and you're entitled to draw that conclusion because most of it is true. Most of it is true that I have who are in this conference, including my little brother, Ken Buck. But Ken Buck, who I put on the Rules Committee, sees very clearly that hard work has to take place, and that requires a strong Rules Committee with strong members. It's not a no vote, it's working through things. The things that we have right now are a group of people that are raising up extraneous matters, not the essence of what they really want. Oh, I think they did make progress last night in dealing with Mr. McCarthy. They talked about some of the campaign money that he had spent, including in primaries. So I think that's part of the bitterness, but that would seem to be resolved. So the question is, okay, if you are not going to, if you're simply going to fight Kevin, what is your own alternative? And always in any debate, the question comes up, we know what you're against, what are you for? And I think that the reason why I support Mr. McCarthy is that I have not only a good handle on what he's for, but I felt like we had pushed Mr. McCarthy enough to where he saw how
Dude, the fucking the always Keviners are so boring. That's one thing that they're losing right now. You know what I mean? Like, they're losing the fucking fight because, like, the always Kevin guys are nowhere near as entertaining as the never Kevers. You know what I mean? The never Kevers are insane. The never Kevers are unhinged. But they're telegenic. They go on television and they just fucking screech. Okay? They need to bring Marjorie Taylor Greene to the forefront. If you want to gain some momentum on the pro Kevin side, you got to have Jewish space lasers, okay? You got to talk about fucking insane unhinged shit. You got to talk about how Nancy Pelosi is trans and we need to do a trans investigation. Like, you need shit like that. They got no momentum. It's boring motherfuckers who are like, I'm a bureaucrat from Alabama and I want to make sure that we continue to vote for the other bureaucrat. Make it more fun. There's no content. MTG is the only one. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. MTG votes for McCarthy every round. She is their most loyal soldier. She is the only one who's like at least a little bit fucking entertaining and telegenic. Not this boring fucking bullshit, dude. Yeah, all the Keviners have no swag, and the never Kevers have all the swag. This is a problem. Get Brian Donalds in here. Or Bryson, whatever his name is. Like, get him on. Get him on the fucking dial. Be like, why are you voting for Kevin McCarthy when the never Kevers think you are a better figure to be Speaker of the House? Like, ask him that question. Byron? Yeah. I don't even know his fucking name because he's just some random fucking dude from Florida. You know what I mean? Like, there are forever Kevers out there and there are never Kevers out there, okay?
and fine, except we don't know what these 20 want also. Otherwise, this will continue perhaps with Mr. Scalise. And that is a bad sign. We need to figure out what their idea is about a speaker that they really want to support that would play with easily 200 other Republicans. And I think it's possible that we could get to that, but they have to make that decision. So,
oh my God, it's over. When you have a forever Kever literally stating we need to find a separate person that all 200 Republicans are going to be interested in voting for, it's done. The never kevers are winning.
That they will get. What do you think? Where is the deal going to be made? What do you think it's going to come down to where a deal is made and they will get what they want in order to come to a deal with Kevin McCarthy?
Well, I didn't say they would come to a deal with Kevin McCarthy. I think we've got it. I think our membership has it that Mr. McCarthy is that issue, and that's a non-starter for them. What I'm trying to suggest to you is we need to find out what is not their starter, what is their best effort of what they're willing to do, and it needs to be a sit-down where they negotiate how we're going to get to 218, and I think it's possible. What gives me that confidence? Being in Congress, working in private sector for 16 years, a deal is always possible. Things are not as bad as we think they are, nor are things as good as we want them to be, and we got to find somewhere in between. So I believe it's possible. I have confidence in my colleagues because we got to get all of their work.
Will it be done?
Do I think Kevin McCarthy will win? I don't know. And I am openly telling you that anyone who confidently predicts what is happening right now is lying to you. Anything could happen. Okay? You could have numerous Republicans unironically have to go back home because like family emergencies and a flood or whatever the fuck, okay? And then not reach quorum and then have Hakeem Jeffries win. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, there are so many different, there are so many things that could potentially happen because basically at this very moment, okay, the main reason why Kevin is not being voted in as Speaker of the House, there is no, how do I describe it? There is no like ideological purpose for this. There is no clear-cut goal. So when the guys don't have like an actual goal, when the people who are like holding this process up, or have no clear, tangible no association, no clear, tangible goal, anything could happen. Tomorrow they could decide, all right, we're done with this. We wanted to wait until January 6th to stop the process. We're voting. But what I do know is that Kevin McCarthy, for one reason or the other, keeps saying, without any new negotiations or whatsoever, that like, oh, we're going to have a deal. We're going to have a deal. We're going to have a deal. We're going to have a deal. But there's no deal. However, here's another one of these instances where sources tell us the deal between McCarthy and his opponents is closed. Chip Roy and Patrick McHenry have been negotiating it. All the big players are now in Tom Emmer's first floor office. Ralph Norman says he expects an offer in writing tonight. Oh my God, dude. Holy fuck. I got so fucking scared. It's Marat. Jesus Christ, dude. Now, of course, what is different today? They said this last night with Chip Roy. They said this the day before. They kept saying that, like, a deal is near, a deal is near, a deal is near. It doesn't seem like it, but we'll see. At this moment, McCarthy has 4 options. Flip enough holdouts to win, basically 17 to 21. Work with Democrats to get to 218, give them good committee ratios, other powers. Move to a plurality threshold, or drop out. Problems for McCarthy are flipping 17 members who already voted against him 9 times seems unlikely. Working with Democrats, a political disaster for him. The base will go nuts. Plurality is very risky. Jeffries could win. So that leaves drop out. And that's basically where we're at this point. Dem leadership huddle right now as they're reporting GOP will try to adjourn after this vote.
Then we immediately went into, which we at least against the few people tried to caution leadership or Mr. McCarthy, please do not go straight to election votes. Let's take the next few weeks to unwind our thoughts and ideas with each other. And that's where this process got off guard and it became.
If they clear the threshold for a plurality, which I don't know how this works. Also, ew. See, American politics, baby. Two of the worst scumbags talking to one another from across the aisle. You know what I mean? Both from Florida, of course. So the thing is, fuck was I gonna say? I totally forgot. God damn it. I forgot. I forgot what I was gonna say. God damn it. Murat, you scared the shit out of me, bro. Oh, the plurality one would be a power move because it's like, hey, to all the holdouts, he would be. I don't know what the hurdles are to clear that, to make it so that it like a majority. Oh wait, I'm actually misreading that. There's no way to like switch it over to just the majority, right? I mean, plurality, right? I don't know what the how you actually put it to a vote. I don't know how you would put it to a vote to just turn it into a plurality. But if that is something that's in his powers, which I assume they could do, I don't know how they fucking change the rules without a speaker, but let's say they do that, right? Let's say they do that for this individual vote. This would be a power play by Kevin McCarthy to say to the never Kevers, hey, Hakeem Jeffries has won the plurality every single time. Not the majority, because the majority is in control of the Republican Party, but he's won the plurality every single time. So, I'm making you put your money where your fucking mouth is. You're not vote for me? Well, then you're voting for Hakeem Jeffries. And at that point, things would get really fucking spicy. It would be very sexy. It would be very cool. Especially because at that point, if the holdouts don't vote for Kevin McCarthy, then you literally have Hakeem Jeffries be the Speaker of the House because he's won the plurality every single time. And the Freedom Caucus guys are so insane that they might unironically say, fuck you. And I guess basically that's the reason why he hasn't done it, because he's like legitimately worried. I suspect he is legitimately worried that like you can't really play chicken with insane people. You know what I mean? Because they might actually call your bluff and go along with it.
Game. I only need 5 of them, as we've said, to hold out. It isn't an equal negotiation. He wants.
This is cope for real, but I love it. Wait, what do you mean? There's no copium here. I mean, the situation is chaotic. The situation is fucked. I'm just reporting on it, on what the options that Kevin McCarthy has. At that stage, if he goes to plurality, if he votes for a plurality, and then the most likely scenario is those Republicans will cave. At least, like, not all of them, but enough of them will cave.
Position. The holdouts, where they can deliver all the votes. They don't think that they even control that. That's a problem. If you're standing in Kevin McCarthy's shoes, maybe the window is already closed on that possibility. But if there's a negotiation out there that has some members of Congress sitting it out, others changing their votes, still others negotiating rules packages and the like, it is going to be quite a dance for Kevin McCarthy to complete. And again, at this hour, even though there's new stirrings of negotiations, we don't have any details on that, and no guarantees that any negotiations, any new deal gets enough votes back on board for Kevin McCarthy. He does not have 218 as of this hour.
What did you think, just to follow up on what you said about Steve Scalise, about what Pete Sessions said to me when I asked him, does there come a point where you walk up to Kevin McCarthy and say, friend, sir, buddy, you know, with all due respect, it's time to withdraw and let Steve Scalise move in?
Frankly, I think the biggest thing going for Kevin McCarthy is that neither Steve Scalise nor anyone else has the votes right now. The folks who are holding out on McCarthy have voted no. They voted for different candidates no. They have split their votes in a couple of different ways. They've moved them around. They voted for Trump. They voted for a former member of Congress and Lee Zeldin at one point. They have not put forward a viable, reasonable alternative, which is a big frustration to loyalists of McCarthy, including Congressman Sessions. I think personally, if McCarthy, even McCarthy allies, thought that
For the record,
that Steve,
for people saying, isn't this the moment for Donald Trump to whip votes? He's been trying. Now, Trump, if there's anything Donald Trump is good at, other than having a fat ass, it's his endless ability to read the room. And right now, he's like trying to get the never Kevers to shut the fuck up and vote for Kevin, but he's not able to do so. And not only that, but he's waiting for Tucker Carlson. He's waiting for the other right-wing operatives that are more populist, that have a better grasp on like what the most psychotic people in the fan base want, what the MAGA fan base wants. So before he gets a better understanding of like how unpopular Kevin McCarthy is, to the Trump supporters, the crazy ones, okay? He's not gonna come out and speak on it on Fox News. It could happen tonight, it could happen tomorrow, but so far he's only tried to whip the votes through Truth Social, and the reality here is that he's lost a lot. Finally, just to release the video about you stealing his content, by the way. No, he didn't. He talked about a fucking botted channel that is literally not related to me. Do you want to know why I know that? And do you want to know why you are literally like one of those fucking weirdos who thinks they're a puppet master? Because I'm talking to Pineley personally. Like, I've been talking to Pineley since the beginning of this process and working alongside him to deal with the issue. Why are you like this? Do you think that you have some way to like cause drama and create drama in between two people that are already communicating with one another? Why is it that this is the only platform where this happens, by the way? Straight up. The only platform where people will turn around and be so sad, so pathetic. They're like, I'm kind of bored with this, politics stuff. Let's get to like me making additional drama for you. It's such a weird thing for chatters to do, where they think they're like puppet masters.
This is sending.
Yeah, the wrong message, without question. We've talked about Frederick Gillett several times during the course of our coverage. Frederick Gillett was the speaker who was finally became speaker after 9 ballots in 1923, 100 years ago. So this is, this is unprecedented, at least in over 100 years now. So as I mentioned before, Kira, without question, it's an embarrassment. And not only is the nation watching, but the world is watching the dysfunction in our government. Again, hopefully we will see the Republicans come together. I don't know what it will take to bring those 20 recalcitrant Republicans into the fold for the Republicans, but certainly Kevin McCarthy and the elders that you talked about before will have their challenge.
Mary Ellis, do you want to make your best guess?
No, but my only guess right now is that we need to buckle in for a long night. I mean, one thing I'm hearing from Democratic sources is that they are once again not interested in helping Republicans adjourn. They believe that this is the people's business. It needs to get done. Republicans need to get this done. And we saw last night how many Republicans also, especially in that kind of defector group, voted to not let them go home. So I think it's quite possible we're in for the long haul tonight.
So, all right. So if we're in for the long haul, how long are we talking? I mean, are your sources saying that they definitely want to wrap this up by tonight, not go in tomorrow, not go into the weekend? I know we're reading through the tea leaves again, but we're just trying to get some sort of sense. It seems like depending on who you talk to, you're getting different we're getting different messages. Okay. Hold it. We're going to go ahead and take a listen. We're going to get the final count here and see what happens next, see if we move into the 11th vote. So she didn't give a breakdown yet. Oh, here we go. These are the folks that weren't there that she's going to call out and get votes from. Let's listen. Yeah.
McCarthy.
It's Representative Bacon. All right. So Mary Alice, you still with me?
Vice.
I think that what I was saying is that basically Democrats, as well as some of those, defectors in the Republican Party, are willing to buckle in now and really not, like we saw last night, they want to vote against adjourning and against going home. The Democrats I'm talking to especially believe that this is important work, that it sends a bad message. If
they want to keep it
home,
going, baby.
they wanna
Let's
make
go.
Republicans deal with this and figure this out. Now, the fact that the Kevin McCarthy camp is sending out smoke signals to reporters that they're working on a deal, that they're close to a deal, that people have been huddling behind closed doors on a deal, that suggests to me that they would like to tell everyone things are okay and calm down, and if we go home, we'll figure this out. So I think probably in the next few hours we'll see a little bit of that back and forth about whether or not to adjourn, but we don't know if McCarthy will have the votes to adjourn like he did last night.
Jay, breaking news from the Hill there. Possibly a deal could be made.
So here's what we know right now at this hour, Kira. We know that Ralph Norman, who is one of the McCarthy holdout votes, one of the original Never McCarthy votes from just after the election, has just walked into Majority Whip-elect Tom Emmer's office.
Say it right. Say it right. It's never KEVER's and forever KEVER's.
There have been meetings going on in Emmer's office for the entire afternoon trying to hammer out some kind of a deal. And Norman told reporters as he walked into Emmer's office that he's going to look at a deal and offer right now. It's not a deal that's been agreed to. It's not a deal that has support of all of the McCarthy holdouts, certainly. But it appears from what Norman is telling reporters outside of Tom Emmer's office, bear with me, it's a little convoluted, that there is some offer. I think my colleague outside says it's on paper, meaning there's an offer. There's an offer on the table to the McCarthy holdout votes. Now we see if there are enough Never McCarthy votes, McCarthy holdout votes, who go for this offer and perhaps change their support to Kevin McCarthy. He can only afford, as we've been saying over the course of this entire process, to lose 4 Republican votes. So if there are 5 Republicans who do not like this deal, Kira, then McCarthy goes back to the drawing board and has to figure out a way to get to 218. But we've been hearing from McCarthy allies that it is their hope that they're able to pick off this opposition vote one by one with major concessions, and with this deal, which appears to be on the table, not agreed to, but certainly on the table. I can tell you, I've heard from sources who say, a deal is close, some kind of an agreement is close. There should be some kind of conversation about it and release of the exact specifics of it as early as tonight. But to caution everyone with this, Kira, even if there is a deal, it still has to be enough to get Kevin McCarthy to 218. There can be an offer from Kevin McCarthy. It could be accepted from some of the members, but each member has their own vote. So if it's not enough to convince 218 members of Congress, a large chunk of those 20 holdout votes, to go Kevin McCarthy's way, that would be good for Kevin McCarthy. It would mean he would pick up support, but it wouldn't get him all the way across the goal line. So the question Kevin McCarthy and his team have tonight is what they're offering enough to get their guy over the goal line and to get the speaker's gavel, Kira.
Okay, so news there from our Jay O'Brien through sources sort of alluding to what Pete Sessions was saying in our interview, Jay. Rick Klein, it looks like, let's listen in for a second, see if she's going to give a breakdown here. Rick Klein, stay with me because I want to get you to weigh in more on timing and also this offer that appears to be on paper.
Enough is enough. I will become Speaker of the House if you guys want me to, okay? Time to put my name down.
Is going again. What do you make of the timing that they're going to keep going well into the night? And now, as Jay is saying, possibly there is an offer to these holdouts on paper. Can you hear me, Rick? All right, we're having some issues getting connected with Rick Klein. Pop in. Mary Alice, can you hear me? Okay, we've got some technical issues with our correspondents. We're going to take a quick break. Nothing's happening at the moment, but as soon as we get fired up again with all our correspondents and our political team, we'll take you back live there to the House floor as the next vote may soon get underway. Quick break, more news on the other side.
With so much at stake in our world right now, we wanted to thank you for your trust and for making ABC News America's #1 news.
And thank you for making ABC News Live America's #1 streaming news.
After an extraordinary news-making year, thank you for making ABC's This Week America's #1 news and politics show on Sunday mornings.
Oh my God, what the fuck is this?
Fire. They not just sneakers.
What the fuck? Dude, have you guys ever watched TV ads?
Who want to reshape the culture of the game of golf from a black standpoint.
This shit sucks, but like ads on the internet suck, but like sometimes when I was in Vegas at the casino, like I literally sat in the room and watched TV. First of all, the ad breaks are insane, okay? Like here we have top of the hour ad breaks, right? Which come at the top of every hour, and there's a way for you to skip them. At the top of every hour is a 3-minute ad break. You can skip them by basically subscribing for $5 or for free, right? You know, all you need to do is if you don't have $5, all you need to do is connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, right? And you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, right? Like that's just the way to do it. If you're an oiler, you can, you know, share the wealth with other people, I guess. But ultimately, my point is, DJ Kento, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. I am fascinated with television commercials. I think TV commercials, especially like, are very different than what you get on the internet. And there is a lot of, I don't know. There's a lot that goes on on TV commercials that I find interesting, I guess. The Great Pudini, Isidorius, Mind of Boom Boom. Thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing a total of 20 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Excuses, ads, or TV ads? What do you mean? This is a real post from Donald Trump on Truth Social. What the fuck? Is he saying he should be the speaker and this is what he would do if he was the speaker? TV ads are about shows. YouTube ads are about products. CNN is talking about Trump being speaker. I know this is off topic to bring up, but I was watching your nepotism video and I was wondering if you working with dad and he has connections, does that with jobs, would I be considered as nepotistic? Dude, try that again. What the fuck? Prince Harry had a frostbitten penis at Prince William and Kate Middleton's wedding? What? Why do we know that? Like, is that real? Classic Crusader King injury? Wait, really? Harry also said he killed 220. Wait, what? How many? Also, Harry said he killed 25 Talibans. Yeah, I don't fucking believe any of that. That's cap. It's all blowing up because apparently William and Harry had a fist fight or something. Dude, I don't fucking care. I'm going to be honest with you. Listen, oi bruvs. You already lost your shot when the queen fucking died, okay? Stop trying to make Harry a thing. Here in America, we got more important issues like, will there be a Speaker of the House? How many more votes could Kevin McCarthy stand to lose? You know? He said Will and Kate told him to wear the Nazi uniform. Here at Twitch, we also have literally the main issue, which is effing. The platform keeps fucking falling apart. Okay? Harry wrote in his new book review, his Todger was frostbitten following a March 2011 expedition to the North Pole. That wasn't the only pole that was frostbitten that day, if you know what I mean. Harry, his North Pole was frostbitten as well. They are pausing votes for taco time. District taco is a bipartisan tradition. A lot of district taco has been taken to the Tom Emmer's office where McCarthy holdouts are reviewing the text of a potential deal and more tacos for the Dems. Ugh. Circumcised confirmed. Sheathed boys would have been fine. I don't know. I mean, if he's on the fucking North Pole, like, did HasanAbi talk about Pinley's video claiming you stole his video? I watched it and he has a good point. These people are not a part of this community. These people also definitely have not watched the video. I haven't watched the video either, but I know for a fact that he didn't say I stole his video. But that person doesn't care. If you watched the video, then you probably saw 5 instances where Pinley openly mentioned that he liked that I was reacting to his video, that I was bringing audience members to his channel. Did you watch the video on mute? Was your first point immediately after watching this video to come here to be like, hey, why don't you start drama with someone who you like? Is that your goal? Do you truly care about something, or is the only thing you care about creating chaos? He said nice things about you. He didn't say you stole it. He said the clip channel did. I know. I think like there are people in this community that are permanently brain rotted and like have no other speed than drama speed. You know what I mean? They're just only operating on drama speed, okay? Or they're like fans of the fuck Hasan proposition or the fuck Hasan position, or they just simply do not have any kind of media literacy and can't consume content and actually understand the larger point. Let's look. Oh no, he likes seeing me game. What are you doing? I'm banned. Come on, dude. No, we can't be losing out on game watchers, dude. No, don't unban. What do you mean? Time him out, but that's it. Don't unban. Don't fucking ban them. The fuck favoritism is this? It's called He's a Gaming Watcher. He said, game time, let's go. I like seeing HasanAbi game. Yes, he's a gaming frog. That deserves, even if he's a drama frog, that deserves a lenient response. It's called He Follows All Your Haters. Okay. You can clap them then. Damn, you guys are so fucking fast with it. When mods take someone down, they literally don't just like take them down. They immediately look at all of the, they look at the entirety of the channel. They look at like, they literally will pull their logs in other channels to say what he's saying, to see what he's saying. They pull who the fuck they're actually following, and then they ban them. Also, guys, I like watching you game is not enough. Because if you write that at 3 p.m., okay, I know that you're writing that as an assurance, as a security, as insurance. If you write that while I'm gaming like that chatter did at like 6 p.m., though, that's actually a gaming watcher. That's the difference. He wrote that at 6:36, which means I was definitely gaming. The irony, of course, is if you're waiting until 6 in the chat and writing that while I'm gaming, that means you're already watching me game, which is, of course, that's a documented gaming viewer. So I'll take it. Not to mention you game with some epic teammates. Really, they low-key miss out on some chill moments. They do. A lot of people do miss out on incredible moments from this broadcast when we do that, especially because like I will also, in between gaming, update viewers on other shit that's going on. Speaking of updates, we're moving on to new updates from the Idaho murders.
The man accused of killing 4 university students near campus is now in county jail in Idaho. He was handed over to local authorities after a flight from Pennsylvania. Omar Villafranca has more from Moscow, Idaho.
Landing in Washington late Wednesday night, 28-year-old Brian Kohberger was met by law enforcement on the Pullman-Moscow Regional Airport tarmac. He was quickly escorted to the Leda County Jail in Moscow, Idaho, where he was booked on 4 counts of first-degree murder for allegedly killing Kaylee Gonsalves, Madison Mogan, Zaina Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin in November.
Hello, how you doing? How y'all doing?
Kohberger's arrival in Idaho came as police released new body cam video of the suspect and his dad being pulled over twice in Indiana on a December road trip home to Pennsylvania.
See, he's right up on.
Oh, yeah, they stopped them, dude. They fucking stopped them. I think twice, not even once. God, cops are awesome, dude.
Van, man. You right up on the back of that van. Go over for tailgating.
Video shows the sheriff's deputy talking with the two about their long drive.
So you're coming from Washington State University, and you're going there? Oh. You're going to be going to Pennsylvania. Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're slightly driving hours, days.
More than 2 weeks.
Bro, look at his fucking face. Dude, white man buff is so insane, okay? Like, you get full, like, no matter what happens, if you're a white dude and you're talking to a cop, cops literally cannot comprehend any vibes that are fucked. Sneak plus 10, try sneak plus 100, dude. That meta is so OP, I swear to God. It's crazy. Obviously, we've talked about it. Like, it's OP in general because, like, you know, we live in a society that is designed to maintain power in the hands of what is, you know, an endlessly expanding or sometimes shrinking concept of what white people are. But god damn, dude. I mean, this is like, it's weird. It's weird. Like when police interactions, they're rolling nat 20s every time. Every time. How many fucking serial killers, which by the way, almost all of them are white, but how many serial killers have had moments where they've interacted with cops, like literally with a body in the trunk, literally immediately after a murder, like when they fit the profile of a suspect that they're looking for? It is so overpowered. Jeffrey Dahmer is a example as well. It's just like it's just a race passive, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
Weeks after this, Kohberger was arrested at his family's home in Pennsylvania. The public defender for his extradition case, Jason Labar, described him to 48 Hours as calm and intelligent.
He's an ordinary man to me. I see no distinct characteristics. He's easy to talk to. He's aware of the situation. He's very calm.
What?
Kohberger is...
Bro, there is no... Dude, this is another... Wait, by the way, this is another race buff. This is another racial buff that people don't know about. They also get a plus 10 media buff, okay? a lot of people constantly complain about like, oh, white men are under attack or whatever. But the amount of, they get plus 10 charisma in the eyes of media figures. They never talk about these motherfuckers and people who hold institutional power in general, where they talk about a serial killer like he's just some chill dude. Remember, Ted Bundy, one of the most prolific rapist murderers of all time, okay? In the aftermath of the case on Ted Bundy, the judge literally told him, as he was delivering his final deliberation, as he was like delivering the final judgment, he said, "You are such a fine young man. Perhaps if circumstances were different, it's such a waste of a fine young man. Perhaps if circumstances were different, you would be in this courtroom defending other, innocent people or something." Here is Brian Kohlberger in Latah County, Idaho. The court this morning, no bond. Next hearing in 1 week. We will go through the probable cause affidavit and timeline. Coming up on News Nation at 5 p.m. Eastern.
All right.
Later. Okay, well, I'm sorry, Carter. Like, you already know just as well as I do. These towns, it's so fucking weird.
Please be seated.
Later. Later.
We are on the record in the 2nd Judicial District, Latah County. This is the Magistrates Division of District Court. This is...
Why are you talking like it's a racial buff? Serial killers are great manipulators. I'm talking about it as a racial buff across the board. If you are if you're a perpetrator of violent crime, the way that black people get presented in media are literally like, oh, look at this fucking animal. Look at his mugshot. He's such a thug. Okay. Versus white serial killers will like murder their whole fucking family and they'll show the family jet skiing in the headline photo, as Zach Fox has correctly pointed out here. This is like an endless meme. Yeah. This is how the photos be looking in the headlines when a white man kills his entire family. I said, Zach Carter. My mom called me on stream and told me to react to this because she knew I went to college there. I read the affidavit on stream to her. Nice. Here was the Ted Bundy sentencing hearing.
The jury's recommendation and sentenced Theodore Bundy to die in the electric chair for the murder of 2 co-eds. Bundy is the 136th person under death sentence in Florida. Ed Rabel reports.
Before pronouncing the sentence, Judge Edward Cowart let Bundy make a statement.
I'm not asking for mercy, for I find it somewhat absurd to ask for mercy for something I did not do. So I will be tortured for and will suffer for and receive the pain for that act. But I will not share the burden for the guilt.
In imposing sentence, Judge Cowart cited the savagery of the crimes and what he called the indifference of the defendant.
This court, independent of, but in agreement with.
This guy's last name is Cowart.
The advisory sentence rendered by the jury does hereby impose the death penalty upon the defendant Theodore Robert Bundy.
Then, in an unexpected move, perhaps an afterthought, Cowart stunned the courtroom with some parting words for Bundy.
Take care of yourself, young man.
Thank you.
I say that to you sincerely. Take care of yourself. It's a tragedy for this court to see it's such a total waste, I think, of humanity that I've experienced in this court. You're a bright young man. You made a good lawyer. I'd love to have you practice in front of me, but you went another way, partner.
Bundy says he'll appeal. Meanwhile, he has been ordered to the state prison to await setting of the date of his execution in the...
Yeah, bro. I mean, what do you mean when we say this shit? Like, I'm not pulling this out of my ass. Here, status and race in the Stanford rape case. Why Brock Turner's mugshot matters. Here is Canadians also getting in on the fun. A black woman let her child play in the park next to where she worked. This is the image the media circulated. Her fucking mugshot. A white man raped an unconscious woman in an alley behind a dumpster. This is the image media circulated. His Stanford yearbook picture. Okay? If you don't think that this is a reinforcement of white supremacist implicit biases that are inside of like every fucking person, I don't know what to tell you. Okay? That's the buff we're talking about. Outrage over Stanford rape sentence. Like, what the fuck? Now, if you want, the way to fix this is not by showing white dudes in mugshots. The way to fix this is by showing everyone in, better moments, I guess. Especially when it's not a fucking person that has done like an insane, unimaginable crime. Or in most instances, a black victim of police brutality. Black people, even when they're fucking victims of police brutality, are still and were until like a lot of the media changed their overall way of covering these events. And that is like a new thing for the record. Okay? They used to treat literal victims of police brutality and police violence like they were also the actual perpetrators when they weren't. They recently changed it too, like a couple of years ago. So understand that this is a relatively new process. Anyway, let's take a look at what the judge is saying here.
Cause number CR 29222805. Mr. Koberger is present in court. He is in custody. He is appearing with his attorney, Ms. Taylor, Mr. Thompson, Ms. Jennings, on behalf of the state. This is the time set in the matter for initial appearance. Mr. Koberger, I am going to advise you of the rights that you have in this case. I am going to go over the criminal complaint with you, and then we're going to discuss setting the matter for further hearing. You have the following rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to the presumption of innocence. That means the state bears the burden to prove that you are guilty of this offense beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to a preliminary hearing. A preliminary hearing is a probable cause hearing. At that hearing, the state must establish that more likely than not, these felony offenses were committed and you were the one that committed the felony offenses. You have a right to have that hearing within 14 days if you remain in custody. If you are bound over at that preliminary hearing to district court, if the court finds probable cause, you would be bound over to district court. And at that time, you can enter a plea of not guilty, and you can have a jury trial set within 6 months of your appearance in district court. At both your preliminary hearing and your jury trial, you have the right to confront and
Oh my God.
any evidence or witnesses.
Oh my God. Instead of adjourning, they're going for an 11th speaker vote. They're going for another one.
To the one that will be elected next, Kevin McCarthy. The role of Speaker of the House is one of the most beloved in American
They're going
history.
for another one.
The Speaker's mission is to carry out the principled goals and objectives of his...
Okay, I don't care about this shit. All right, let's
called against
continue.
you. Call witnesses on your own behalf and compel witnesses to be present and testify at the state's expense. You have the right to be represented by a lawyer. If you cannot afford one, one could be appointed to represent you based upon your financial need. You also have the right to appeal any conviction in your case. Do you understand these rights?
Yes.
I am now going to go over the criminal complaint with you. Count 1 of the criminal complaint charges you with the felony offense of burglary. It alleges that the defendant, Brian C. Koberger, on or about November 13th of 2022, in Latah County, state of Idaho, did unlawfully enter a residence located at 1122 King Road, Moscow, with the intent to commit the felony crime of murder. In violation of Idaho.
Spoke with the Latah County Sheriff. He says he has heard nothing out of the ordinary with Koberger in the jail so far. He says they are trying to accommodate Koberger's vegan diet restrictions, but we are not going to buy new pots and pans or anything like that. That's so funny. Oh my God. You mean it? Another vegan dude. Jesus Christ. Okay, listen. Vegans are very kind individuals, okay? I'm not gonna shit on vegans right now, and make fun of them with an easy dunk here, especially as Austin Ox has launched the year of positive HasanAbi PR. Okay, the year of HasanAbi positivity is upon us. I'm not gonna fucking attack one of my main advocates here. This vegan, it does not represent all vegans. It's funny though, because he's like, it's funny that they're even talking about like special accommodations. Like they don't do that for anybody. It's American prison, man. It's literally fucking a violation of human rights for everyone, regardless of how severe the crime is. You know what I mean? They don't make accommodation. He's in prison. He's fucked. Anyway, this is the longest I've held the hair tie on. Don't you think that if you've murdered 4 people, the whole idea of being vegan is kind of out the window? Yeah, I don't understand like what your ethical conundrum is there. You killed humans without consent, but like you're like, hey, but you know, a slice of cheese, that's the real murder. Like, what the fuck? At that point, just eat meat, dog. You know what I mean? What the fuck are you doing?
Code 18-1401 and 1403. The maximum penalty for that offense, if you plead guilty or are found guilty, is not less than 1 year in prison, no more than 10 years in prison, and or a $50,000 fine or both. Do you understand?
Yes.
Count 2 alleges that you committed the felony offense of murder in the first degree. It alleges that the defendant, Ryan C. Koberger, on or about November 13th, 2022, in Latah County, state of Idaho, did willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation, and with malice aforethought, kill and murder Madison Mogen, a human being, by stabbing Madison Mogen, from which she died, in violation of Idaho Code 18-4001, 4002, 4003, and 4004. The maximum penalty for this offense, if you were to plead guilty or be found guilty, is death or imprisonment for life. Do you understand?
Yes.
Count 3 alleges that you committed the felony offense of murder in the first degree. It alleges that the defendant, Ryan C. Koberger, on or about November 13th of 2022 in Latah County, state of Idaho, did willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with premeditation, and with malice aforethought.
Okay, so this is his like that stuff is like kind of irrelevant, but there are new investigative details on a timeline. Here's Madison Mogen and Kaylee Cartels. Wait, is there no audio? What the fuck? On the night of. Oh, it's a food truck. Yeah, Madison Mogen and Kaylee Goncalves. I'm saying their last name wrong. The dude following them, where and who is he? What do you mean? Gonzalez? This is from a Twitch stream by the food truck? Wait, really? This is the Twitch stream food truck? Oh my God. I've seen that food truck before. This is the video from the food truck Twitch stream the night of. New investigative details released on Thursday provide the first clear view of the apparent movements of the man accused of killing 4 University of Idaho students in the early morning hours of November 13. At 1:45 a.m., after spending several hours at a frat party, two of the victims, Zaina Kernodle and her boyfriend Ethan Chapin, returned to the off-campus house Miss Kernodle shared with several roommates, including two of the other victims. At 1:56 a.m., the other victims, Kaylee Gonsalves and Madison Mogan, arrive back at the house after spending time at a bar and grabbing food at a food truck. 2:47 a.m., a phone belonging to the suspect, Brian Kohlberger, stops connecting to the cell phone network in Pullman, Washington, where he lives, a short drive from the University of Idaho campus in Moscow. 2:53 a.m., surveillance footage shows a white sedan consistent with a white Hyundai Elantra registered to Kohlberger traveling towards the highway between Pullman and Moscow. 3:29 a.m., surveillance video shows what police say is a white Hyundai Elantra in the Moscow neighborhood that includes the victim's house where the crime later occurred. The vehicle makes 3 passes by the house. One of the victims at 4 a.m., Zaina Kernodle, receives a DoorDash delivery at home. According to investigators, at about the same time, another occupant of the house is awakened by what she thinks is an upstairs roommate playing with her dog, according to her statement to the police. At 4:04 a.m., video shows of Elantra returning to the area for a fourth time, at one point doing a 3-point turn in the roadway near the house. At 4:12 a.m., Kernodle uses the TikTok app on her phone. Her phone records suggest. The downstairs roommate is also awake. Sometime after 4 a.m., she tells investigators she hears what sounds like crying coming from Kernodle's room. When she opens her door, she hears a male voice telling someone something to the effect of, "It's okay, I'm going to help you." So one of the victims who I guess survived saw the murderer, allegedly. And he presented himself as like a random person in the middle of the night, a hooded figure with, I believe, bushy eyebrows or something, saying that they were there to help. 4:17 a.m., a security camera from a nearby residence picks up distorted audio of what sounds like a whimper and a loud thud. A dog can be heard barking numerous times. At some point, and exactly when is unclear, the roommate The roommate opens her bedroom door again. According to the account she gave investigators, and sees a man with bushy eyebrows, clad in black clothing and a mask. The man walks past her towards a sliding door on the second floor. She goes back into her room and locks the door, and it is unclear what she does during the next several hours. At 4:20 a.m., the white Elantra is seen leaving the neighborhood at a high rate of speed. At 4:48 a.m., Kohlberger's phone reconnects the cell network south of Moscow near Blaine, Idaho. At 5:30 a.m., after traveling in the area south of Moscow, Kohlberger's phone is detected back in Pullman. At 9:12 a.m., Kohlberger's phone returns to Moscow and connects to the cellular network near the scene of the murders. It stays there until 9:21 a.m. before returning to the area of his home in Pullman. So he went back to the scene of the crime. At 12 a.m., 11:58 a.m., a 911 call reports an unconscious person at the scene of the killings, triggering a response from law enforcement. He visited the King's residence 12 times before the murders. This is the official probable cause affidavit. Zaina Kernodle, the person with the TikTok app open, also died. It's super common for killers to go back to their crime scene. Yeah. They're saying this sounds like him. I can't look at this. They waited 7 hours to call the cops. This timeline looks weird. So here's the thing. Okay? Here's the thing. It's late at night. People are fucking drunk. There's a lot of activity inside of a house. You might assume that someone is just like a partier. You know what I mean? She probably fucking saw some dude went, oh, like, you know, someone is having a person over and decided to go back to sleep. It's normal. So when they woke up, that's when they figured out, oh shit, like the people in the house are dead. Bro, someone's in my house. I don't know. I'm asking questions. Okay, a lot of you have never lived in like a shared living space in college, and it shows. They're like drunk as fuck. I don't know. The only thing that doesn't make sense is why one of the victims that survived didn't call the cops after she like hid in her room. Like hiding is one thing, but not actually calling. Like I don't know why she didn't call the cops and like lock the door and then and not call the cops. But again, you could chalk it up to someone basically thinking, you know, there's like a random dude in the house. Someone brought them in. It's a place where people go to party, to do after parties. Yeah, she probably thought he was just a lost dude or some shit. This was right before break, party week. Yeah. But again, if you've been to college, if you've had like a shared living space with other people, if you see some sketch dude at the party, but it's like 4 a.m. and you think like it's like a booty call or something, you know what I mean? There's a million different reasons why a random person could be at your house. The only reason that it's weird is that the only thing that's weird is like you just are locking your door in a panic. And that is what's, you know, that's what's surprising about it. Like the loud thud, it doesn't make sense that like, it doesn't make sense that the things that don't make complete sense in that situation is just like the roommate opening her bedroom door again, according to the account she gave investigators, and sees a man with bushy eyebrows, clad in black clothing and a mask. The man walks past towards her. A sliding glass door on the second floor. She goes back into her room and locks the door, and it is unclear what she does during the next several hours. Dude, if you think someone is sketch but you don't want to call the cops, I'd 100% lock my door too and go back to my business. That's what I'm saying. Like, at this stage, it might be unclear to the cops, to the investigators, what she did. And mask-wise, it doesn't mean that the killer had a fucking, you know, Nightmare on Elm Street or whatever the fuck, like Freddy Krueger mask. Do either of those guys? Jason. It's not a hockey mask. It's not a scream mask. It's probably just a mask. You know what I mean? Even if it's literally a fucking balaclava, okay? Even if it's not like a COVID mask, even if it's a ski mask, they're in Idaho, brother. It's cold as a motherfucker. Like, even if he had a fucking ski mask on or a balaclava on, you might not have even thought about it. You know what I mean? But yeah. Dylan Mortensen said she first woke up around 4 a.m. to what she assumed was the sound of her roommate playing with her dog upstairs. A short time later, Mortensen thought she heard the 21-year-old friend say, "There's someone here." But when Mortensen looked out of her bedroom, she didn't see a thing. She peeked outside her bedroom door a second time when she heard crying coming from the bedroom of her other roommate, Zana Kernoodle. "It's okay, I'm going to help you," Mortensen told authorities. She heard a male voice say. The third time Mortensen opened her bedroom door, a far more terrifying sight, a figure clad in black clothing and a mask that covered the person's mouth and nose walking towards her. but the masked man just walked past her and left the home through the back sliding glass door as she stood there, frozen in shock. Hours later, Mortensen would learn that 3 of her roommates and one of their boyfriends had been brutally murdered. Do you get it? Does that paint a clearer picture for you? She hears someone crying. She probably thought like it was an altercation or something with like a fucking shitty dude or, you know what I mean? Like, there's a million different reasons as to why this could have gone down the way it did. Brother, the roommate that saw him went back in her room, fainted, passed out, and the last roommate found her and reported her unconscious to the police. The dude was wearing a black COVID mask. It's in the affidavit. If these videos are him, I can 100% deduce exactly the kind of man he is. I mean, you know. That's according to here. The third time Mortensen opened her bedroom door. We already covered that. Okay, here's the affidavit. I mean, we covered literally all the details of this, basically, and this part is redacted. But here, 4 p.m. Moscow Police Department Sergeant Blaker and I responded to 1122 King Road, Moscow, Idaho, hereafter King Road residents, to assist with the scene security and processing of a crime scene. Officer Smith and I entered King Road residence to the bottom floor. This part is like boring and bullshit. Also in the room was a male later identified as Ethan Chapin here. Just like cop shit. Based on numerous interviews conducted by MPD officers, ISP detectives, and the FBI agents, as well as my review of the evidence, I've learned the following. Okay, they were at the Sigma Chi house on Idaho campus at approximately 9 p.m. till 1:45, approximately. At 1:45, they returned to the King Road residence, Chapin and Kernodle. BF also stated that Chapin did not live at the Kings Road residence, but was a guest of Kernodle. Goncalves and Mogan were at a local bar, the Corner Club. They're on video footage provided by Corner Club between 10 p.m. and 1:30 a.m. At approximately 1:30 a.m., Goncalves and Mogan go to the food vendor called the Grub Truck, who is a Twitch streamer as well. I've seen videos of their truck before. Wild that it would be like a part of this murder investigation. Okay. A private party reported that he provided a ride to Goncalves and Mogan approximately at 2 a.m. from downtown Moscow in front of the Grub Truck to the King Road residence. DM and BF both made statements during interviews that indicated the occupants of the Kings Road residence were at home by 2 a.m. and asleep or at least in their rooms by approximately 4 a.m. This is with the exception of Kernodle, who received a DoorDash order at the residence approximately at 4 a.m. Law enforcement identified the DoorDash delivery driver who reported this information. DM stated she originally went to sleep in her bedroom on the southeast side of the second floor. DM stated she was also awoken approximately at 4 a.m. by what she stated sounded like Gonsalves playing with her dog in one of the upstairs bedrooms, which were located on the third floor. A short time later, DM said she heard who she thought was Gonsalves say something to the effect of, "There's someone here." A review of records obtained from a forensic download of Kernodle's phone showed this could also have been Kernodle on her cellular phone, indicated she was likely awake and using TikTok app approximately at 4:12 a.m. DM stated she looked out of her bedroom but did not see anything when she heard the comment about someone being in the house. DM stated she opened her door a second time when she heard what she thought was crying coming from Kernodle's room. DM then said she heard a male voice say something to the effect of, "It's okay, I'm going to help you." At approximately 4 a.m., a security camera located at Kings Road, a residence immediately to the northwest, picked up distorted audio of what sounded like voices or a whimper, followed by a loud thud. A dog can also be heard barking numerous times. Starting at 4 a.m., the security camera is less than 50 feet from the west wall of Kernodle's bedroom. DM stated she opened her door for the third time after she heard the crying and saw a figure clad in black clothing and a mask that covered the person's mouth and nose walking towards her. DM described the figure as 5'10" or taller, male, not very muscular, but athletically built with bushy eyebrows. The male walked past DM as she stood in a frozen shock phase. The male walked towards the backsliding glass door. DM locked herself in a room after seeing the male. DM did not state that she recognized the male. This leads investigators to believe that the murderer had left the scene. The combination of DM's statements to law enforcement, reviews of forensic downloads records from BF and DM's phone, and a video of a suspect video as described below leads investigators to believe the homicides occurred between 4 a.m. and 4:25 a.m. So basically what happened, my assessment, okay, is because if you're like, oh, that's so weird, why didn't she fucking immediately call the cops? And that's your first idea. There are multiple reasons for it. One, it's like a shared living space in a college town. There are plenty of fucking random, like, weird losers that one of your girlfriends or one of your guy friends might have invited. So it was, like, enough for her to feel uncomfortable about the situation to lock her door, but not so uncomfortable that she thought, oh, we should call the cops to this. You know, the weirdest part is the 4 a.m. DoorDash delivery. That is not a weird part at all. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a college town, okay? For you to think, like, nothing is open 24/7 at a college town, that's weird that you think that, okay? It is a perfectly normal experience. I guess timeline wise, it's like so close to like the actual fucking dude walking into the house and committing the murders while the DoorDash was happening. That's the unique component here, but not necessarily weird. Like, if you're saying that, then that's understandable. Can you click the 3 lines on the top right corner to hide the side panel? What? Oh, and then zoom in here. Wait, so they just thought he was a friend of someone chilling with them? I mean, we will never know until she actually, like, gives more testimony on the matter. Okay? But ultimately, we will, I mean, we won't know. But I would assume that the reason why she didn't is because she personally thought, she probably thought that there was just like another random weird dude in the house. People come in and out of places like that. Okay, people come in and out of places like that regularly. Oftentimes, you know, they're invited or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Yeah, I had a friend's house that never locked their door. Just show up anytime. She probably thought it was a guy they met at the bar or something. Yeah, exactly. During the process of the crime scene, investigators found a latent shoe print. This was located during the second processing of the crime scene by the ISP forensic team by first using a presumptive blood test, then aminoblack, a protein stain that detects the presence of cellular material. To detect the shoe print showed a diamond-shaped pattern, similar to the pattern of a Vans-type shoe sole, just outside the door of DM's bedroom located on the second floor. This is consistent with DM's statement regarding the suspect's path of travel. As a part of the investigation, an extensive search, commonly referred to law enforcement as a video canvas, was conducted in the area of the King Road residence. This video canvas was to obtain any footage from the early morning hours of November 13 in the area King Road residence and surrounding neighborhoods in an effort to locate the suspects or suspect vehicles traveling to or leaving from King Road residence. This video canvas resulted in the collection of numerous surveillance videos in the area from both residential business addresses. They looked at all of that. A review of the camera footage indicated that a white sedan, suspect vehicle 1, was observed traveling westbound on 700 block on Indian Hills Drive in Moscow. Approximately at 3:26 a.m. westbound on Steiner Avenue. These are all like, you know, roads, so I'm not going to fucking go through them. in detail because, you know, you don't know any better anyway because you're not from the neighborhood. The weird part is that the suspect actually circled the house 4 times, including doing a K-turn in a nearby neighborhood driveway. Okay? It stopped and turned around the front of 500 Queen Road, number 52, and then driving back westbound on King Road. When suspect vehicle 1 was in front of the Kings Road residence, it appeared unsuccessfully to attempt to park or turn around the road. This is important to understand the motivation of the perpetrator. Okay? Because why did they choose that house? Does he know anything about the individuals in the house? Why specifically that house? You know what I mean? Is there premeditation? Is he just like a freak? I don't know. Suspect vehicle 1 is seen departing the area of the Kings Road residence at approximately 4:20 a.m. at the rate of high speed. Suspect vehicle 1 is the next observed traveling southbound on Walenta Drive. Law enforcement officers provided video footage of suspect vehicle 1 to forensic examiners of the FBI that regularly utilize surveillance footage to identify year, make, model of an unknown vehicle that is observed by 1 or more cameras. Okay. The forensics examiner has approximately 35 years of law enforcement experience and 12 years of the FBI. His specific training includes identifying unique characteristics of vehicles, and he uses a database. After reviewing the vehicle, they figured out that it was a 2011 to 2013 Hyundai Elantra. Upon further review, he indicated it could also be a 2011 to 2016 Hyundai Elantra. As a result, investigators have been reviewing information on persons in the possession of a vehicle that is a 2011 to 2016 white Hyundai Elantra. They looked at the WSU campus in Pullman. It feels like they should be calling into question his father as well. Because what I don't understand about this is like his dad seemingly is involved as like at the very least, helping, aiding and abetting him. But I don't know. Like an accomplice? Was he not in the car? Does this have any TOS photos in it? This affidavit? He wasn't in the car. But investigators believe that Kohlberger is still driving the 2015 white Elantra because his vehicle was captured on December 13th by a license plate reader in Loma, Colorado. Kohlberger's Elantra was then queried on December 15th by law enforcement in Hancock County, Indiana. On December 16, 2022, approximately at 2:26 p.m., surveillance video showed Kohlberger's Elantra in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania. The sole occupant of the vehicle was a white male whose description was consistent with Kohlberger and his family in Pennsylvania. Based on information provided by the WSU website, Kohlberger is currently a PhD student in criminology at Washington State University. He's a TA. We learned that Kohlberger's past education included undergraduate degrees in psychology and cloud-based forensics. These records also show that Kohlberger wrote an essay when he applied for an internship with the Pullman Police Department in the fall of 2022. Kohlberger wrote in his essay that he had interest in assisting rural law enforcement agencies with how to better collect and analyze technological data in public safety operations. He was, criminology PhD, wanted to be a cop. He also posted a Reddit survey, which can be found on open source internet search. The survey asked for participants to provide information. We already talked about this before. To understand how emotions and psychological traits influence decision-making when committing a crime. So they determined that Kohlberger was associated with both 2015 white Elantra and the 8458 phone. Investigators reviewed these search warrant returns The query of the 8458 phone in these returns does not show it utilizing cellular towers in close proximity to King Road residents between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. because he turned his phone off. Okay? Based on my training experience and conversation with law enforcement officers that specialize in the utilization of cellular telephone records as a part of investigations, individuals can either leave their cellular telephone at a different location before committing a crime or turn their cellular telephone off prior to going to a location to commit a crime. This is done by subjects in effort to avoid alerting law enforcement that a cellular device associated with them was in a particular area when the crime was committed. Like pretty basic stuff, but also at the same time, it's not really five-head because when you kill someone with a knife, and this is like true crime 101, you know, you don't even need to be a a PhD student to understand this. True crime 101, if you kill someone with a knife, your DNA is going to be left on the scene. It's very difficult to kill someone with a knife without leaving any DNA. So if he understood this, it's wild that he did not understand that, you know, he also used his own fucking car. Anyway, this is done by subjects in an effort to avoid alerting law enforcement. On December 23rd, I applied for and was granted a search warrant for historical phone records. Yeah. Account's been open since June 23rd. These records also included historical cell site information. He consulted with the FBI to fucking trace the phone to cell towers. And he was utilizing cellular resources on the night of the murder at 242 that provide coverage to the 1630 Northeast Valley Road in Pullman. Okay, at his house at 247. The phone utilized cellular resources that provide coverage to the southeast of the Kohlberger residence, consistent with the 8458 phone. So he left and traveled south through Pullman, Washington, which is consistent with the movement of the white Elantra. At 247, the phone stops reporting to the network. So the phone either was in an area without cellular coverage, which could happen because it's like some backwater podunk town shit, you know what I mean? Shouts out to America. Or because he turned it off. He does not report to the network until approximately 4:48 a.m., which was near Blaine, Idaho, north of Genesee, which means that he definitely turned it off because he went to an area where there was internet. As we know, because the car was caught in the neighborhood. So the car was there, but his phone was no longer accessing services, which means he turned his phone off. Yeah, but you do lose service in that area. I know, but not the area, not the college town, though. When he got to Moscow, he should have actually fucking gotten cell coverage again. Anyway, so he then travels back. Further review indicated that the cellular resources were utilized that are consistent, leaving the Kohlberger residence, traveling to Moscow. Specifically, the phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to King Road residents between 9 a.m. and 9:21 a.m. 9:12 a.m. and 9:21, which means he went back to the scene of the fucking murder. The 8458 phone next utilized cellular resources that are consistent with the 8458 phone traveling back to Kohlberger residence. He literally went back to his house, came back to the scene of the crime, which is a classic. It's a classic fucking true crime moment right there. Went back to the fucking scene of the crime. I don't understand why they haven't subpoenaed the dad's phone. That's crazy. Yeah, here it is. Here's the possible route based on cellular device location. So he took the long, like, backwater way over there to, I guess, cover his trail. to cover his tracks. What makes you think the dad was involved? The dad was in PA? I guess if his dad was... Why are you so suspicious? I don't know why. I feel like this is not like a one-man operation. I'm getting like weird vibes from it. Maybe the dad wasn't involved. It's fucked up of me to even speculate. But anyway, this is just like the pathways that he took, all this stuff. Additional analysis show, and this is his escape basically. On December 27th, Pennsylvania agents recovered the trash from the Kohlberger family residence located in Albrightsville, PA. The evidence was sent to the Idaho State Lab for testing. On December 28th, the Idaho State Lab reported that a DNA profile obtained from the trash and the DNA profile obtained from the sheath identified as a male, not being excluded as the biological father of the suspect profile. At least 99.9% of the male population wouldn't be expected to be excluded from the possibility of the suspect's biological father. So, he didn't mention the phone being at the location 12 times since June. Oh. I don't know. He was giving cops full details of where they were going and coming from and saying how Brian was a PhD student at WSU when they were pulled over. So this is actually an interesting take as well, which is like unique. The stabbed to death 4 people that were only in 2 rooms means he stabbed one person to death with another living person, not one, but twice. It's very difficult to do without waking anyone up or screaming. But I guess given the fact that it's a college town and it's like super late in the night, they might have thought that the altercation was simply, again, like one of the roommates playing with her dog or something. But it is crazy. But yeah, being drunk as fuck. And in under 20 minutes, like, it's crazy. Here's the body camera footage of the son and dad traffic stop, by the way.
Recording.
Hello.
How you doing?
How y'all doing today? Good, good. Take a look at your driver's license real quick if I could. See, he's right up on that van, man.
It's not a frat house, but it is a shared living space. It's not a frat house. It's a shared living space for a bunch of college. It's an off-campus house where a bunch of college students were living together. It wasn't a frat house.
Up on the back end of that van, pulled you over for tailgating. Is this your car? Okay, cool. Where are you headed?
Well, we're coming from WSU, and we're standing early.
What's WSU?
Yeah, I go to the university, basically. Yeah, we were listening to this that is SWAT team and everything.
Yeah, the Carter also states the house is 100 feet from Greek Row. It's a live out. Yeah, it's just a lot of people who are in fraternities, as one of the victims was, will often not want to live in the frat house, but there are plenty of shared houses that you can live in that's like close enough in proximity to the frat houses. So that is literally the reason why. Some of them will be satellite houses if there's like plenty of people that are from one particular frat living there. You know, so basically that could be part of the reason why. I can't believe I'm like describing it. Like in a college town, there are shared living spaces where you live in, okay, where, you know, weird shit is happening and you don't even think twice about it because you're drunk, you know?
So we're, okay, I'm having a hard time hearing you because of the traffic. So you're coming from Washington State University, and you're going where? Oh.
We're going to be going to Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're slightly punchy because we're driving for hours.
Hours, days.
Hours. We're driving. Well, almost a day.
Okay. And what did you say about some SWAT team thing? Or
Yeah, there was a mass shooting and everything.
Where?
At this point, they're looking for this Hyundai Elantra, though, which is why it's strange that this cop pulled him over for, like, a shitty charge like tailgating. Like, they were literally looking for it. There's a, what is it called, like an APB? Like, they were absolutely looking for and knew that they were looking for a fucking Hyundai Elantra. There's a nationwide search, and tailgating is such a bolo. Yeah. A nationwide search, bolo, be on the lookout. And I don't know. I don't know why they just, like, were not even sussed out even a little bit. Like, it fits the fucking profile. An APB is an all points bulletin. Yes. Both of them are technically correct. An APB you put out on, like, on the suspect, and then I don't know. I just don't know how the fuck, like, yeah, the tailgating was an excuse to pull them over without alerting them, enables the cop to suss them out. I know, but it's also like, but the cop clearly didn't suss them correctly.
Interesting.
Well, it's horrifying because he's going to the university, you know what I mean?
So y'all work at the university there?
I actually do work there.
Oh.
PhD in criminal.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't heard about that incident. Just yesterday, or?
This happened this morning. About an hour and a half ago. They're still wrapping it up for investigating. I'm not sure there's two shooters.
Holy fuck, they're talking about the fucking murder, dude. What the fuck?
Okay. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't heard.
The FBI dispelled the rumor this was involved. Okay, so, but there's no, why would a fucking random cop pull someone over for tailgating? Like, that's a ridiculous charge to pull someone over. Especially when they released this, they stopped him intentionally. They wanted footage evidence of his hands and wounds. No, there were 2 stops, I believe. But also, it doesn't even fucking matter. Like, it doesn't matter. I mean, you get pulled over for dumb shit all the time. They have quotas and stuff. But this is the car that a suspect used in a murder. Like, it's a car that is like, you know, it's a car that matches the description of the car that they're looking for perfectly. They will stop that car for one reason or the other. An out-of-state license plate and shit. Come on. And no, the father is not implicated as an accessory to the crime. They basically said he was innocent.
Heard about that incident just yesterday, or?
This happened this morning. About an hour and a half ago. They're still wrapping it up for investigating.
And they're talking about, this is not 1 hour after the news, bro. It's the 15th of December, brother. The murders happened on November 13th. We knew about the murders at least a week after the murders had happened. Okay? Everybody knew about it. I remember not even covering it that much because the cops literally just said, yeah, we don't know what's going on. They're not talking about the murders? Wait, what? Really? Oh, they were talking about a shooting. Did a shooting happen? Oh, fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. America.
I'm not sure there's 2 shooters because they did shoot somebody.
Let's see.
And then you don't know about that, actually.
Interesting. Wow. Okay. So do me a favor, don't follow too close, okay? All right. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Bro, that is insane. What an interaction. Hey, have a great day, sir. Here, I'll throw the fucking lights on for you so you can get to your place. Have a good day. The amount of times, especially in like New Jersey, where I've been pulled over for some dumb shit by like a fucking cop in a non-identifiable car, like not a cruiser. Jesus Christ, dude. I've gotten a fucking ticket for not wearing a seatbelt in the back seat of a car in West Hollywood, okay? In the back seat of a car, which I didn't even know was like the law. If cops want to fucking get you on something, they'll get you, okay? They'll fucking get you. It's crazy. I mean, don't be a prick not wearing a seatbelt. Brother, people that say this do not understand. First of all, you should wear a seatbelt in the back seat of a car. But you've never been to West Hollywood, okay? You will never be able to drive faster than 15 miles an hour on Santa Monica Boulevard in West Hollywood, okay? So you're out of your fucking mind. Like the place where I got fucking nabbed and got hit with a ticket for not wearing a seatbelt in the backseat of a car was in bumper-to-bumper fucking traffic on Santa Monica, literally in West Hollywood, like right across from, I still remember it. It was a bike. It was a bike cop, like on a motorbike. In the back seat of a car. I don't remember what the ticket was, but like it was insane, dude. It was insane. Like there's no way to scope that out. Like it's one of those things where like no one is capable of scoping that out unless it's bumper to bumper traffic. You know what I mean? Like how the fuck could a cop tell you you weren't wearing a fucking seatbelt in the backseat of your car? The only time where they can fucking figure that out is if it is bumper to bumper traffic. The cop literally looked in to the car, saw me not wearing a seatbelt in the backseat of the car, and decided this is a good opportunity to fucking generate some revenue. Okay? It's so dumb. Speaking of generating revenue, the top of the hour ad break is upon us. Which at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Okay? You can also get gifted a sub. I can't feel my legs. Oh, God help. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. A young spicy meatball. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. One time my grandma wasn't wearing a seatbelt in the backseat and a cop yelled out of his window threatening to pull her out of the car. Yeah. Man, cops are fucking awesome. Just so sick. Have a good day now. Here's more details from Creme 2 News.
Brian Kohberger faced a judge for the first time in Latah County. He faces first-degree murder charges, accused of killing 4 University of Idaho students. Just hours ago, officials also released the affidavit that lays out new evidence. It also reveals a new timeline of events. We now know how investigators say they were able to link Kohberger's DNA to the gruesome crime scene. But first, let's go to Amanda Rowley. She has been at the Latah County Courthouse all morning long. She was in the room as Kohberger faced an Idaho judge.
Oh, fuck. I forgot to run the ad break. I'm running it now. Sorry. We still do not have an understanding of the motive, okay? We still do not know what the motive is.
Good afternoon. Just to be transparent, there was quite a line of media members to get into this.
Abigene 19,
when
thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
And it was completely full of members of the media. But sitting in the front row were family members of Kaylee Gonzalez, who is one of the murdered University of Idaho students. Now, during this hearing, the suspect showed no emotion and spoke very little, meaning he only spoke when the judge asked him questions. Now, the judge read through each charge against Brian Kohberger, 1 count of burglary and 4 counts of murder. The max penalty, as the judge read in court today, for each count of murder in the first degree is death or life in prison. Cooney County's chief public defender, Ann Taylor, is representing the suspect. Kohberger is currently being held in Latah County Jail with no bail, and this morning his attorney argued against this. But the prosecutor, Bill Thompson, told the judge Idaho law does not entitle the suspect to a bond because of the charges against him, adding that he was arrested across the country. The judge decided Kohberger will remain in jail without bail. She also gave the suspect a no contact order. That means he's prohibited from having any contact with the victims' families, friends, and the surviving roommates. Now, shortly after the hearing this morning, the attorney representing the Gonzalez family commented on their behalf. Take a listen.
It's obviously an emotional time for the family, seeing the defendant for the first time. This is the beginning of the criminal justice system, and the family will be here for the long haul. And that's the statement for the media today. Thank you.
Wake up!
Now, here's what we can expect in the upcoming court proceedings. A status conference hearing is now scheduled for next Thursday at 10 a.m., and this was at the request of the suspect's defense attorney. From today, Kohberger's preliminary hearing must happen within the next 2 weeks, and during that hearing, he will have to enter a plea of either not guilty or guilty. We'll be keeping track of that and posting any updates we can as we learn more. Reporting from
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick update on what's going on.
That they want
Kevin McCarthy has lost the 11th vote in the speaker standoff.
Failing on both missions.
McCarthy is hoping caving to key demands from the
He has lost the 11th vote, the 11th L. Holy shit, dude. I mean, retire at this point. Retire, retire, retire, retire, retire. Just fuck it. How many more times, Kevin? How many more times can a man withstand L after L after L after L? Holy shit, dude. He said he's got another one in him. The Never Kevs are thriving, dude. They're killing it.
It's been said, we need to get to a point where we start evaluating what life after Kevin McCarthy looks like.
Rachel Scott.
Lobo talking like Kevin is dead, dude. What the fuck? We got to start talking about what life after Kevin McCarthy looks like. Fuck you mean?
See, the House is on the 11th round of voting. I think after this, there will be a push to try to adjourn for now. But there are early signs that McCarthy is getting closer to a deal with some Republicans. It's likely, though, that it won't be enough because
no disrespect, but why cover this so many times? Is it because of the spectacle or is it because of a substantive moment in American politics? A bit of both, but more so because it's a spectacle and it's funny and it like shows the substantive part of it is like, this is the bed that the Republicans have made and now they get to fucking live in it. And I'm using the moment of spectacle that a lot of people are interested in my coverage on to make larger points about the Republican malpractice and what their like institutional purpose is, especially as it pertains to obstructing the process for the most part. That's it. That's part of the reason. And also, this is a pretty fucking solid preview of what you are going to see for the next 2 years, as Kevin McCarthy's job, ironically, is to whip votes. His job is to literally have the entire narrow majority in the House to operate in unison. And the fact that he is incapable of doing that at this very moment means he's just not going to be able to do it.
Just show up at the border. Stay where you are.
Someone in the chat said, that's the speaker's job. Really funny. True. It is the speaker's job, and Kevin McCarthy certainly is not the speaker. Okay, we covered all this. All right, let's finish
Latah
this.
County Courthouse. Amanda Rowley, KREM 2 News.
With Koberger appearing in Latah County Court, we now have court documents giving us a new timeline of the students' murders and how DNA evidence was used to track down the suspect. KREM 2's Channing Curtis and Tim Pham joining us now with a breakdown of the 18-page affidavit.
Now, Laura, that's right. We've actually been reading over this document since it was first released just before 9 this morning. So it's a lot to break down.
Yeah, we broke it to you here on Up with KREM. So let's start things off by taking a look at a new timeline that investigators laid out in this affidavit. We know now that the murders happened on the early morning hours of November 13th, but now we're getting a more detailed look at what
this, I think, is like true crime, people, so I'm not going to speculate on it. Okay? Like, what is Papa Roger? Like, you're just saying, like, found someone who is speculating that this man named Papa Roger is like the actual fucking, he goes, Papa Roger equals Brian Kohlberger. Like, even if it's true, this just sounds like a dude, this is literally like both sides of the fucking schizo stalkers that I have. This sounds like he's just writing as like a random schizo stalker. And the people who are basically saying this is definitely the guy also sound like the schizo stalkers that I have. You know what I mean? The best part about all the people following this case for the past month is that none of them knew it was him before the cops. Exactly. Not a single person actually, not a single one of these like web sleuths, not a single one of these like, you know, Instagram detectives, the TikTok detectives, true crime aficionados, unironically figured out it was this random fucking guy. I believe the killers came from the high side of the house. They were covered in blood after the attack. Like, he's just making shit up. Of the evidence released, the murder weapon has been consistent as a large fixed blade knife. This leads me to believe they found the sheath. This evidence was released prior to autopsies. Did the killer or S drive or walk to and from the scene? Thoughts. This is on the high side of the house. They found evidence here. It is likely blood dripping from the killers. What? Either they fled through this area or they were parked there. Dude, what the fuck? These people are crazy. This is literally like a guy who is just as mentally deranged as like all these other true crime aficionados, okay? How long do we think the killer was in the house? Was the knife a weapon of choice? 4 weeks in and no suspects. What is the motive? I feel like the white car isn't relevant. Okay, well, there you go. This is literally something that, like what? He decided to cover up his tracks later on December 8th? Is that what the claim is here? No, it's just like some fucking made up shit. Brilliant find. Gave himself away, says real Ian Scott. Brilliant.
investigators believe actually played out. The new details lead investigators to believe the deaths happened anywhere between 4 and 4:25 a.m. Here's what happened starting at 4 a.m. according to the affidavit. Police say Xana Kernodle received a DoorDash order at the house at around 4 a.m. Cell phone data also shows that she was likely awake and using the TikTok app at 4:12 a.m. A surviving roommate who lived in the house, referred to as DM in the court documents we have here, told police something woke her up at around 4 a.m., but thought it sounded like Gonsalves playing with her dog in one of the upstairs bedrooms. At 4:17 a.m., a security camera in the area picked up.
What the fuck? That was fucking weird. Hello, hello, hello? I'm back, right? What the fuck was that? That was a full-blown on and off. Whoa, what is happening? Whoa, what the fuck is happening? What the heck? That was weird. That was so weird. The stream just fucking ended and then restarted. Like, it just fully went offline and then restarted. That's awesome. That's cool. Hello, hello, hello? That was fucking weird. Hello, can you hear me? Am I back? I don't know what just fucking happened. That was odd. Murat! I fucking hate this, dude. Twitch has been fucking up all day. No, it's not. It's not. This is not a Twitch related thing. That was very weird. That was a weird moment. Cutie stream went down too? Huh. Wait, I'm going down again. What is happening? What the fuck is happening? This could potentially be a consequence of LA infrastructure, for the record. There could be many different reasons for this, but let's see. I'm checking the down detector, but it doesn't seem like there's any instances here. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything. My Wi-Fi been trashed in the storm in California. Could be that. What is happening? What the fuck? No, I don't think it's a Twitch related thing. I think this is like my individual internet. What the fuck? It's so quick though. It's like in and out. I just keep losing internet for no reason. I don't know what's happening. It literally could be LA fucking dog shit infrastructure. You know what I mean? I don't know what's happening. I just don't know. It just keeps cutting in and out. It's very weird. My bit rate is like totally fine, totally clear, totally good. And then boom, it just cuts in. Now, of course, it's really shitty because like it literally was happening before. It was happening before where, you know, Twitch was fucking up. Twitch was fucking up, but this wasn't a Twitch problem. I don't think this was a Twitch problem. Because it was just crashing. Yeah, it's back, but it went away. What? I got trash speeds, really? There any? Do a tracer to check latency. It's so bad, the speed. I'm sorry. No, I mean, we're back currently. It's not a USB thing. If Cutie is also having this issue, it probably is like a Los Angeles. It's probably like a LA-wide issue. Even though the problem, like, you know, the problem was fixed. Oh, Cutie's not in LA right now? Oh, never mind. I thought she was. ISPs might have something called suck out when their redundant circuit take a hit and have overflow. ISP support tech here. Yeah, but I avoid that by paying premium. I don't think it's I do not think the server, if it's lagging currently, if the stream is lagging for you, that's a Twitch related issue. Right now, what is happening is that AWS is having problems. Not only is AWS having problems, Twitch is having problems in general. Not only is Twitch having problems, but also ISP. My ISP is having problems as well. This issue, what just happened now, where I got fucking ass clapped twice in a goddamn row, where it went in and out twice in a row, literally 3 fucking VODs that you're going to be seeing. That happened because I lost internet, full blown. It's not Twitch. I lost internet completely. My business fiber line is having issues with Wisconsin. It's just the West Coast. Yeah. So in the morning, it was AWS servers that were pooping. So it was a Twitch-related site-wide problem. Right now, this seems more like a Spectrum issue. That's what it feels like. It feels like to me that this is not a Twitch-related issue, but more so a Spectrum-related issue, which is not surprising. Let's see. Let's look at my stream dashboard real quick. Where the fuck do I find my videos? Dude, I don't even know how to fucking consume Twitch content. Like, I don't even... Oh, here. Content. Video producer. Yeah, I have literally... What the fuck? I have 1, 2, 3... And this is the 4th VOD of the day. That's crazy. So, not as bad as the 11 L's that Kevin McCarthy's taken, but Spectrum used to fuck your stream up every time at a certain time in your old apartment. Yeah, that was before I upgraded. Yes. That was like super old school. That was 2 apartments ago. It was really fucking annoying. You don't have any good local fiber ISPs in LA? No, my friend. Spectrum used to throttle me, yes, until I started paying premium to tell them to never do that again, because like they would have overloaded nodes, and when you are a party that uses a lot of the upload bandwidth, they would just straight up fucking go boop at peak hours. They would just go, okay, fuck you. And they also lied all the fucking time and claimed that they weren't doing that, which was the worst part about it. Like, they literally would refuse. They were like, no, we would never throttle. We would never do that. Come on, it's in your mind. You're making that up. It's like, no. That's classic quality right there. Even the rich man has internet issues. Doesn't matter who you are. Your cheeks are getting clapped by ISPs. Yes. What do I always tell you? There's always another person that's richer than you that has more control. Hold on. Get to the bottom of this right now. One second. What happens to get reset router before stream tomorrow? Yeah. I'm a network engineer for an ISP that's illegal. We would never throttle. Winky face. Yeah, totally. That's exactly right. They would never do that. Anyway, let's get back to this fucking... you know what? I've already covered this murder thing endlessly, dude. I think I'm going to skip the rest of this. There's nothing new here that we haven't seen yet. We're going to move on from this. There's some fun stuff to do, to react to. I think, some crazy stuff that's going on currently in Mexico in particular, okay? Mexico's on fucking fire. Hold I'm deleting this Tom Brady video. I don't want to see this. As the son of drug lord El Chapo has been captured in Mexico by authorities.
Reports that Mexican authorities have arrested Ovidio Guzman, the son of notorious drug kingpin Joaquin El Chapo Guzman. This image from a previous arrest in 2019, the news sending the city of Culiacan into chaos right now as alleged cartel members set vehicles on fire in an apparent response to the arrest.
This happened once where they actually captured him on accident, where they were not supposed to, or at least they said it was an accident. Okay. And basically it's happening again, where there was a fucking shootout, I remember, in the streets where they like literally pushed back the Mexican army. Like they straight up, Mexican special forces, all this shit.
Arrest.
In 2019.
This morning, Mexican authorities executed a pre-dawn military operation in Culiacan in the state of Sinaloa, apparently leading to that arrest. Local authorities are warning all residents to stay home while they attempt to control the situation. All of this is unfolding ahead of President Joe Biden's scheduled visit to Mexico next week.
20 is a big number.
Yeah, and then they basically fucking said, you know, let him go. And they let him go.
Mexico because gunfire and clashes.
Here's another video of the capture and more details on the arrest. Let's take a look.
Authorities have
Oh, no, we already watched this. Sorry. Okay. Here.
Erupting in a major city in Mexico after security forces launched an operation against a notorious drug lord. Ovidio Guzman was arrested. He is the son of the infamous drug kingpin known as El Chapo. The situation in Culiacan is still so dangerous that authorities are warning residents to shelter at home. They're reporting looting as well as blockades, and vehicles have been set on fire, as you can see there. Let's get more now from Rafael Roma, who's live for us at CNN Center. Rafael, great to see you. Just bring us up to date what has happened in Culiacan. How worried is the situation on the ground?
Yeah, it did. It happened in 2019.
Yes. Isa, it was, and it has been for the last several hours. And this is something that happened in 2019, and it's happening once again. The bigger issue here is whether the Mexican security forces have the capability of capturing a high-profile suspect while keeping a whole city safe, and the short answer seems to be no at this point. Just a few moments ago, Mexican Defense Minister Crescencio Sandoval confirmed the arrest of Ovidio Guzman, and he also said that 19 different sites across the city of Culiacan had been targeted by alleged members of the Sinaloa cartel. And we first heard reports from local media, and now state authorities have confirmed that part of the city of Culiacan in the northern Mexican state of Sinaloa seem like war zones. There are clashes between security forces and alleged members of the Sinaloa cartel, according to both the city council, the state top security official, and federal officials.
This was a better planned operation as is actually conducted by the Mexican Navy Army instead of the National Guard, which by 2019 was very new and unprepared. So also Mexican Army, Navy, but like also Sinaloa cartel and all of the other cartel members and the original inception of such cartel members or such cartel formations unironically come from Mexican special forces, which were, and this will come as no surprise to many watchers of the show, friends of the show, literally trained by JSOC. So our special forces trained the Mexican special forces, and then the Mexican special forces basically became what is known as like a cartel. So the reason why they are able to engage in such incredible military operations against the actual fucking military is because Mexican organized crime has a monopoly on violence and basically control entire territories and are the functioning government of said entire territories. Part of the reason why they are able to get like anti-material rifles and shit, okay, is literally because, dude, you are full of shit. Okay, yes, everything that I've mentioned to you is just made up. Yes, that's a good way to describe the situation. No, this is not happening in Mexico. You're right. Anyway, yeah, that's the Los Zetas cartel, the rivals of the Sinaloa. Yes, but like every cartel at this point has like people that are that absolutely aren't just like random fucking dickheads. They also literally hire and operate within the ranks of the Mexican military or get people that have Mexican military and special forces training. The one I'm specifically talking about is supposed to be Zetas, I think. But regardless, the second point that I'm trying to make here, okay? The second point that I'm trying to make here is also the fact that they have insane weapons. Mexico has no weapons. Mexico has a full-blown ban on weapons. There's only one gun store in Mexico. Literally just one licensed operational gun store in Mexico. So how the fuck do they get their weapons? Well, because they, you know, are on the ass cheeks of the United States of America, they are able to sell drugs to the United States of America. And in return for said drugs, they are able to get weapons from the United States of America. So they are able to basically have pretty much everything they want from all the latest and greatest weapons to including this one that I'm going to show you right now. This is, I guess, the Cartel also film themselves regularly. Don't know if this is from this time around or if it's from a different one. I believe it's from today. That's a dude shooting at a fucking plane, by the way. For those of you who don't know, they have shot up multiple planes. Breaking news. Here it is. Reportedly, authorities in Mexico on Thursday captured Ovidio Guzman, the son of Joaquin El Chapo Guzman, and a prominent cartel figure in his own right. A security forces plane was reportedly shot on the local airport's runway. If I'm not mistaken, did they also take down a fucking... Did they also take down a yeah, that's a 50 cal Barrett M82A1 anti-material rifle. That's a 50 cal anti-material rifle, as I said, that they're using to shoot at the fucking plane. I wonder where they got it from. They took down a military plane and they shot at some commercial ones as well. I wonder how you get one of those things. Yeah, they were blocking roads, doing all that. This is the plane. There's a video from inside one of the planes that they were shooting at, no?
Disparos al aire de un vehículo particular que pasó por la carretera aquí de Navolato.
Here is the Aeromexico passengers taking cover as the plane is fired upon at the Culiacan airport. I remember I saw this morning. Are you implying they got it from the Mexican military? No, motherfucker. The Mexican military half the time doesn't have those weapons. What are you talking about? No, they got it from us, the United States of America. What the fuck do you mean, the Mexican military? No, dude, they got it from the United States of America. I told you, a big part of keeping drugs criminalized also means keeping the narco state alive, okay? Why? Because that's how they make their fucking money. They sell drugs, and in exchange for the drugs in the United States of America, they get weapons. We have plenty of weapons. So many weapons. More weapons in circulation than there are people in this fucking country.
Vinieron por algo. Vinieron a subir al malo.
¿Qué cosa? ¿Qué es? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Un manual? ¿Pero qué hace? Ayuda. ¿Qué es? ¿Sí o sea?
Okay. So that's another piece of footage.
They say before the top security official at the state level said people are having their vehicles taken from them and there are blockades in different parts of the city. We're asking citizens to not go out and we're taking appropriate measures. All this chaos, he says, is a result of an early morning.
Between 70 to 80% of guns recovered at crime scenes in Mexico can be traced back to the U.S. Drug cartels in particular buy those weapons in the U.S., mostly in Texas and Arizona, and smuggle them across the border.
Operation to detain Ovidio Guzman. He is the son, as you know, of Joaquin El Chapo Guzman, the former leader of the Sinaloa cartel, who was convicted in 2019 of 10 counts, including engaging in a continuing criminal enterprise, drug trafficking, and firearms charges. El Chapo was sentenced to life in prison plus 30 years here in the United States.
It doesn't make sense. Narcos are dumb to create so much chaos. What the fuck are you talking about? No, they're not. You have to think about narcos as though they are literally like entire states in and of themselves. No, this is literally to show this is a show of force. They're not creating chaos specifically because like, oh, they just want to see the world burn. This is deliberate. It's terrorism, or, you know, it's what states do. You got to think about it. They are the state. They are the fucking state. So what they're doing is like, I mean, America has legislation that dictates that we could fucking storm. We could invade the motherfucking International Criminal Court, okay? If a single American active duty former military member is tried at The Hague, if they're extradited to the United States, if an American service member is extradited to The Hague, we have a law in the books that literally fucking states we can invade. We will legally invade The Hague. It is no different. That's just the meme, dude. Wait, what? No, that's not a meme. What? Shut up, idiot.
States. Some of our viewers may remember his son, Ovidio, because he was detained in October 2019 by Mexican federal forces during a raid in the northern city of Culiacan. After he was detained, the Sinaloa cartel unleashed a heavily armed fighting force, which seems to have happened again today. A gun battle in the streets of Culiacan ensued, putting the lives of countless civilians at risk. It quickly became painfully obvious, he said, that the Sinaloa cartel had outmaneuvered and overpowered Mexican security forces. In the end, Mexican authorities decided to release Guzman to prevent further bloodshed. It remains to be seen what's going to happen today, but there's definitely a lot of violence in Sinaloa, Isa.
Indeed, indeed. I know you'll stay on top of it for us. Rafael Romo, good to see you. Thanks very much, Rafael.
How Sinaloa became Mexico's biggest cartel, the war on drugs. This is from 3 months ago. I assume there's like a bunch of fucking... I assume there's a bunch of TOS in this one, and I haven't checked it, so I don't know. It's a Vice video, so there's going to be fucking TOS in this. Most likely. It's a Vice video about the Sinaloa cartel, so they're going to fucking show gore porn like crazy, I suspect. I'm trying to go through it quickly. Up until the minute 4, there isn't really anything. Surprisingly, I'm scrolling through it fast. If they show coroners taking bodies, but if they're covered, that's not a problem. If they just show straight like gore porn, then it's an issue. Or if they show like someone getting shot and having their fucking foot blown off or something, then it's an issue. No, there isn't any TOS, it seems.
In 2019, the Mexican drug lord Joaquin El Chapo Guzman was sentenced to life in prison after a decades-long effort to extradite him to the US to stand trial.
The long road that led Chapo Guzman from the mountains of Sinaloa to the courthouse behind us today was paved with death, drugs, and destruction.
Convicted Mexican drug lord El Chapo, a federal judge right here in New York City today, sentencing Joaquin Guzman to life in prison plus 30 years.
The capture of El Chapo was hailed as the biggest apparent victory in the war on drugs since the fall of Pablo Escobar in 1993. Guzman had risen to power as the figurehead of the Sinaloa cartel, thought to be Mexico's and perhaps the world's biggest drug trafficking network. But what actually is the Sinaloa organized crime group?
Alguien se mata, por algo se mata alguien.
Puro Sinaloa! This is how the biggest drug trafficking empire in the world operates, and why, despite all the millions of dollars spent capturing him, its power has only continued to grow since the fall of El Chapo. Drug smuggling in Mexico's Sinaloa state goes right back to the roots of the war on drugs itself. When the US first banned cocaine and heroin in 1914, it was farmers in Sinaloa who first spotted the new black market opportunity and began growing opium, a trade that continues to today.
Yes, the House is voting to adjourn. The House is voting to adjourn. I know, it's literally fucking the same shit that you knew about already, okay?
Esta se raya con una especie de navaja y por acá sale lo que es la heroína.
But it was America's cocaine explosion of the 1980s that fundamentally changed the Mexican drug trafficking business.
This is crack cocaine. It's as innocent looking as candy, but it's turning our cities into battle zones.
This famously was a lie, by the way. Oh, wait, no, that's not the Wait, was it Bush that did the lie? Or was it Reagan who was like, this was crack cocaine? It was apprehended outside of the White House or something, right? And it was like actually a lie. That it wasn't, or was that Reagan that did that one? I think Reagan did that too. I mean, they both probably did it, but...
In 1985, the giant Guadalajara cartel was broken up into 3 smaller operations, based in Tijuana, Juarez, and Sinaloa.
Wait, they failed to adjourn? Stop. Really? The one fucking time I'm not watching, there's actually spicy shit? No shot. Like, really? Ain't no way they actually failed to adjourn. The shout attempt failed? They're doing a count now?
You lose, right? It's the us against them. It's the demonizing the opponent. That is the thing that is keeping this going. But the reality is that beneath that veneer is the narcissism and the
Representative Hearn got 7. McCarthy got 200.
And that is Kevin McCarthy.
Trump got 1.
All of this
12
that we're
others.
watching, that we're covering, that America's
Hakeem Jeffrey standing strong with 212 votes.
Frankly, the erosion
The motion to adjourn. 130 Republicans have said yay thus far. No nays. One Democrat has said yay. What the fuck?
I would actually, because let's just take a minute here. We didn't get here by accident. This moment has been years in the making. So much of what we have seen playing itself out today is a proxy fight for what we have seen playing itself out throughout the Republican Party. We sat here on election night, and I said, "This is
No,
our
that's
party
probably
that
wrong. Yeah, that was
GOP
wrong.
has
That was
brought.
miscalculated.
This is how we got.
That is true.
They heard
Not
me.
just because of Kevin McCarthy.
They heard me. They heard me and changed
They
it.
didn't think they had the votes. But right now, I don't know what people think they have and they actually have. Scott, can I just say, let's just
You know
play
the
this
one
out
is
of the waiting
Mansion?
here for the
Motherfucker,
next
how could
minutes.
it be Mansion?
What if they lose?
Yeah.
We're in the House of Representatives. Joe Manchin is a senator.
Will tell us a lot about whether Kevin moved people in that meeting.
This is a crucial vote. All right, we're going to squeeze a break in as the electronic votes are happening because they have these next few moments. So please do not go anywhere. Our breaking news coverage continues.
Anyway,
The
don't make
result
fun of
this
him.
vote
Sometimes
will
chatters
be
get it
on the other
wrong.
side.
Okay, it's fine.
Ooh,
Yeah, get back to fucking work, man. This goddamn country is led by a bunch of people who keep quiet quitting, dude. Honestly, get the fuck back to work, bitch. Nays are currently winning at 187. Yays are at 178. Has the number for Hakeem to be speaker gone lower? No. No, it hasn't, actually. No, it has not. Why are the votes for Nevada going down? Nevada. Republicans complain that liberals are lazy, but they look like they're the ones who don't want to get back to work. Yeah. I mean, I'd be surprised if this actually went through. I mean, it looks like it could, especially with a lot of Republicans not voting. You know what I mean? The only vote tally that has changed is NV never KEVER. They haven't voted. They haven't voted present yet. Sometimes they do that. I mean, a bunch of Republicans did that last time around. No, NV never voting. NV is never voting. They're just building the tension that Freedom Crowd is lady as fuck. They don't want to work overtime. At what point will Fox and conservative media point the Democrats and blame them for this? They kind of can't, to be honest. They literally can't do that. Like, because it's so obvious. It's so obvious that this is like internal strife within the Republican Party. They're trying, but they kind of can't do it. Because like their only out would be collaborating with the Democrats, which is a major no-no. You know what I mean? Like that is completely unacceptable. More unacceptable than forgetting the top of the hour at 4:58 p.m. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Fuck you guys, man. God damn it. I fucking whiffed it. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month if you do that. By the way, it is fucking wild that like we're back up to 38,000 viewers even after I fucking lost internet 4 times in a row. That is crazy. This community is fucking strong, dude. Like that's wild. This is like the 4th goddamn stream of the day. Twit is wild and out. What the fuck is it? Behind every gay person is a gayer, more evil gay person? What the fuck? Auntie, no! Okay, you can also get gifted a sub. But it's the bottom of the hour. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Matt NLT, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Megan778, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour, but it's technically the bottom of the hour. Who gives a fuck? Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Back to the Sinaloa Cartel. My brother in Christ, no one gives a fuck about American politics. No, a lot of people do. A lot of Americans do. Also, this is fun and funny. So, the A's are picking up. With 14 more Republicans to go and only 8 more Democrats remaining on the nay side, Democrats will probably firmly grab on to the 212 votes. This vote is a motion to adjourn. Okay, this is a motion to adjourn until 12 tomorrow. It's always the Republicans who are... It's always the motherfucking... Wait, what? One Democrat said yay to adjourning. Oh, no. Democrats are also breaking the line. We need to figure out which Democrat did that and punish them. Traitors. Nope, they heard me. The stream literally ending is less detrimental to viewership than playing Valo. Well, not just Valorant, any video games in general. A lot of people will come in here and fucking be like, listen, they heard me. I yelled at them, they heard me. Also, plenty of people like Valo. There's like unironically a group of individuals in this community that are Valo frogs for sure. I'm not even kidding. It seems the nays will have it. Unless magically a bunch of Republicans decide at this very moment to vote nay. But as it stands, the Republican is a fickle beast, engaging in the act of quiet quitting. One that has a difficult choice to make. One more Republican for the yay column. Unsurprisingly, I got back into Valorant because of you. I love me some Valorant. Your growth is inspiring. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten a lot better, and I think that is like exciting for people to watch. Watching my journey go from iron to bronze to now firmly within the ranks of silver has been a journey that people enjoy. Calrion, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. This motherfucker said, can we do reacts today? React frogs are starving Hasan. Bro, I mean, I do a lot of reacts. One Republican nay. This could be a tide shift. One Republican. Kaide went from silver to immortal in 2 years. What will happen?
Negotiators, key holdouts on both sides, and I spoke to several of them. They are sounding very positive that they are coming to some sort of resolution. They say one of them, Patrick McHenry, very close to Kevin McCarthy, said that they are moved closer than they have been over the last couple of days. He says that they've been talking a lot about how to implement what
only 3 Republican votes, but it does not matter.
Doing that has been the nature of a lot of the discussions today.
The Democrats do not have enough votes
having this vote to adjourn
to win. in.
now because those
The
conservative
motion to
holdouts
adjourn
appear likely to give them the votes
goes to
finally
the
adjourn the House
yeas.
for the day to get to tomorrow in order to
The House of
negotiate through the night
Representatives
tonight into tomorrow
will
to see if
adjourn
McCarthy can
until
finally get the
tomorrow
votes. But Anderson,
at 12
McCarthy almost certainly will not get the votes
p.m.
tomorrow because several of his
Eastern
members, at least
time.
4, are leaving town for certain issues. So he's going to fall short under 218, which means that it is very likely this gets pushed into next week.
So, Mono, just in terms of what we're looking at right now on the screen, with just a couple of minutes remaining, these are Republican, Democrats, Independents voting on whether or not to adjourn. It's a simple majority that's needed to adjourn, correct?
That is correct. It's a simple majority of those who are present and voting, and there are 5 who are not voting. Right now, Republicans have 216 votes, 212. There are 5 Republicans who have not showed up. Presuming that 2 of them do show up and give them the votes, that should be enough to call it. But if the clerk here comes down with the gavel now, that's probably enough, given the no votes here, to get to adjourn. They would not be having this vote, the Republican leadership, if they didn't think they were going to have the votes to adjourn. So you can assure that this is almost certainly going to pass here, but still, it does not mean, even if they get this deal, that does not mean that Kevin McCarthy has 218 votes. In fact, he will have more work to do. There are other holdouts who have
I just
not
got
been
here.
party
Could you
to this
please explain why the
negotiation.
Democrats vote nay? Yes. So they have to vote to adjourn so that they can restart the process tomorrow. And one of the things that the Democrats are doing is trying to vote no on adjourning, so the Republicans are forced into another vote without concession talks continuing. Now you can still have concessions and have concession talks, like you can still do deal making while this vote process is happening, but it just makes it all the more. It just makes it all the more difficult, right? So it's mostly just to like humiliate the Republicans. So they're being petty law? No, they're doing the right thing, because the harder it is for them to come to any kind of conclusion, the longer this goes, the longer the population's opinion on the matter is going to be upsetting. Like they're just going to be more upset at the Republicans over and over again. Now, here's the thing. The Democrats have a good call here. They could literally say, why the fuck do you want to go home? It's not just that they're being petty. They're saying, why the fuck are you trying to go home? You haven't gotten your house in order. So technically, what they're doing in this situation is smart. They're basically saying, fuck this obstruction. Come on, vote again. Do your fucking job. The Republicans are being lazy. The Democrats actually have a decent play here, and they're playing it. They're playing their hand very well. Elon Musk, is there someone on Twitter support who can explain why this was deleted from our feed twice? Did you fire them? Wait, what does the gold one mean? And there's a Comedy Central button now? What the fuck? Elon Musk, is there someone on Twitter support who can explain why this was deleted from our feed twice, or did you fire them? At Elon Musk, this account is impersonating the leader of the GOP. That's pretty funny. Why the fuck did they delete that twice? No, yellow check marks are for brands, you himbo. No, I know, but the Comedy Central one is crazy. Look. It's like, it's not the yellow verified. The yellow verified is for business. I know that. But look, there are two check marks now. And the second one is like a Comedy Central one. And you click on it and it takes you to Comedy Central. Which is really interesting. It's like not even a check mark, but it's like a button. I guess they have like a Umbrella Corporation button. Anyway, let's get back to CNN.
McCarthy has given on so many items for must-pass bills such as funding the government or raising the debt ceiling, Congress is likely going to be in a position where Democrats, the 212 Democrats, go to sign a discharge petition, and then 6 or 7, whatever, responsible Republicans will do so as well, to force must-pass bills onto the floor of the House, because the concessions Kevin McCarthy has made is going to make it so must-pass bills are going to be blocked in committee, because so much power is being given to these rebels.
Yeah, that is another really funny component of this that will be, molding all of us most likely throughout this entire timeline, is that like these guys are going to take any fucking fraction of power that they were able to gain and use it to like be more powerful obstructionists, which is ironic because like they're doing it through obstruction.
So it shouldn't be just a top-down shove to everyone and force everyone to vote. This is not how legislative process works. Open process is tough, but that's what we came here to do, and we have to be able to do it. I think it's important for us to get back to business so we have a proper oversight in the executive branch, and there are a lot of other important issues. But people shouldn't be afraid to take votes and then make people know where they stand on issues. So it's not a bad thing, but I don't want to comment on any specific rules because I haven't seen them, and it wouldn't be informed commentaries that I could
When
make.
did she come to America?
I hear you, but I guess what I'm saying is what I'm hearing from House Republicans and allies of Kevin McCarthy is that they
She was
feel
born
like
in
all
she was
these
born in
rule
Ukraine.
changes are making it so that it's gone beyond democratizing and liberalizing the voting process and the legislative process and the amendment process, and it has gone into a place where there will be the tyranny of the minority.
Oh yeah, she came to America in 2000 at the age of 22 and became a U.S. citizen in 2006. She's a naturalized. She is a naturalized U.S. citizen.
Your House Republican colleagues, that is the territory we're entering.
Well, I think we shouldn't make a judgment before we see that. And I honestly, before we deliberate and discuss as a conference any of these rule changes, no one is going to come to a decision. So all sides will be able to deliberate and address issues and concerns before any changes are made. So I don't worry about that. And if there are some legitimate concerns like that, we'll have to hear how it's going to be addressed. But I don't worry about that right now. I just want to make sure that we talking to each other and we having these discussions, because it's important. It's part of resolutions. It's important for us to talk to each other. And then a lot of people have different opinions, but only people in the room really know what's happening. And until they come to a consensus.
She's also not just like, by the way, she's not just like Republican, but she's a Tea Party Republican. Literal Hasan mockery accent? What do you mean?
Congresswoman, because you have a unique perspective as the only Ukrainian-born member of Congress. I've heard some of your Republican colleagues, to me and to others, talking about how this chaotic process is helping authoritarians make the argument democracy is so messy and complicated, it's dysfunctional, that autocracy, that this is all proving autocracy is a better way to go. I know you disagree with that. I disagree with it. But as somebody who has grown up in Eastern Europe, do you think that that is true, that this messiness is making it easier for dictators to make the argument that democracy is not worth the effort?
Well, I can tell you one thing.
I'm going to lose my mind, okay? I'm going to lose my fucking mind. What a question, dude.
Exchanges for anything else. If you live in dictatorship, if you live under tyranny, you know what it means to have freedoms, and that's why Ukrainian people right now are dying for freedoms and don't want to go back to that. Sometimes we have to really learn from some lessons and really remember how many people died for our freedoms. So we're going to be fighting for our republic, and I think part of deliberation, it is to have this discussion. So I think the healthy are better.
Dude, could you imagine Ilhan Omar talking about Somalia like this? Like, I'm sorry, but like saying our freedoms, like, our country is fighting for liberation. Holy fuck, dude. They would literally go absolute bananas. They'd be like, dual loyalty. Look at that. Dual loyalty. Dual loyalty.
To hear from Kevin McCarthy allies a note of resignation and defeat. Not that McCarthy is there, but an acknowledgement in what they are saying along the lines of, well, this is going to be really tough for whoever the next speaker is.
We have heard this in bits and pieces along the way. They'll say, we're for Kevin McCarthy, and then the magic word, but. Everybody.
I think it's like partially because she's Ukrainian, partially because she's white, but more importantly, she's Republican, okay? Like, even Mehmet Oz got, like, dual loyalty takes, okay? He got some of those, you know? He got some of those attacks. But ultimately, people didn't really give a shit about it that much, you know? And it's mostly because, like, when you're a Republican, no one questions who you love. You love America, baby. Republicans own loving America, okay? It's crazy. How come they get to keep voting about the speaker instead of the winner becoming speaker? No clue how the system works. You need a majority. And right now, the Democrats have the plurality, but that's not enough to win. You need a majority.
To lead to a disaster down the road.
Well, ask you a frank question, because you're a former Hill correspondent, as am I, as are you. What do you think the odds are that I know more about the discharge petition situation, about what this next Congress is going to look like, than more than a lot of these Republican House members?
I mean, I don't think a lot of these House Republican, these new. No. I mean, yes, you know more than a lot of them do. I mean,
this whole
we all
thing
do.
about they're 212 Democrats are going to have to go into a room, sign a discharge petition. 6 other Republicans are going to have to join them to get what's called must-pass legislation onto the floor of the House because of all these concessions.
Yeah, I mean, look, Jake, the bottom line is that they are trying to make changes to the House Republican process, or to the functioning of the House process that ultimately could make the entire chamber and perhaps the country ungovernable depending on the situation. I mean, that is what's going on here. And if you listen, I think the way Matt Gaetz put it in a Fox interview was to say, well, I'm never voting for him, but in the meantime, we're constructing a straitjacket for Kevin McCarthy, which is essentially what's going on. Whoever ends up being the speaker here is not going to have any room to move, any room to do anything. And the reality is we don't function.
Would Dems vote for a plurality? Fuck yes. Are you kidding me? Dems have the plurality currently. Yes. Democrats would 100% vote for a plurality, and then they would have the plurality, which would be okay, so that's a really risky bargain. That's the risky option, okay? If Kevin McCarthy says, all right, fuck it, YOLO, let's do a plurality vote, he would basically be forcing the hands of the Republican holdouts to go and either not vote, okay, or potentially, end up sucking it the fuck up and voting for Kevin McCarthy. If he was a bad bitch, he would do that, okay? And at that point, it's up to how petty the Republican Tea Party guys are. Because if they still don't vote for him, then it's over. Fucking Hakeem Jeffries is the Speaker of the House. There is no way. What? That's a beautiful Wi-Fi signal. I see the sign. What the fuck does that even mean? A plurality is when you have more votes than the other side, but you don't have the majority. Okay? A majority is split 50-50 plus 1 or more. How the fuck do people not know these terms? Oh, he's talking about this. He's saying this is a beautiful Wi-Fi signal. Fucking weirdo. Talking about the layout. We are watching for a reason. Bro, come on. The difference between majority and plurality, I would assume you would know. I'm sorry. I should not be shaming. I should not be shaming chatters, okay? You're right. You're a poli-sci nerd? Brother, knowing the difference between plurality and majority is not a poli-sci nerd thing, I don't think. No child left behind, left the entirety of the United States behind.
Here is heading into, let's not forget, we're about to start the presidential election season in earnest. And so this is going to be a problem for the party that is going to extend way beyond just the floor of this House. Because, I mean, imagine that the debt ceiling is supposed to expire in August. Let's say they can get someone, you know, with that speaker's gavel. That's a huge pressure point, absolutely critical. The stock market will, I mean, the last time, you know, something major financial was threatened, I remember.
Why do they
seeing you
start
at the
working at
Capitol,
noon? Because
actually,
they're
when
lazy
TARP
fucks, dude.
Failed initially. The financial bailout failed. The stock market tanked. I mean, you're going to see potential impacts like that, just as Republicans potentially are trying to pick a nominee. I mean, the setup for the party.
And then they will have to talk about it. Then
they will.
The candidates will have to show an opportunity there for leadership.
Says
what you're
you,
describing.
brother. You can tell, you can say many things about me. You can never say I work less than a congressperson. You're talking to a motherfucker who's appeared on camera like pretty much almost half the entire year. That's one thing. You do start at noon though? No, I actually started at 11 a.m. Okay. And the reason why I started at 11 a.m. is because I go from 11 a.m. to like 9 p.m. at night Pacific. Don't ever come for me like that. Those motherfuckers work like 3 hours out of a day, sometimes on a good day, and go, oh man, I'm so tired. We need pizza and we need tacos. Okay? If there's one thing I do, and I will say this with my entire chest, I work way harder than a fucking American congressperson. No fucking shot. You start at 11:45 and end at 7:15. What? That's like, if you look at my entire career throughout this entire process, that is an abject lie, okay? I start usually at 11 a.m. Sometimes it's a little bit further back at 11. Today I started at 11:30, for example. But that's not the point. The point is that I don't work for just 3 hours a day and go, oh, I'm done. Saying you work more than a congressperson isn't saying much. Yeah, exactly. That's a shift, Lamau. No, I know it is. The only difference between me and a regular fucking blue collar worker, or sorry, a white collar worker, is that you have times where you can, you know, act like you're working, but instead be watching the HasanAbi broadcast where I have to be on all the time. That's it. That's the only difference. When I'm on, I have to be on because I have fucking 40,000 micromanagers crawling up my asshole being like, what are you doing? You just fucking, you're sniffling weirdly. Are you sick? Also, you're live 7 days a week and barely break aside from peeing and heating up food. Exactly.
Solved. One of them is changing the rules. That's how they ended the 133 vote, one that lasted 2 months, and 64 votes, which is requiring a plurality instead of a majority. One of them is finding consensus candidate, and one of them is just grinding it out. I'm kind of the belief that this is going to be a grind out, that it's just going to go and go and go until somebody blinks.
How many ballots did? Go ahead, give it up. What did you say in the poll, Jake? Go ahead.
I missed this
How
poll.
many? You missed the poll.
Anyway, it would be deeply. It says you usually stream an average of 7 hours. Active 7 days a week, and my averages went down this year, yes, to 7 hours. True. But that's also because there are days where I just don't stream. You know what I mean? Seven days a week. 7 hours, 7 days a week. I also have podcasts on top of that. One of the micromanagers busted out the stats. No, it's fucking bananas, dude. Like, why are you arguing this point with chat? I don't know, because it's such a stupid point that they're making that it's like pretty obvious. On top of the 7 hours, 7 days a week, I also have 2 different podcasts that I work on as well, and also routinely appear on other people's podcasts and other people's streams too. So it's significantly higher than that. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. I'm a fucking freak. I'm beast mode. We're getting back to the Sinaloa Cartel. We're going to finish this off, and then we're going to do some fun reacts.
Who immediately began violently competing for control of Mexico's drug trade. The Sinaloa Cartel came under the broad control of El Chapo Guzman and Ismael El Mayo Zambada. But the Sinaloa groups always operated less as a rigidly organized command structure and more as a loose network of drug traffickers who can work together and collaborate as the situation demands.
O sea, hacen una vaca de los narcotraficantes aquí en Sinaloa, ofrecen un billete, juntan para tanto,
Congress
sabe que va a
adjourn.
llegar tanto día, tal día, por eso es muchísimo el dinero que viene. Entonces, a lo que tengo entendido, venían 50 kilos de fentanil ahí para distribuirlo todo el estado de Sinaloa.
Their structure is more complicated and perhaps more usable for adaptation than the structure of other criminal groups. So the structure is one that, on the one hand, has clear lines of commands, but at the same time, there is enough flatness to it that losing a particular branch or particular segment of the network doesn't bring the whole organization under.
Sinaloa were able to use this highly adaptable entrepreneurial structure to outcompete and outlast rival criminal groups who challenged them. Perhaps the best example of this was when, in 2010, a new cartel called Los Zetas challenged the established trafficking groups, bringing almost paramilitary levels of violence to the Mexican drug war.
Why do the cartels let them film with their lives intact? What do you mean, dude? Brother, why do every fucking group that is considered to be like an enemy of the state allow media? They need to do PR, brother. That's how it works. They're doing PR. Whether it be terrifying PR, like look at how fucking terrifying we are, we'll kill you, or whether it be even positive PR, like look at us, we're helping the people in our communities, that sort of thing. Yeah.
Los Zetas is a powerful and violent criminal syndicate in Mexico.
The cliche is plata o plomo. That is, silver, take the money, or plomo, take the lead.
Yeah, we saw
The
fucking
group was formed by
narcos,
soldiers
dude.
who defected from the Mexican Army's elite air mobile special forces.
The Zetas military-style approach of seizing and holding territory allowed them to grow extremely fast. And for a time, they even appeared to challenge Sinaloa's dominance. But the Sinaloa Federation had more established networks in international drug trafficking. And in the world of organized crime, nothing can compete with the profits from drugs.
These are members of the Sinaloa Cartel. They're picking up packages of chemicals that have been left floating at sea. These are the raw ingredients to cook fentanyl and other drugs. They find the floating packages, then haul them ashore.
By 2017, even as El Chapo was being extradited to the US, the Zetas were already falling apart, while the Sinaloa cartel was using its adaptability and capacity for innovation to increase its criminal power.
Ya una vez en tierra, la mercancía se baja y se deja ahí. La mercancía nosotros ni siquiera sabemos realmente quién es el dueño. Todo es como quien dice confidencial.
Where could they be getting this stuff?
Entre nosotros mismos también.
The Sinaloa Federation was also helped by the fact that authorities in the US
Like they talked about the Zetas being like Mexican special forces without covering the American involvement in that process, which, like I said, the Zetas were Mexican special forces that got trained by American special forces and literally learned everything about the drug trade from the American special forces originally, which is what JSOC operations are. If you look at Afghanistan, that is precisely what the JSOC operations look like in Afghanistan, finding even all the way down to like finding even trade routes into Europe. Notice how all the opium in Afghanistan and America only gets its fentanyl from China. Wonder why. Not a single ounce of opium from Afghanistan, which all the poppy fields are controlled or were controlled during the Afghan occupation by the American military. Not a single one of them actually went into the United States of America. They were all of the opium in Afghanistan is responsible for the heroin trade in Europe. Our opium-derived drugs come from Mexico. Fentanyl is artificial, if I recall correct. All of our opium-derived drugs come from Mexico, and all of the chemicals that they need to make to cut it, to make it, they come from China. Fentanyl is synthetic. Our fentanyl comes from China. Wait, is it effing again? Shut the fuck up. Stop playing with me. Oh my fucking lord. Oh my god. Fuck. It was a minor F. It was a brief one. Shut the fuck up. It was a brief one. You guys are fucking crazy, dude. It was a blip. It was a blip. You guys are bugging on a cap. No stack. For real. Shut the fuck up.
US seem to misunderstand the loose network style of their organization. This is made clear by the staggering resources and attention poured into the decades-long hunt for El Chapo.
We need to have the concerted effort of both
Did I
the
say on a
Mexican
cap,
government
no stack?
and
Shut the
US
fuck up!
government in recapturing Mr. Guzman.
There's no doubt that El Chapo is a fascinating figure. Born into a poor family in Sinaloa, he rose to control a drug trafficking empire estimated to turn over upwards of $3 billion a year. But it was a series of dramatic prison escapes, one involving a mile-long tunnel dug straight into his
This
cell
was wild.
that turned Chapo into a sort of Mexican...
Like, El Chapo, not a good guy, but honestly, that tunnel shit was so crazy. Like, you gotta let him have it. You know what I mean? Like, the tunnel shit was so wild. Like, you gotta fucking... I'm just saying, you gotta kind of let him have that one. FBI map of their own drug trade routes from 1981. Yeah. It's ironic that the Golden Triangle is selling opiates to Australia when Australia is like the main the main creator of like pharmaceutical grade opium. Like they are, Australia is like the #1 legal trafficker of opium on the planet, which is odd when you think about it. But like they still get from the Golden Triangle opium poppy. The biggest opium dealer is Walgreens, CVS. No, I'm saying, yeah, but the opium that you get from Walgreens, CVS is coming from Australia. Did you correct the Vice reporter that Chapo is not considered a Mexican folk hero? What the fuck? I mean, I don't know. I don't know why he said that. A lot of times though, some of these fucking drug lords do get seen as like, you know, I mean, it's like Pablo Escobar.
Folk hero. And the most important target for international narco enforcement.
This morning, a massive international manhunt for one of the world's most powerful and deadly drug trafficking kingpins is underway.
This is the opening of the tunnel from which authorities say Joaquin El Chapo Guzman managed to escape from the Altiplano federal prison.
El Chapo became perhaps the world's most famous criminal. The fact that he twice escaped from prison, including maximum security prison in Mexico, clearly with the help of corrupt government officials. He was very purposeful in cultivating the Robin Hood image of bringing drugs to the gringos and bringing resources to poor communities.
That's insurance, but Pablo Escobar did a similar thing as well, which is like in Sinaloa, they are the government, okay? They're fucking over and like killing Americans, the gringos, by giving them drugs and shit. They're pretty brutal. But ultimately, these are areas that are in dire need of like any kind of assurances, any kind of like structure, any kind of system. And El Chapo Guzman is the one who is offering that to them because they are the government.
opportunities. But of course, it is
Sinaloa.
very rare
Am I
that,
saying it right?
Toppling, arresting, or killing the leader.
Am I saying it wrong? Sinaloa? Sinaloa. You said Sinahola? No, I didn't. I don't even know how to. Those Sinahola? I don't think I've ever said that. You said it wrong once, and chat can't shut the fuck up. You did once, but every other time you've been right.
Will bring down the drug trafficking network.
In fact, El Chapo's imprisonment changed almost nothing. For one thing, the Sinaloa Cartel's co-founder, Ismael Zambada, who always kept a much lower profile than El Chapo, remains at large. And while there have been power struggles between various factions within the cartel, these don't seem to have affected their ability to traffic thousands of tons of drugs across the US border.
Aquí no cambió para nada. El narcotráfico nunca se va a acabar. Agarraron al Chapo, pero pues ya está otro. Y agarran a ese otro y hay otro. Esto no. Y pues no, esto no tiene para cuándo.
In 2019, when the Mexican army tried to arrest one of El Chapo's sons, the Sinaloa cartel took to the streets with military-grade equipment, effectively taking over the state capital, Culiacan, until the army backed down and released him.
Violence paralyzed the streets of a Mexican city yesterday as security forces traded.
This shit was crazy. They didn't just like trade gunfire. They got fucking owned, dude. Okay? They got fucking owned. Literally. They were just like very openly in the streets just shooting and killing the Mexican military.
Gunfire with heavily armed members of a drug cartel. The son of the notorious drug kingpin El Chapo was taken into custody, then let go.
The ability to calibrate violence, to apply it when necessary, but not go over the top in the style of the Zetas, is also central to how the Sinaloa maintain their cash flow.
And the Sinaloa cartel, and under El Chapo's leadership, from the late 1980s, made the choice to roll through having support among local people that yes, you will kill your rivals, but you are not going to shoot up a disco full of people in doing so. People will prefer brutality that's predictable and restrained to brutality that doesn't give anything back.
The crucial skill that set the Sinaloa Federation apart from other cartels is that while some were buying heavy weaponry, the Sinaloa cartel were buying politicians.
Do the police ever come by here?
Así han llegado a venir, pero solo pasan por caminos y uno ya mismo, pues muchas veces le da dinero uno.
One thing that is surprising is that like these guys aren't as tactical as like most American influenced militias are all around the world. Like they use American weapons, but their gear overall doesn't look as like tactical, even though he does have a Mexican Punisher logo, which is the most tactical shit you can wear. The rest of his gear looks pretty non-American, which is surprising. I mean, this is the most tactical shit that you can have, obviously. Took a page out of the Taliban? No, the Taliban now, especially since America left, is insanely tactical. They have a lot of fucking tactical shit. What are you talking about? You don't remember? Like they would literally wear their own garb and then put American gear on top of it. It just hasn't prestige yet, maybe. Buku 995, they give the five, get the subs.
Por caminos y uno ya mismo, pues muchas veces le da dinero uno, otra vez piden solo comida, otra vez quieren mujeres y yes.
The current mass bloodshed in the Mexican drug war originates in 2006, when the government launched an all-out war on the cartels. The man largely responsible for organizing that offensive was Genaro Garcia Luna, Mexico's Secretary of Public Security. In 2019, Garcia Luna was arrested in the US, accused of taking tens of millions of dollars in bribes directly from El Chapo, specifically to protect the Sinaloa cartel and target other traffickers.
Luna is accused of taking bribes from especially drug kingpin Juan El Chapo Guzman while providing protection for him. U.S. prosecutors say the bribes could be in the tens of millions of dollars.
So what does the immediate future look like for the Sinaloa cartel? They're incredibly effective at capitalizing on the opioid crisis in the US, expanding the supply of fentanyl brought over from China. At the same time, they're rumored to be expanding meth export and production in both Europe and Asia.
Since the transition post-Chapo, and innovator in building networks, relations in East Asia with the triads, and now in competition with the triads in places like New Zealand and Australia, as well as in Africa.
Puede explotar, se usan líquidos y químicos sumamente peligrosos. Una explosión puede dañar a una persona, puede matar a una persona. Porque te desmaya, te deja sin aliento, te ataca por la respiración.
Though they do face new competition in Mexico, particularly from the Jalisco New Generation cartel, it does look like that for all the fanfare around the capture of El Chapo, the Sinaloa cartel have adapted and will simply go on making billions.
It's interesting that they didn't, like, one, mention any sort of, like, American involvement, which I find rather particularly strange. They also didn't really, I don't know, they didn't go into, like, detail at all. They didn't really go into detail that much about, like, how they were able to seize control of, like, the entire territory, why they're the most dominant. What off-topic video about the Gaylor theory that mentions HasanAbi? What the fuck is Gaylor? Bro, this is literally, what? I don't know what the Gaylor community is, but this is a part 2 video. It has 1,000 views, and it's a 1-hour video. What? I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'm not touching that. Speaking of Joe Rogan, have you mentioned this? Oh, yeah. I was informed last night that this tweet is fake. The show was already out, so we initially decided to post a notice saying we got tricked, then later thought it best just to delete it from the episode. My sincere apologies to everyone, especially the person who got hoaxed. Frizzle McDizzle. Joe Rogan reacts to a doctor's insane tweet with Brett Weinstein and how we should treat each other with post-mass formation psychosis. Apparently, this fucking tweet drew so much ire from Joe Rogan stans that they were like fucking destroying this guy or this lady. Sorry. So I will never regret the vaccine, even if it turns out I injected actual poison and have only days to live. My heart was in the right place. I got vaccinated out of love while anti-vaxxers did everything out of hate. If I have to die because of my love for the world, then so be it, but I will never regret or apologize for it.
If it turns out I injected actual poison and have only days to live, my heart...
It's just interesting, man. Joe Rogan keeps finding himself as like one of the main guys on the internet that is like super famous, has massive reach. He just keeps finding himself owned over and over again.
Heart was in the right place. I got vaccinated out of love while anti-vaxxers did everything out of hate. If I have to die because of my love for the world, then so be it. But I will never regret or apologize for it. It's a fascinating perspective. And it's also a fascinating perspective that this person claims to be about love, but has the most uncharitable view of...
Jamie really got to be helping him out more, dude. Pulled that shit up. University has been slacking lately, okay? Maybe he's like worried that he can't get fucking, enough play or something. I don't know what it is, but like he really, really, really needs to fucking... He really needs to be like, bro, this is not real.
People who didn't get vaccinated. That everyone got anti-vax out of hate. The idea that I didn't get vaccinated out of hate, I find so ridiculous. Like, I don't hate anyone. I am a loving person. I do it on purpose. I go out of my...
No, you didn't get vaccinated because you're a dumbass, bro. Like...
way to be as charitable and as kind as possible. And when I don't, I feel very disappointed in myself. If I make any decision or a statement that I feel like doesn't align with that, maybe flippantly in the moment, maybe joking around, I'm very disappointed in myself. I'm very self-critical. When I see something like that, I'm like, that is ideological capture at its highest level. Because put that back up again. So what you're seeing, one of the things that she's realizing here is that there is a narrative. And one of the narratives is the vaccine might be bad for you. So she's saying, even if it turns out
He said, Jamie, pull that shit up again. He said, Jamie, pull that shit up again, dude.
I'm doing this fucking podcast.
Pull that shit up again, Jamie. I'm not done with that. Give it to me.
They injected actual poison. The idea that you wouldn't be upset that you were duped into injecting actual poison when you were thinking that this was somehow going to save people and save the world is so insane that wouldn't bother you. But you are uncharitably categorizing all people who are hesitant and getting an experimental medical intervention that's never been tried on mass amounts of human beings in human history, and that there's no long-term data to suggest anything.
I mean, that's literally, like, you're just describing, again, every vaccine and most medicine, okay? But especially vaccines. Not only that, but you also took ivermectin, dog. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, he's like, no, the only time we can fucking take medicine is if it's like, you know, if it's demonstrably worked on animals for other shit, okay? And human beings for, like, human beings as a dewormer, okay? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. No, dude, you don't understand. I'm injecting myself with insulin right now. What? I have cancer, but I'm injecting myself with insulin. I don't want to take any shit that's not tried yet. You know what I'm saying? The fuck? No. You don't understand. I'm also taking ibuprofen on the side, too. You know, this shit's going to be fucking good. I do that kind of regularly. Oh, insulin dependent.
Safety, dangers, risks. And also, if she's a doctor, a medical doctor, she should know about the VAERS system. And she should know that although there are people that report things that turn out to not be correct, there's a very low number of vaccine injuries that get reported in respect to the actual number of
Where did you get that from? Where? You can't bring up the VAERS system, talk about how the VAERS system is self-reported, so it's like very clearly susceptible to people fucking lying, and then make up a lie on the spot about how, like, oh, dude, so many people, like, don't even report it, even though a lot of the reports are just fucking fake. You know, they say, like, Harry Potter got a vaccine injury. But also, like, there's so much more that's not reported.
Vaccine injuries that take place. And in...
Like, there's evidence that women, okay, tell the truth in many instances about sexual assault that goes unnoticed. There's evidence for it. There's empirical evidence. There's also a lack of adequate care, like the rape kit backlogs and whatnot. Okay, so there is truly evidence to say, yes, sure, women sometimes lie, but the amount of women that don't lie and get overlooked or get fucked over by the system is significantly higher. There's empirical evidence for that. Joe Rogan looks at that and goes, I don't believe that. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, there is no evidence for the idea that, like, there are more people that get vaccine injured and don't actually report it to VAERS. That there's no evidence for that whatsoever. He just made it up, or he read it in a Facebook post or something.
In the past, that number has been estimated with previous diseases to be in the neighborhood of 1%. So for every 100 people that has a vaccine injury, one of them gets reported into the VAERS system. I don't know what the number is with SARS, CoV-2. I don't think anyone knows, because we hear stories. I mean, it's so anecdotal. I hesitate to even discuss it. I know this guy and he had a stroke, and they knew it because of the vaccine, but the doctors wouldn't put that in the VAERS system, and they were.
Dude, what the fuck? This is crazy. He's like, yeah, dude, the doctors all are like, we gotta hide the truth. We gotta hide the truth, man. We all gotta universally get together. Like, a buddy of mine, he got a stroke, and the doctors were like, oh, it's definitely from the vaccine that you took, but we're gonna hide it. We're gonna engage in malpractice that is like, that you can easily get fucking sued for. Like, what the hell? What the hell are you saying? What the fuck? It's just, yeah, dude, everyone is in on this conspiracy, but like, of course, the government's in on it too. Talking about uncharitable interpretations not 5 minutes ago, by the way. Apparently, Joe. Wait, you think I'm being uncharitable to what Joe Rogan is saying here? Brother, there is no charitability. He is lost in the fucking sauce. It's like trying to listen to, someone having a schizophrenic attack, okay? And trying to make sense of it. Oh, Joe, not you? No, I think that person was talking about Joe. Well, maybe I misunderstood. It's just, Joe Rogan has been owned so many fucking times about spreading fake news, especially as it pertains to this issue, specifically because, like, he is so motivated. He is so motivated to, like, say that he's right. So he'll believe anything and everything. There is no... It doesn't matter how ridiculous it seems, right? He's just like, no, I believe it. I fucking believe it. Like a buddy of mine. There's a couple issues where he will believe anything, no matter how insane it sounds. And then he'll be like, it sounds insane, right? And it's like, that's the moment where you should go, nah, dog, like it does sound insane because it's not real. Okay? Like anything that's related to trans people being crazy and strange, Joe's like, yeah, a buddy of mine actually experienced that. And vaccines are the other one.
Refused to put it in the VAERS system. You hear about all these stories. And then you hear about financial incentives that were in place to not just say that someone died from COVID, but that different financial incentives were in place to use certain protocols, medical protocols and treatments. So they were financially incentivized to use certain things, certain medications. And then if the person was treated, if the person was ventilated, there's more financial incentives. Remdesivir, there's different things.
That's how you know. Wait, by the way, Austin, that is actually what do you call it? That is actually really a good take. Why is he still obsessed with COVID? Isn't this shit over? Austin, you are 100% correct. In the eyes of the Norman population, most people have like moved beyond COVID, okay? The people who took all the precautions, people who took vaccines, the people who like fucking mask wore in public and all that stuff. Like, I'm not talking about COVID being over. It's clearly not. People still have COVID, okay? People are still getting COVID. But in the eyes of like the American population and the population across the planet for the most part, people are like living in a post-COVID world, right? It's only people like Joe Rogan who are like obsessed, hyper obsessed still, that still fucking constantly talk about COVID. I'm not saying COVID is over, for the record. Please, everybody stop jumping down my fucking throat, okay? It's not over, but it's forgotten. Okay, so someone like Joseph Robinette Rogan still talking about it like this every day, having Brett Weinstein on to talk about it, like it's obvious. It's obvious that he's like still hyper obsessed. This kind of shit, for the most part, by the way, is weird to the Norman audience too. I wouldn't be surprised if plenty of his audience members are literally watching this going like, come on, dog, like nobody cares. You know what I mean? At this point, especially with respect to COVID, like due to everybody getting fucking COVID, okay, or everybody getting COVID and getting vaccinated, or just getting vaccinated and taking the necessary precautions early on, like the fatality rate of COVID has diminished. It has. You love speaking for everyone, lol, lol, lol. Bitch, walk outside right now. Count the motherfuckers with masks on. Count the motherfuckers who are doing social distancing. I live in the heart of Los Angeles. Okay? This is Lip Tart Central. Okay? The moment that I walk outside of my fucking house, back in the day, I used to see people with fucking masks on all the goddamn time. Now, it is incredibly rare to see a person wearing a mask. So, shut up. When I talk about like how normal, when I talk about like what people's like position is on COVID, people aren't talking about COVID. They're not talking about like COVID in the way that they were. I swear to God, do the best at insulting people amount. I mean, it's probably not great. It is rare to see people wearing masks. That's anecdotal evidence? Okay, well, if we're going to talk about, first of all, yes, I don't know if there's any empirical evidence as to mask wearing. I'm sorry, okay? But like, you're being delusional if you think that people, regardless of whether or not they're even fucking wearing masks somewhere, okay? But like, if you think that people are constantly talking about COVID all the goddamn time, I don't know what to tell you. Look at an event. Look at a public event. Okay, never mind. There's also a poll on this matter. Fewer than half of Americans still wear face masks in public, poll finds, which is actually higher than I thought it was going to be. But still, incredibly, I mean, it's low. Tuesday's poll from the Associated Press National Opinion Research Center just found 44% of adult respondents still wear a mask often or always in public, a significant decline from the 65% of adults who said it in a January AP poll. And this is also literally from fucking when? March of this past year. From a year ago. If they did another poll on this right now, today, you would see genuinely a way, way, way lower percentage now. The wildest thing that I have seen that I thought maybe like Americans will learn from their mistakes was like maybe we would wear masks when we're sick. Nope. Nope. Oh, there's another one. Okay, there's another Ipsos poll from a month ago. And now it's most Americans not worrying about COVID going into the 2022 holidays. And mask wearing has, I feel like most people have moved on from the pandemic, but I haven't. On COVID-19, we're in a better place than we are a year ago. 86% of Americans. We'll never be fully rid of COVID in my lifetime. Okay, let's see mask wearing. Let's see mask wearing. Americans appear to be in a holding pattern on mask use, with many choosing not to wear them regularly when leaving home. That said, Americans report wearing masks in different rates depending on what they're doing out of their home. The share of Americans that report occasionally or never wearing a mask outside the home has been consistent, around 63%. But is significantly higher than during the height of Omicron mid-January at 27%. Roughly half report wearing masks at all times or sometimes when on a plane. Few report wearing masks at all times or sometimes when on public transportation. Finally, the low share of Americans report wearing masks at all times or sometimes in grocery stores, 33%, and when walking into a restaurant or dining indoors at 27%. There you go. There is empirical evidence on the matter. Are you happy? This is new. This is from September. Are you happy? Is that good? You fucking nerds. It's not anecdotal evidence. Well, in this circumstance, my anecdotal evidence actually corresponds to the empirical evidence, okay? Sounds like people just don't give a fuck. The same thought process that Joe on Many Hats is the jump. I guess it's nice you don't spread anti-vax shit, but just admit no one gives a fuck. Yeah, I am admitting that no one gives a fuck. I'm literally admitting that. But also, there's a reason to not give as much as a fuck now, which is still not the appropriate thing, but, you know, we're human beings, versus when Joe Rogan was doing it at the peak of the fucking pandemic. And if you can't comprehend the difference between the two, when, like, pretty much every fucking American has either gotten COVID multiple times or at least once, and also on top of that have gotten vaccinated multiple times, versus, you know, a year ago when people didn't have fucking, 2 years ago when people didn't have fucking vaccines, people didn't have any sort of fucking, you know, they were not taking any sort of measures whatsoever. I don't know what to tell you. It's like at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. You can take the fucking necessary measures to avoid it. Okay? At a certain point, you got to realize that at the top of the hour, the ad break is coming, and it's 3 minutes. And the methods to avoid it, the measures to avoid it are to subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month, or by getting gifted a sub. Do I wear a mask still? No. What do you want me to do? Lie to you? No. Oh. Tamana, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Shishley, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Dude gets paid for shitting in his diaper and acts like he contributes to society. Wait, is this guy talking about me? For sitting in his diaper? I actually do a poopy in the morning, and I pee regularly on stream, but unfortunately I'm away from the camera when I do that, which is why a lot of people turn around and yell and say that I'm never on stream. Ooh, I got a 9 on that one. Let's go. 571 chatters rated this ad segue. An average of 9.02 out of 10. Anyway, tell him where you come. In his mom, obviously. The good thing about the new variant is that the bivalent vaccines protect against the ones going rampant, since they are made for the Omicron parent variant. Sounds like a bunch of science mumbo jumbo from someone with too much knowledge over public health. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, nerd. Ultimately, dude, there is a I look at certain numbers, okay? And one of the numbers that I care about, and maybe this is being underreported now, but like one of the numbers I care about is COVID deaths. And if you're talking about the 7-day average of COVID deaths now in fucking LA County versus last year, it's literally, it's you know, 20 deaths a day, and that is like at the peak of holiday season. Okay? Or not 20, 7-day average is 20 deaths. It is wild to me that motherfuckers are, you know, acting like we're still at the worst fucking peak of the pandemic when there was like 200. Oh, by the way, I'm talking about LA. For the record, I just want to state that I am talking about Los Angeles County. Sorry, I should have mentioned that. Jerry, 1919 will be taken down temporarily by Joe's team to address something we discovered after its release. A tweet we discussed turns out not to be authentic, and there's no way to preserve that part while protecting the person who was being impersonated. 1919 will return soon. And then the funniest thing is, like, they will celebrate this and go, oh, man. Saying mask doesn't reduce the chance of infection? No, it does. But there's a difference between, like, taking a fucking L on the infection when you're, like, quadruple fucking vaxxed and have gotten COVID versus taking an L on getting, or did I say vaccination? Taking an L on getting COVID when you're quadruple vaxxed plus you got fucking COVID once versus taking an L on the COVID, taking an L on COVID when you're not vaccinated and you haven't gotten COVID yet. No, you said infection. Okay. Anyway. Joe Rogan is a fucking buffoon, okay? Shitting on vaccinating and shitting on vaccines is one of the most annoying fucking things you can do. Like, I've been incredibly frustrated about this. How many times have you had COVID? Once. The actual other scary part of COVID is long COVID, okay? Long-term consequences of getting COVID, especially if you're not vaccinated, especially if you're not fucking protected, holy shit, that is unironically infinitely more damaging than the potential vaccine injuries that Joe Rogan's talking about. Why is it annoying? Ever looked at how the long-term consequences of getting vaccinated? Dude, honestly, given the fact that in 2023 there are still so many of you motherfuckers that ask questions like this, sometimes I do hope it kills me, okay? Like, because I don't want to deal with motherfuckers like you. I don't want to be on the same planet with motherfuckers like you, okay? Holy shit. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, how many fucking years ahead of time is everyone going to die? When is the mass genocide going to take place, chatter? All you dumb motherfuckers literally base death threat. That's not even a death threat, you fucking idiot. How is that a death threat? It's literally me dying. I'm the one who's dying in that situation. From the fucking vaccine. And the funniest part is, like, so many of these people were like, oh, everyone's going to die in a year. Everyone's going to die. Okay, maybe 2 years. Oh my God, everyone's going to die in maybe 3 years. Oh my God, everyone's going to die maybe in 4 years, 5 years. They're just going to keep pushing it until no one dies and they just forget about it and move on to the next thing. Oh.
That there was financial incentives in private hospitals. So these are businesses, and these businesses run a lot of them. You know, it's a very precarious business.
Oh my God, he's still talking about it. Okay, I can't. I'm done with this. This entire thing is fake. Highlight of me of Rogan's 3.5-hour podcast with Brett Weinstein today was actually something Rogan said. Unlike the sheeple, Rogan is immune to bullshit because he has a podcast where he gets to talk to scientists like Robert Malone, Peter McCullough, and Brett Weinstein.
One of them. If I wasn't doing this fucking podcast, okay, if I was just a regular comedian and that's what I did for a living, and I didn't pay much attention to alternative media and podcasts that were discussing this, and people like Peter McCullough or Robert Malone or
Thank God he had brilliant scientists like Robert Malone on.
or all these people that were sounding the alarm, if I was one of those people that didn't have the access to these kind of conversations, I would not have a nuanced perspective. And if I had gotten vaccinated and other people didn't, I would be like, fuck those people. I would be just like people I know who I used to be friends with, who now hate me and are angry at me and talk shit about me online. And I forgive them. Because I would have been like them if I didn't have the access to the kind of conversations that I've had, if I didn't have the kind of mindset that I have, that my personality that is just immune to bullshit. When bullshit hits me, I go, oh, I know what this is. I grew up without a dad, okay? I don't trust people. I think there's a lot of bullshit in the world. You know, I've had people try to do things.
I love this. This is the endless debate around skeptics who are incredibly skeptical of the narratives, right? The narratives like the common sense legislation or the things that like the scientific community sometimes arrives at a consensus on. Those are always things that you have to be skeptical of. But all the bullshit that I get from my Facebook feed that corresponds to my personal biases, I will never give a shred of skepticism to. And that is at the heart of every quote-unquote skeptic. These motherfuckers are never skeptical with the sides that they agree on. They're just never skeptical of anything that they see on their Facebook feed, but everything they see from scientists, there must be a vast conspiracy out there. It's like, how about you issue some of your skepticism lasers towards the fucking 1 pixel Facebook meme that your grandfather shared?
Things to me. I've been in dangerous situations. I know people can be sketchy. There's sketchy fucking people out there in the world. And the people that haven't experienced that and don't have that perspective, I can understand why they formed the conclusions that they did, because I could have been them. I 100% could have been them.
Thank God he's immune to bullshit. By the way, people who think the vaccines are good and ivermectin doesn't work and COVID are living in the matrix, people like Brett and Rogan have the strength to see through the lies.
Aren't living in is a virtual reality. And when you and I have the experience of going and looking at somebody's Twitter page and it's like they literally live on a different planet where up is down, that's because they're experiencing a kind of virtual reality that is not the same one that we're plugged into. And I think, you know, you and I are struggling to not be plugged into virtual reality. We're trying to retain a grip on actual reality, which is hard as hell in this era. But there are those who have, you know, surrendered to the Matrix the way Cypher does in the film, right? They would just rather, you know, not struggle against it, because what are they going to do? The Matrix, which we kind of are living in and kind of aren't living in, is a virtual reality. And when you and I...
Love that. And Rogan admires Brett because despite Evergreen, Brett has stood by his principles and has not been subject to audience capture. Except for when he goes on the Joe Rogan Experience and like unironically says whatever the fuck Joe Rogan wants him to say. But he also partially believes in that bullshit anyway. But hey, that's how he gets his Patreon money. You know what I'm saying?
Violently ejected out of my home tribe. Right?
Oh God, he's still talking about fucking being yelled at by college freshmen at Evergreen. I hate this. Holy shit. Liberal arts universities should have a rule in place where they're not allowed to fucking fire any professors, no matter how creepy, gross, perverted, or racist they are. I'm sick and tired of all the podcasts that have come out of this, okay? I'm sorry. Deal with it, okay? You hired them. You have to stay with them, okay? Just put them, just keep paying them, okay? They can't teach anymore, but just keep fucking paying them, because I'm sick and tired of having to fucking hear their podcasts. You fucked it up. No, they're your problem. I don't care. I don't care. At most, it's going to be like 100 students that they fucking annoy, okay? But when they have a podcast and go on the Joe Rogan Experience because they got fired for truth, then they're annoying millions of people, okay? Be utilitarian about it. You are no longer allowed to fire these fucking dickheads, dude. I'm sorry. We need to stop. We need to stop the real problem in society, okay? Podcasters. There's too many of them. Nobody's doing anything about it. And it seems like they keep fucking growing. I myself am saying this, and I have 2 fucking podcasts, okay? That's too much. I should have no podcasts. Anyway, here's Bolsonaro fucking walking around Publix. A Southern institution. He does not deserve to step foot inside of Publix. Okay. Remarkable news on Damar Hamlin's. Here is an update on
improvement, including emerging from his sleep following commands and asking who won the game. Dr. Pritz clarifies that Hamlin cannot speak and still has a breathing tube in. He has been communicating in writing last night. This guy can write?
Okay.
Let's
awesome.
go,
Oh,
dude.
shit.
Our response was, Damar, you won. You won the game of life.
You're right.
That's fucking awesome. Dr. Pritz says they have explained to Hamlin what happened, and he expressed surprise that he had not been with the world for 2 days. Also talked with him about all the support. His first note was, did we win? It's not only that the lights are on, we know that he's home, says Dr. Pritz, who has been working with Damar Hamlin at the University of Cincinnati Medical Center. Remarkable news.
Yeah, awesome.
Hell yeah.
I can never get over this dude's head size, bro. I mean, his head shape. There's something going on there, and I don't know what it is, and it scares me, okay? Like, it's such an odd fucking... He's just has such a odd fucking skull, bro. What the fuck? Scientists need to study this man. What the fuck, dude? It's like not exactly a cop skull. It just more so looks like an 8. It gets like skinny in the middle and then grows again. Packer legend, better respect him. Madge, also he's from Ohio, so it makes sense. Bro, you see this guy in the middle of the night, you see just his head in the middle of the night pop out of a shadow, you're fucking dead. You just died of a heart attack, okay? It's a very scary looking head. You'd be like, what the hell is going on? Bro, it's from the helmet, Be Nice. What happened? Did they shove him into a helmet too small for his head when he was like a baby? He had like the soft baby head, and they just basically shoved him into that helmet, so it like irreparably just squished his head like that. I don't know what's going on. It's just scary, okay? Can I admit I'm afraid? It's fucked up, but like, does he deserve this? No. No, he doesn't. It's fucked up. You're right. No, I thought you said you watched yesterday. What? Wednesday? Okay, where is it? Where is it? Oh, here. The term obese is a slur because it is used to dehumanize us and harass us. This only has 591 likes. Y'all suck. Oh, it has 2,000 quote tweets. Okay. It is not because our feelings are hurt by an accurate description. It is an outdated term that does more harm than good, and as such, it should be eradicated. Readers added context saying, obese is a technical term. According to the World Health Organization, overweight and obesity are defined as abnormal or excessive fat accumulation. So for the record, like, yeah, they're probably eating her ass in the QRTs. Let's be real. So the thing is, like, yeah, obesity is used as like a negative, right? It's a pejorative, but like, this is what I talked about with the Stanford conversation, right? The Stanford, like, meanie bobini words you can't say. No matter what happens, like, an unhealthy medical diagnosis is still going to be like something that everyone recognizes is bad. I say fuck BMI too. You know my takes on fat shaming. It's not good. You know what I mean? It's not healthy. It's not productive. I say it all the time. These things are correct. Okay. I have good opinions on this matter, in my opinion. But as far as like obesity being treated like a slur or something, the reality is you're not going to be able to, like, by changing the language, you're not going to be able to change the main reason why people associate obesity as a negative. Like, that's not going to happen. Because ultimately, yes, being overweight to that degree is unhealthy. So people consider it to be a bad thing. Like, there is always going to be a negative association with being unhealthy like that. You're not going to be able to change the reality and have people go, oh no, actually, if we clean up the language, like, people will no longer think that, like, being obese to that degree is actually not a bad thing. I have good opinions, in my opinion. Hasan 2023, brother, that is Hasan every year. Okay? But shaming someone else with their choices isn't okay. So there is a two-part discourse on this, I guess. I have good opinions, in my opinion, makes sense because I know what you meant, but without context, it sounds like a Mike Tyson quote. It sounds like a banger quote, honestly. In my opinion, I think that's a good quote. Anyway. What is it? Devil's advocate. So is the R word. Dude, I know. Because it reached critical mass, and people were like, no, we're genuinely offended. Take it out of usage. It makes you look like a bad person, which is why I stopped. It's more so just to, like, operate in society as a pleasant person. But yeah, I do feel that way. No, I'm just not a fucking shithead gamer asshole who's going to, like, die on that hill, so I don't give a fuck, and so I don't say it. That's it. But, like, ultimately, if one were to make an argument about the R word, one could make the same exact fucking argument. It's just the truth. The issue is, with your culture, not our language, our culture will always find another way to say the same hateful thing regardless if we ban a word. Yes, but also, like, go one step beyond that. Okay? Go one step beyond that. The reality is, no matter what we think or how we delude ourselves, ultimately, there is a certain level of being fat and a certain level of being skinny that is, unironically, not healthy. Okay? It's just the truth. So, like, for us to turn around and act like, we can clean up the language, well, that doesn't change the reality of the situation, does it? So people are, of course, always going to find a different way to contextually say the exact same thing that every single person basically agrees on. It is the never-ending, both sides of I guess, the cultural ways in which language evolves. Because there are plenty of different words that people use as a substitute for the R word. I mean, we are literally on this platform where people, instead of saying the R word, will use pepega. We use emotes. You know what I mean? You can't hide behind calling a medical term a slur. Yeah, we say silly Billy. We say, fucking insane, crazy. Ultimately, like, there's always going to be another word that you can substitute it for. What should be the replacement for obese? I vote tubby. I don't think it's going to get replaced. I can see some fat activists in the chat completely dismissing your takes. Plenty of fat activists have. They get very mad at me. But we are in a fucking anti-fat, fat-shaming society, so most people don't really listen to anything they have to say and just yell at them instead. So it low-key doesn't matter. And, I vote Butterball. Anyway. Bro, I'm fat, but I recognize that it's not healthy to be fat. Some people are just in denial. I think like there is a very reasonable part of discourse that fat activists have moved beyond for some weird reason. And that reasonable part of the discourse is don't fucking fat shame people. Because fat shaming a fat person is not going to be a come to Jesus moment for them. You're just going to cause them to be more fat. If your goal is to stop them from being fat, calling them fat is not going to be like, oh my God, like what? I'm fat? I had no idea. It's like, motherfucker, when you're fat, you know it, okay? Every fucking moment of your life. And it's not because society is telling you all the goddamn time that you're fat, but it surely doesn't help. But it's also because you get out of bed and you know that you're fucking fat. Okay? That's how it works. It weighs on you. I know it's a double entendre, but it's just the way it is. I've talked about this so many fucking times. It hurts. You know it all the fucking time. Every fucking day. Every moment of your existence, you're aware that you're fucking fat. You feel it. You both feel it physically, but you feel it in your fucking soul. Okay? So it's really frustrating when people are like, oh my God, you're fucking fat, dude. It's like, yeah, no shit, dude. No shit. Oh man, that's crazy. I can't believe thank you for telling me. Like, that's never happened. No one has ever been like, this is not a good take. Baited. Oh, fuck you, dude. That was a great take, you fucking son of a bitch. Anyway. It's frustrating. It's really, really, really frustrating. You know? I think for anything to be slur, there would need to be absolutely no context where it's an acceptable use case. Obese by consequence of being a medical term just doesn't fit that description. I mean, I guess you could say that for the R word, but the R word was also taken out of medical usage. So unless they take obesity out of medical usage, which I don't think that they're going to do, you have no argument for that. You know what I mean? This seems to be making the rounds in bigoted circles. Fat people have always existed and will always exist. Fear-mongering and normal human variation does not work on me. But while you're here, you're not harassing another fat person who might not be able to handle it, so go off. Obese... Oh, well, wait, she... Obese is a slur because it's a term used to degrade and dehumanize in everyday lingo and medical space to trivialize our care and treatment. Never denied it was a medical term. There are so many other terms that are medical but offensive. Stay mad, fat phobes. What? But she didn't. Oh, come on. I think the difference is that with the R word, there's nothing one can do about it. No, that's also fucked up because that's not true. There are plenty of medical reasons as to why you can't do anything about obesity either. So that's also not true. This notion that like everyone can be skinny is so fucking silly. There are so many systemic consequences that feed into your obesity. Okay, you being unhealthy. Shut the fuck up. You're delusional if you think that that's not the case. Also, again, fat acceptance is not the reason why we have more fat people, dumbasses. Fat acceptance came as a liberal strategy to just, instead of finding another fucking solution like having a healthier diet and like maybe taking some of the fucking junk out of our goddamn everyday existence, we decided to just like make it just, you know, just go in the other direction. Yeah, dude, it was crazy when fat acceptance was popping in the 90s. That's why everyone was fucking obese in the 90s and the 2000s. Shut the fuck up. Obesity rates did not increase as a consequence of fat acceptance. If fat acceptance was like actually a viable thing that like made it normal to be obese or whatever the fuck people think, then that would unironically have happened literally for the past, like, since the 60s, I guess. Yeah. Jeff Nippard's video on obesity is so perfect for it. I highly recommend it. I watched it on stream. Friend of the show, Jeff. Not only if Hasan would get this mad about the height shaming he was himself doing a few weeks ago, because he's tall and uses that to feel superior to short people. Manlet is an actual slur. Short people can't do anything about their heights besides wear platform shoes and then get made fun of. Bro, you make it so hard, dog. You make it so fucking hard, homie. Like, this has to be bait, right? Please, please. I don't want to do it, but I'm moving on. I can't talk about this. I can't. It's gotta be bait. Like, come on. Bro, you went back to back nukes, COVID / mass and fat shaming, thoughts and prayers. Yeah, I know. Ay, dude. The manlet discourse must be had. No, I have no hatred. I love my short kings, dude. You can fucking stand on my shoulders every goddamn day. Do you understand? I love my short kings. I love them. You know this already. I protect and defend my short kings. I will help you reach the top cabinet every time, okay? Top shelf, I'm on it. It's just, I think manlets are very different than short kings. You know what I mean? The manlet existence and the manlet experience is very different than a short king's. And they kind of ruin the reputation of short kings like quite frequently. Anyway, Andrew did a fucking NPR interview. Let's take a look.
History. So this audience laughed their butts off, you know. And then that provoked another question, which is, okay, so you're saying that I did this for sheer, you know, pull somebody in, you know, for the clicks, for the eyes. Are you exploiting them?
No, well, I mean, first of all, both of them already are major influencers themselves.
Exploiting themselves, yeah.
Not exploiting themselves. I mean, Gum Gang enjoys doing stunts. He lives in Central Florida. That's how he supports his family. He shoots himself in the testicle area with potato guns, smokes out of a fish, makes music. Joker Gang's a pretty successful tattoo model. They're both friends of mine. They wanted to fight. I just kind of stepped in to document something that's already happening. So I don't really film people who aren't already filming themselves.
Well, and this idea, you know, that is a fight. I guess my next question is, and I do want to get to some of these incredible moments like the QAnon family, but there's a real whiff of false equivalency. You know, we constantly see these insurrectionists who have been told not just that the election was false, but, you know, that Democrats rape babies and then eat them. They're pitted constantly against Antifa and Black Lives Matters protesters when we know that Antifa is a stunningly small kind of gathering without a leader movement. And the Black Lives Matters protests, by every study, were 93% peaceful. And so you're setting up this, and I know that's where the tension was.
I don't even think he's setting that up. That's like not true. Antifa is not small. No, Black Bloc is a tiny fraction. Okay? And ironic because if you had actually fucking watched the documentary that she's like conducting this interview on, that is something that Andrew himself mentions in the documentary.
You know, on the streets. But is that kind of a false equivalence?
It's not what the movie's about. The movie's not the movie's not about far left versus far right at all.
It feels that way.
It's not.
That's crazy. He never even said that. Like, he literally openly states that, like, Black Bloc is a much smaller component of the overarching, like, leftist movement, and it's just a decentralized movement in and of itself. That's crazy.
What is it about?
Well, first of all, it's about media echo chambers. How people got radicalized and forced into tight digital echo chambers before the Capitol riot. But there's not much really Antifa featured in here. There's some centrist protesters. There's some anarchists featured, but it's not really about that. And yeah.
Well,
what part made you feel that way?
Just that I kept seeing it. You know, Antifa and all the alt-right, you know, colliding into each other when we just know Antifa in particular is so tiny. And when we know the stats about the right, I mean, we know that 40% of Americans believe that the election was stolen. That's a big number.
Yeah.
And, you know, 30% of...
I think that's what this movie's mostly about, is following the right wing. I think following the fringe left would be a separate thing. But the point is that most conservatives, especially during that time...
I gotta pee, I'll be back in a second.
Whereas Antifa, or the radical left, if you want to call it, is a very small portion of what you would consider liberal. But the problem is...
You should say that.
Yeah, what I'm kind of framing is that...
Wait, she said you did say that in the film. Okay, so you understand that he mentions that.
Right-wing media, they used Antifa as the ultimate straw man. Like Tucker Carlson referred to Antifa as paramilitary groups of Joe Biden voters. Whereas MSNBC, I'm not even going to name anybody, but I'm just going to say centrist liberal media wants to make it seem like they don't exist and like all the protests were peaceful. But my question is, what's the problem with non-peaceful protests? Why the constant emphasis on the protests were mostly peaceful? Why not talk to the people involved in the non-peaceful protests and actually figure out what's on their mind, as opposed to try to categorize everything as completely peaceful to prove a political point, because the anger and the tension was there. So no, I don't think the movie is trying to frame Antifa versus the Proud Boys at all. I think it's more of it's following I think my movie follows a conglomerate of InfoWars subscribers, Oath Keepers, 3%ers, Proud Boys, and general QAnon lore followers, and it shows them mobilizing in public, and the people that show up to confront them in public are anti-fascist protesters. So I don't think the movie draws any kind of equivalency between far left and far right, but it does show the circus that unfolds in public political clashes, which generally follows the news beat.
And how about what you just said about the media? And I don't want to spend too much time on this, and I am not carrying Don Lemon's water. But this idea that, you know, both, you call it the left, I call it mainstream media, in deference to my progressive.
I call it liberal media.
Yeah, I don't.
Not
In
leftist
deference
media.
to like Amy Goodman and Democracy Now! And people who really are progressive media, mainstream media, and then there's absolute right-wing media, and
So you don't consider Fox mainstream media?
not when you got Tucker Carlson.
That's so dumb. Of course Fox News is mainstream media. What the fuck? That's Fox News propaganda right there. These liberals are so fucking silly and so out of touch that they don't realize that they're feeding into the hands of Fox News when they say Fox News ain't mainstream. It's literally the most mainstream media, man. That shit pisses me off. It is literally the most mainstream news, man. It's so fucking annoying. It has the highest viewership in network television news.
It's mainstream media.
Well, considered so by people at more media.
Fox is
to the
definitely
right.
mainstream media.
Yeah, but they lie. How's that mainstream? No, I mean, I might be old school sitting here, but
Amy Goodwin doesn't agree with her on that point, by the way. Even she refers to Fox News as mainstream. Amy Goodwin. I mean, Amy Goodman? Wait, am I having a brain fart? I was peeing when... You're talking about Democracy Now!, right? No, Chatter said Amy Goodwin.
if I lie on NPR, knowingly lie on NPR, I like detonate.
It's not about truth versus lies. It's about punditry versus reporting. So if you turn on any mainstream media news, first of all, mainstream media is cable news. So that includes Fox and includes the other ones you said. And if you turn it on, it's pretty much 24 hours a day, not reporters, but pundits yelling at each other and talking heads. They're basically engineered to piss off the viewer, and they organize that sort of verbal sparring all the time.
Do you know though that first of all, I apologize because I said they lie, and you know I have a lot of respect for some Fox reporters. I'm talking about the nighttime pundits.
Nighttime.
Right.
Dude, come on. Dude, it's like media figures can't fucking help themselves, dude. They can't. They have to rep the gang. You know what I mean? It's like...
The evening pundits. But there are some, I know you sigh, I hear you. There are some of us in what I'd call mainstream media who actually think that, as opposed to, what you just said, setting...
Stop doing this. Take an hour off. I've banned a couple other chatters for doing this. Stop sending me literally the most irrelevant, fucking esoteric, formerly left, now reactionary fucking tweets with like 13 likes. You are giving them so much prominence. You are giving them an audience. You are helping them. When people write tweets like that, they do it with a specific purpose so that some dumb motherfucker in this community is dumb enough to get the bait and put it in front of one of the largest fucking leftist outlets out there, okay? It is very, very stupid, okay? Stop feeding the fucking bait.
Up this divide that mainstream media actually waited way too long to report on the Alex Jones of the world and Mark Levin's, the people behind this divide that we're seeing right now. I just don't see the equivalency.
I'm not drawing an equivalency. I'm saying the mainstream media echo chamber stokes culture wars and fears and division to sell ads to their sponsors because they're corporate backed. It's just how it works.
Okay.
You can turn on TV right now and you can see they're all doing the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, what's more valid is obviously I have opinions about that, but you know.
Yeah, well, they have to pay the bills. 1-800-909-9287. What did you want to What did you want to get from Alex Jones?
Interviews about his plans to storm the Capitol. Interviews about what he meant by 1776, meaning Americans had to defend democracy by any means necessary. An explanation of how his business model worked and what he thought about America at the time before the Capitol riot.
Yeah. The drinking with him while he lifted weights. I'm serious. I mean, this is, one of the most despicable Americans in our history. How do you think the Sandy Hook parents would feel about drinking with him?
He's looking around like, are you serious right now? What the fuck? Bro, okay, so here's the thing, okay? What she's doing here, even if she's like kind-hearted, otherwise well-intentioned, is precisely feeding into Andrew's point, which is that like you turn on the fucking finger wagging for a liberal audience so quickly. Like, that's insane. Like, you just turned around and you're like, whoa, why did you like platform Alex Jones in that way? Like, why did you platform Alex Jones in that way? Is not the appropriate way to ask that question. That is not that's not a question with an objective slant. Okay? That is an accusation. That is an accusation shielded like a fucking objective, neutral question. It's not a neutral question. And most people are now trained to see that because like we're on Twitter all the fucking time. And especially on Twitch, we're trained to see that because like, guess what? That's what a lot of my chatters do all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Whenever they want to be annoying, they will not ask a question. It'll be shielded like a question, an objective one maybe, also with like a just curious slapped onto the tail end of it. When you're not just fucking curious, you are making an accusation. You are launching an accusation.
You're asking me?
Yes.
Well, the lawyer Mark Banks, who represented most of the Sandy Hook families, loved the scene. He told me that he thought the film was great.
Why did you
It's a really, really pointed negative question that you just asked me.
Yeah, maybe it is. But you can take that.
No, it's just sort of like accusatory. It's putting me on like a bad vibe.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why did I do it? Well, I don't know.
Why did you do it? I'm curious.
There's certain surreal moments that just happen when you're filming something like this that you would feel remiss to not put in the final cut of your movie. Like,
but why did it happen? I'm just curious.
I mean, come on. Like, yeah, if you fucking weightlift with Alex Jones, he's like spraying whiskey on his face. How the fuck do you not put that in there? I mean, that's crazy. Also, none of those things made Alex Jones look good or even humanized him. If anything, those things unironically, it was olive oil, it wasn't whiskey. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. None of it humanized him. It made him look like a fucking psycho even further.
What happened?
He asked me if I wanted to see his gym. Okay, we got to the gym. He took his shirt off, started lifting weights, and then he asked me if I wanted to try. So I don't know if that's in accordance with the traditional standard and pillars of journalism. Really but I was just like, sure, I'll do it.
I find that interesting how that happened.
No, you didn't find that interesting of how that happened. You didn't ask. It was a really if you found that interesting how that happened, you would ask this question. Hey, Andrew, I find it very interesting that you were able to get Alex Jones in a private moment like that to take his shirt off and fucking weightlift inside of his gym. That was very cool. How did that happen? Can you tell us a little bit about the events that led to that moment? That is how you ask that question if you find it interesting. The way you asked the question, NPR lady, was, what do you think the victims of Sandy Hook would feel about you showing Alex Jones in a positive light like that and humanizing him? By the way, what she's doing is the NPR older liberal version of Just Curious. We know the Just Curious Andys in the chat that come in and go, Hasan, just curious. Hasan, how do you cope with living in a $3 million mansion while claiming that you're a socialist, but even though you're like very clearly a capitalist? Just curious. She did that. She did that exact same thing, okay?
Extraordinary moments. the family, the QAnon family. Did you meet them there in that first scene? Did you meet them at the protest?
What you saw was me first meeting them.
And then so what happened? How did you, that is a very rare interview.
Yeah.
How did you speak to them at home? What happened?
I mean, I feel like when you talk to people and just keep an open mind and really let people speak and ask them why they're there and what's on their mind, these doors kind of open. So I was there, and I'd never seen someone so young at a rally like this, particularly holding a megaphone and being encouraged by his father to yell about, the Clinton blackmail pedophile rings or whatever. So I basically just got the dad's number, went to their house, and interviewed the kids.
This young man, he's rattling off QAnon conspiracy theories like they're baseball stats. What are you thinking when that's happening?
What do you mean?
I mean, as you said, you've never heard something like that.
Definitely, it's concerning, for sure. Makes me worry about the future of the family and how many other kids are in that same boat. It makes me hope that parents who feel that way don't homeschool their kids and allow their kids to be exposed to a diversity of ideas. And it just made me wish that, with that scene, I hope that people can watch that and just maybe don't get their kids super involved in politics and let them make their own decisions.
I couldn't help but juxtapose that little kid with your nephew, was it?
Yeah, Roman, my nephew.
And I felt bad for the little kid too,
For Roman?
No.
Wouldn't she be asking the same thing to an MSNBC journalist who embedded with the Taliban and didn't call them terrorists all day? I don't think so. That's actually a pretty good point too. Yeah. Like when you are trying to have people open up to you in meaningful ways, if you're an accepted, appropriate person with a Pulitzer Prize, then they're like, oh, that's great that you did that. That's wonderful. I'm glad. Please, accept all the rewards for your wonderful contribution to society. When you fucking do it as Andrew, who is not an accepted figurehead of the media, a part of mainstream media, a part of legacy publications, okay, even though this documentary got him on, A24's radar, this documentary was published on HBO, so he's like now in the process of becoming more mainstream. They're still eating his ass alive because of what he said to Don Lemon and what his position is on echo chambers that are created by mainstream media in general, like liberal echo chambers. I think one of the things that I will mention here with respect to like Andrew's commentary on CNN, the one part that I guess I'm a little bit more different on is that, like, yes, I do agree that CNN does have a liberal slant, but it's usually not towards the things that, like, the other side is complaining about CNN's echo chambers on. Like, oh, they're getting everybody riled up about masks or vaccinations or whatever is not necessarily, and I don't think Andrew thinks that either. But I don't think he does I don't think he communicates that point enough. You know what I mean? Where it's more so about like selling weapons, justifying war, the end, normalizing the awfulness that you experience under an inherently oppressive capitalist construct, like the amount of violence, structural violence in the form of poverty that millions, tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of Americans experience on a daily basis, that is either often overlooked or straight up fucking lied about on outlets like this, liberal outlets like this, as they manufacture consent. That, in my opinion, is really fucked up.
No, the comparison was pretty amazing. And when you saw the kid again, did you go back? I mean, was this, how much time later was that?
I met up with the family about 3 months after the Capitol riot to kind of figure out where they're at. And spoiler alert, I'm going to tell you guys what they said. I know you guys just saw it. It was interesting because the kid was very much like, oh, the storm didn't happen. And the storm was supposed to be a mass arrest event where Trump would mobilize the military and arrest the members of the deep state, like Clinton, Soros, all that. I think when that didn't happen, it let a lot of people down, and especially for grown adults in the movement, it really hurt their pride. It made them feel like they had been duped and had, followed this rabbit hole toward nothing. And a lot of people said, this storm was the friends that we met along the way. That's what some of them said to me. But the kid was more logical, and he was like, I feel like they just lied to us because none of the predictions of the Q universe ended up fulfilling themselves. So the kid basically explained to me that he felt like they manipulated his dad the entire way. And it was just sad to see.
Sad, but it's also, the kid was like the smartest, most clear-eyed. It was like a child was seeing what seems like a lot of other people couldn't see.
Yeah.
That's good reporting.
Thank you so much.
Right there.
And then the rest of it is just a Q&A, right? So, like, it's not as attacked. He's not, like, attacked. The rest of it is, like, kind of mid. But, like, yeah, it's just, like, it is just basically... It is basically just, you know, you're not a part of the fucking... You're not a part of the acceptable, appropriate, you know, legacy publishers when you're making this kind of thing. They say leftists create right-wingers when in reality it's this type of holier-than-thou pandering, condescending liberals what turns people off. No, I think systems are what create right-wingers. The system is slanted to the right. It's going to make a lot of right-wingers, okay? Even if, like, a lot of, I think, your better qualities as a human being from the jump are often going to be about wanting to help, having a sense of community, having a sense of purpose, wanting to help your fellow man. Most of that rewiring is done through right-wing, through how right-wing the social conditioning is, and that is built on top of our pre-existing material conditions. So I don't think it's just like leftists or liberals or whatever creating right-wingers, even though I do think that, you know, liberal hegemony, a consequence of our capitalist liberal material conditions and mode of production, is the reason why we have so many right-wingers, because that is right-wing. That is a right-wing attitude. I don't think it's like a reaction to that kind of thing, but this certainly does not help. This kind of attitude certainly doesn't help. It's not helpful. You know? That's all I'm going to say. It sows more divide? Yes. I don't consider it to be helpful. I don't. Major negotiations going down on the floor right now? No, we're not doing that. We're done with that for today. Okay? There's more in the video, not just Q&A after this. Man, people want you in that Twitter discourse so bad. What do you mean? No, it's not Valorant time yet. There's a little bit more I want to cover before getting into the Valo shit. But fuck, I think I'm gonna skip the Ludwig video for today as well. God damn it, it's the second day in a row that I'm skipping it. We talked about Walgreens already. Just wanna do a fucking celebration one more time. Last year, Walgreens repeatedly sounded the alarm about shoplifting, but today, Walgreens execs admitted that they might have cried too much about theft last year. What he didn't acknowledge is that Walgreens is losing money because of billions in fines, not robbery. Now, of course, a lot of people talked about this, myself included, and we got ass blasted by everybody. Hasi biased against Ludwig? Wait, no, I love Ludwig. I want to watch it, but I want to cover one last update. Tucker Carlson has seemingly changed his tune.
Kevin McCarthy may in the end become Speaker of the House. He likely will, because no one seems man enough to challenge him directly, so he'll get it by default, and he's trying really hard. So maybe he does deserve it. But here's the critical thing to know. If he does become Speaker, by the time he becomes Speaker, Kevin McCarthy will have learned a lot. Kevin McCarthy will have publicly acknowledged his failures. He will have been forced to face the people he has disappointed, both within the Congress and outside.
Oh, damn. Now he's saying maybe Kevin McCarthy will become the Speaker, but at least, like, it's still a dub, guys. It's still a dub. It's still a dub. You know what I mean? Rub-a-dub-dub. Come on, dude. Kevin McCarthy. We always wanted him, actually.
And he will have promised to change. So here we will have suffering, accountability, and repentance. Those are not bad things. No, those are the best things. Those are the wrenching life experiences that turn the mediocre into decent people. And Kevin McCarthy never would have done any of that unless he was forced to. None of us will ever do any of that unless we're forced to.
Yeah, except for when you're forced to watch a top of the hour ad break, right? You don't become a more decent person when you watch the top of the hour ad break. You don't become a better person when you watch it. And as a matter of fact, there are methods to avoid the top of the hour ad break. One of the most common ones is a $5 a month subscription. Now, if that might seem like too much for your wallet, well, there's another one. It's called a Twitch Prime. Many people are using it by connecting their Amazon Prime accounts to their Twitch accounts. Everybody at this point has an Amazon Prime account, and if you don't, your parents sure do. Take their account. Use it, they say. Another way is to just sit back and pray. Hope to God that someone actually gifts you a sub. That's one of the many different methods of how you can avoid the top of the hour ad break. But the 3-minute ad break comes for all, regardless of what you say. God of Fist, thank you for being one of those people that gave a 5 subscriptions to 5 different individuals. What's going on? Well, to them I say the top of the hour ad break. That was so good. Crystal Katzen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Worth a watch is the final moment of the day for speaker negotiations, I promise. No, it's bad lip reading, dude. It's just like a fucking...
You dreamt of...
No, I'm not watching that. I'm not watching bad lip reading. I'm sorry. Football is not for women. There might be some women who get into it, but it's not really for women. It's not for you. You don't understand it. You're not meant to understand it. Yeah, this guy, though. This guy definitely understands it. You know what I mean? Charlie comes for friend of the show, Big Mike. Oh, no.
Like I said, this is not going to turn into a fucking victim thing. I just want to point this out. I saw this pain in your face, bro, and this, like, emptiness in your fucking eyes when all this was breaking.
So that wasn't the milking it part, but that was embarrassing. Jesus Christ, Mike.
No!
When we were in Qatar, in that spa, surrounded by topless women, drinking expensive champagne, I looked over, you checked your phone, CoffeeZilla made a video with your name in it. You knew it was about CryptoZoo, and I saw, through the windows of your soul, I saw your heart broke, Logan. So I did what any good friend would do. I put your whole sack into my mouth. And I didn't want to, Logan. Trust me, I didn't want to. But I put it in my mouth. It was nice and warm, and I knew I could comfort you in this time of need.
No! It's so good. Oh, no. Hey, listen, dude. He knows where his bread's buttered. Give my man a break.
And I'm not trying to play. I'm not trying to make it seem like the victim.
Yeah, that one was pornographic. That moment from Mike was kind of pornographic. I'll be honest. He said, "Yeah, I saw your soul."
But you ruined our entire vacation, CoffeeZilla. All of it. Ruined it.
And this.
Oh my God. Ay. That was my man. What did you do? Oh, here. I've been waiting on this one for the whole day. The 10-year-old son of conservative Christian rapper Tyson James stars in a pro-gun anti-Biden rap video.
Let's go, Brandon. He will never get my vote. Hey. Let's go, Brandon. He will never.
That's just a baby. That's weird, man. What the fuck?
80 million votes, I'm laughing, that is such a joke. And if you vote for Biden, you made America broke. And my dad is #1, man. We just having fun, man. I'ma fight for God, I'm never putting down my gun, man. I don't worship government, I only worship one, man. I would never need your vaccine, don't need your dumb plan.
Never mind. Yeah. Okay.
I'ma speak the truth and I don't care who this offends.
I
know I'm underage, but my dad keeps a drum like cannon. I'm a kid, so how do I say this? Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. I can drum like I'm Nick Cannon. Hey.
Let's go, Brandon. I keep it drum like I'm
Bars.
Nick Cannon. Hey, hey, let's go, Brandon. When you ask questions, they start banning. Hey, hey, let's go, Brandon. Hey, hey, let's go, Brandon. Hey, hey, let's go.
Yeah, Forgiato Forgiato Blow's been awfully quiet since this dropped, is all I want to say, okay? Produced by Kanye West, stop. Bars. Is this child abuse? I don't know. But that shit was fire regardless, okay? It's just fucking weird, man. I mean, this is like Ryan's toy reviews, you know what I mean? But like this time, it's like weirdly, you know, making your child do right-wing raps. Like, I don't even know how to describe. It's just bad. Bad overall. Not good. Not good at all. Just simply not good. Forgiato Blow would do a collab with him, but he can't be within a certain distance from children, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, most likely, I assume, if there is like any sort of rule of law that is legitimate, fair, balanced, adequate, then I would say yes. That is my assumption. "4G auto blow. Auto suck. 4G auto suck." All right. Let's talk about something that is Valorant related. Okay. One, Revelation Episode 6 Cinematic. New Valorant season just dropped today. Let's take a look at the trailer. Okay, I want to see. Guys, trigger warning. There's blood, language, and violence in this. There's also a new map on this one, so it's like a little. It's a little terrifying. It's a little worrisome. Oh, it drops next. Wait, I thought today is the new season. Istanbul, Türkiye. What the fuck? Fade just killed someone.
Visions in my head of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up. Eyes that compare, but nothing feels like how it feels. To know these things upon my head. The weight of everything.
Oh, political! Political! They're political! Do you see the politics?
And everything's just fate. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do.
She infected him with a woke mind virus. What Sage is shooting like that? Wait, is this Jay, by the way? Is this actually Jay? Who's that's crazy? Because I saw a tweet about how like he's the one who this is like his song. That's so sick. HasanAbi's bat testing. I mean, yeah, I'm bat testing a little bit. That like, this is a global game, and someone I know and have like played basketball with, someone that I've known for a while, did like the music and the composition for Yeah, that's cool. I think, yeah, I like when people who I know are doing cool shit. You should be excited. You've been on the stream.
Mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at this guy. Where you go,
I refuse to understand Astra as a character. I just don't.
to keep me
There's just never been a moment where a fucking sage has behaved like this. I'm just saying. Except for Myung. Except for Myung. That's true. Myung's the only sage I know that plays like that. It's a 3-site map. Are you ready? Fuck me, dude. I'm not ready. I mean, I guess if there's a new map, that's fine. But if they bring back Split, then it's not fine. Speaking of what is going on in the world of Valorant,
all anyone can talk about
news.
right now are crypto bettors who are ruining Valorant ranked and throwing everyone's matches. And this has been happening for quite a while now, so everyone's just waiting to see what Riot will do about it. But will they ever fix it? Before we get into the video, I just want to remind you guys that we recently released new cream and black colors.
Okay, come on, the score.
If you've been watching any Valorant streams lately, then you've probably seen it. So that Raze, who just ran it down onto site and died, is an alleged ranked crypto bettor. And if you're wondering what the f I just...
So this happens in my rank all the time, but the man you are seeing on screen, friend of the show, Todic, is one of the best players on the planet. Like literally, there's a mathematical calculation. For those of you who don't know, he's Radiant, so he's playing competitive, and I think he's like, what is he, top 15? He just like swings up and down. So in that situation, not supposed to happen. No one is like that. Okay, no one plays like that at that fucking rank. Okay, they're doing it because people are betting on the top ranked competitive games. There is a crypto betting website where they're basically fucking betting on games, and some people just like try to max out or whatever, and then they go on streamed games. By the way, streamed games, like, you know, games that Todic is playing in, games that like Timmy plays in. I've talked to a couple of them about this problem where people will be able to, you know, jump in your queue, especially if you're like solo queuing, duo queuing, right? They will queue snipe you, get into your fucking team if they're lucky, put a bet down, and then throw on purpose, deliberately.
Said, well, let me explain. I've heard rumors of this for well over a year.
No, those aren't bots. Those are players who have gotten close to that fucking rank because they're good players that are crypto gambling. Okay? And they cheese their accounts. They max out their fucking accounts to basically be able to play with someone like Todok, and then literally turn around and throw the game on purpose so that, yeah, like Sykkuno. It's like playing with Sykkuno. I'm just kidding. They take a dive. It's like the most obvious fucking thing.
Now, but the earliest
They're not good. They 5Q with irons to get to Radiant to play with streamers. Wait, what do you mean? They also boost the accounts. They also boost the accounts 5-stack irons. What do you mean? What the fuck does that? How does that even happen? How do you boost to fucking Radiant, dude? I don't think you can boost to Radiant like that. But you can buy an account that's like pretty high fucking ranked for a decent amount of money. They win trade boosting by playing as iron players, but how can you do that? When you 5-stack, but like it's not a guarantee that you can 5-stack against another.
That I could find is this tweet from We Did back in August of last year. He posted this screenshot that allegedly shows a site where people can use various cryptocurrencies to bet on streamers' ranked matches. So you might be thinking, yeah, it's kind of weird that these people are betting on random ranked matches, but who cares? Well, the problem is that these people are also throwing these matches. Whether it's they themselves or someone they know, these bettors find a way to throw these streamers' matches and manipulate the outcome so that they can win their payout. And over the past few months, it's gotten really bad.
Bro, someone bet on our fucking game and is messaging me about it.
How do you know?
Like, he's messaging me about it.
Why,
He's
is
like,
it
bro,
glove?
I'm like, no.
As if you didn't believe about the crypto throwers from one of the websites. You have to understand my position. It's frustrating, right? It's frustrating when you guys deliberately throw games.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty awful for a lot of these streamers. Now, if you're a fan of League of Legends, then there's nothing new here. This has been going on in League for way longer, and Danny even covered that story on our channel a couple years ago.
So there's an entire betting site in China where people can bet on whether or not a League of Legends pro will win or lose their solo queue game on stream.
Players discovered that illegal betting sites existed where you could bet on pro Korean solo queue matches in the exact same way.
They're not betting on you, little bro. Bro, are you fucking stupid? Of course they're not betting on me. I never said they are. What the fuck? I can't like cover something that's going on in the gaming space that also pertains to like shady fucking crypto gambling without chat using this as a way to like shit on me. What the fuck? Also, speaking of which, bro, you know, number 4 Valo gamer on the fucking platform. Just so suck my dick, okay? Most watched Valorant streamers in the last 4 days, and I only play for like 3 fucking hours every day, so they're not betting on me, but, you know, I'm not going to say they should because they definitely would lose all the time.
These bettors would win trade their way into high elo so that
unless they're betting for me to win and then like they Q snipe me so they carry me, in which case I'm happy with that. Please do that.
Friends could grief top players and win their bet. This didn't last though because Riot Korea eventually took action, banning over 10,000 accounts and establishing a hotline where LCK teams can report any suspicious players for suspected win trading or illegal gambling. Now sure, this helped some of the pro players who were getting griefed, but they weren't the only ones facing off against the bettors and win traders. And because of this, plenty of streamers continue to suffer. And some of them are so sick and tired of this bullshit that they've encouraged their audience to get in on the fun and make a quick buck.
I mean, just bet on my games. Now, and why don't we hold a chat bet? I mean, it doesn't matter. It's gonna happen. So why don't we hold a chat like thing, a poll in chat? I'll tell you guys, you want me to win or lose this game? You guys chat, pull it, and then whatever chat poll is, I'll do it. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's because you said people in your elo are bad reasonably, and you misunderstood. No, people in my elo are bad because I'm bad, which means no one is fucking betting on those games. Regardless of how many eyeballs those games get when I stream them, it's not interesting enough for someone to consistently hope that like maybe me as a silver player who plays Valorant at the end of the fucking day for like, you know, 3 hours is like there's no consistency there. So there's no reason to fucking bet there. Plus I'm really bad in general.
Matter. Riot's not doing anything. Maybe we just like full on rig the bet so that the bet, like if Riot won't do something, maybe the betting companies themselves will do something, like stop it so you can't bet on my games. If like we all bet on the same thing, it'll be like too biased or whatever.
That Tyler 1 clip is only a few months old, and it's pretty clear that he's sick of this shit. So rather than waiting for something to be done about it, he just decided to rig any bets placed on his matches.
Oh, I get it. When I said that what that Sage was doing happens to me at my rank all the time, that wasn't crypto throwers. That was just someone who's bad because I'm bad. So yes, when that Sage behaved like that, that's expected in Silver, okay? That is unexpected in fucking Radiant. Okay, which is why I was saying that's a crypto thrower, because no one is bum rushing the fucking site on. No one is bum rushing the site like that when they're in Radiant player. Okay, when they're in Radiant territory.
And now every Valorant pro is experiencing this.
Why are you coping for him, bro? He sucks ass. Okay, listen, bitch. I've been playing this game for a couple months now. I'm decent, all things considered. Okay, I'm not good. If you're watching Todic all day, of course, he's like on a different fucking planet. But as far as like a political commentator who like entertains himself by playing Valorant, I'm pretty decent.
Exact same thing. Some players are begging for some sort of FPL or maybe even a champions queue that's similar to League because the normal ranked system feels so bad for them.
This guy's AFK just throwing my game because he has the money on the line. Look at him, he's just sitting here AFK. He doesn't give a f.
I asked Ethos what he thinks about the whole situation, and here's what he had to say.
When there's someone who's literally acting to try and throw and try to lose on your team, it's such a waste of time. You're not getting good practice, and it makes people upset. And I understand, yeah, you can make money, you know what, get your bag, right? Like do whatever you need, but like to ruin the experience for not just the 9 other people in that game, but also all the people watching the stream, it's just kind of scummy. It's just kind of scummy. I think it definitely sucks a lot.
Yes, it fucking sucks major bags of dicks, dude. What the fuck? You're ruining the content. Like, this dude is a streamer, okay? And his content is like playing this fucking game. You come in there and you literally ruin the content. It's the worst thing. Stream snipers are fucking awful too. It's like the same shit across the board. Nobody likes it. No one in the fucking stream likes it. You're just being a fucking troll. I know it doesn't matter. Your life is like pretty shitty across the board, so you're doing it regardless to get like something out of the streamer. But like that is the worst way to potentially interact with a streamer. Just absolute fucking worst way. You know what I mean?
And I really hate the fact that it's a thing. It really is ruining. I mean, ranked was bad enough. Ranked already sucked. People already sucked in ranked. We don't need people intentionally throwing. People are already, unintentionally throwing. So it's like we don't need.
I'm sorry, but I don't really care if some high MMR players in games are throwing to get paid. They probably need the money. Okay, bro. Like, okay, well, you're also fucking, again, ruining these other people's careers, though. You know that, right? Like, this is their career as well. I know you don't give a fuck, but like, there are other ways to make money. I don't fucking shit on people who like make accounts or whatever, okay? Or build accounts and then sell them. I don't give a fuck about that. I literally don't care about that part. That's one way to make money. Good job. You're making money. But a 41-month subscriber has to sit here and be like, no, the only way to fucking make money is by like literally ruining other people's avenues of streaming. You're just closing it out. What's happening to our long-term subs, dude? No, it's a 41-month subscriber. He probably doesn't fucking care about video games. He's just basically watching right now because I'm not talking. I'm not playing a video game, but I'm actually just simply talking about a video game, which is precisely the reason why he's still in here. He hasn't left yet. So he's just saying, he's probably just saying shit because he's like thinking about it from like a leftist perspective. That's the leftist. Bro, account boosting and selling also ruins games in a similar fashion. Like infinitely more work.
need people to try and throw these games. That's enough. Enough is enough.
Crypto bettors have been around in League for a long time, and clearly that's now spilled over to Valorant. So hopefully Riot does something soon, because right now there's a lot of people who are sick of all the nonsense that's going on in Ranked. These bettors find a way to throw these streams.
Also, the funniest part about this is like, dude, they're making money by what? Fucking gambling? Like, that's so dumb, dude. Oh, they're making money by crypto gambling, dude? Really?
Streamers matches and manipulate. Why can't I say manipulate today? I'm having a fucking brain aneurysm. Okay, I'll breathe. These bettors find a way to throw these streamers matches and manipulate the outcome so that they can rig the F-wording bet.
Like, Iron just sucks so bad, but boosters are mean. I don't even know how people boost from Iron to Radiant. I feel like that's too high of an elo to boost into. I don't even personally understand how that works, if we're being honest. Chatters, maybe you can educate me on it. But how do you 5-stack? It's not a guarantee that when you 5-stack, you're going to 5-stack against like the Iron team that you're fucking 5-stacking against. Boosting will only take you up to like, you know, maybe gold, maybe fucking plat, you know what I mean? Well, in the new thing that they're doing, in the new season, apparently, they're going to boost you way faster because they have a hidden MMR. They have a hidden MMR where, like, if you, what do you call it? In a 5-stack with 4 irons and 1 good player, lowers the overall opponent levels and still gives you at least 10 RR. Boosting took Ludwig to plat. Yeah, that's true. He did fucking get to plat. Not on his own, of course, but by boosting. Man, what the fuck? I already have this. Wait, don't I have this too? What the fuck is this? That looks kind of cool. Spent too much on the game. Yeah, I'm still 34 though. I got 24 RR and then lost 11 and then picked up another 15. Played my fucking face off, okay? And like still didn't work for me. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm gonna play with Nesua and Will, which I feel like is which is like a deadly combination here. Mostly because like Nesua puts us immediately in the fucking Smurf queue. I'm that much with that I am absolutely convinced of, okay? I am 100% as a certainty, as a matter of fact, convinced that when I fucking play with Nesua, I'm in the Smurf queue. Cause like yesterday was like so obvious. When I was playing with like people that are around my rank and we had like people who were plat and gold. Holy cope. I mean, dude, look at this. Like, look, we're playing against plat people. Like, if you watched, I'm going to warm up in a second. Hold on. If you watched the fucking gameplay yesterday where I got like team MVP, look at this. I'm performing against people who are gold. Here, this is a good example. Okay. Here. So as you can see here, that's like 18-21-4 team MVP here. I'm playing with like Blau, Myung, Leslie, and Ray, okay? Who are around like close to my level of skill. They're better than me in most parts. I got a lucky game, whatever, right? But the people that we're playing against are like, okay, silver 3, gold 1, gold 2, okay? Now let's look at a game that I played with like, I don't know, fucking Foolish. Is this with Foolish? No, this isn't with Foolish. That's with Nesua. Hold on. When's the last time I played with Foolish? God damn it. Is this a... Okay, this is Saikuno. Okay, this is with Foolish, right? This is a game we play with Foolish. Foolish is smurfing here. Do you think these guys are actually gold 2 and unranked? Do you think MMR is an exact science? No, man. What I'm simply fucking stating is that when I play against people that are like gold, sometimes the golds are like dropping 20, 30 bombs, okay? When I play against like other golds though, they're dropping fucking 10 bombs max, 12, 15 bombs. I don't know why I always describe this, but like everyone says is cope, even though like I'm the first person to admit that I am not good, which is always surprising because like I said, I'm not getting tilted. I'm the first person to admit that I am not good, okay? No, they're just bored and trolling. Yeah, probably. Because, like I said, I admit that I'm not good. But there's an additional fucking thing that happens here that I try to get across the chatters that they just refuse to recognize for some weird reason. But, like, it shows in my gameplay. When I play against certain fucking gold lobbies, I destroy them. When I play against certain fucking gold lobbies, I get absolutely destroyed. And so when I play with Nesua and when I play with Foolish, it's just a matter of like whether our Smurfs, Nesua and Foolish, are better than their Smurfs. But it does feel like the hidden MMR that like an account has is like pretty much predetermined no matter what. Anyway, having said that, let's do a here, I'll do a death match. Just the way the game, bro. Rank MMR doesn't always equal skill. I mean, the difference is like really obvious though. How do you have the beta Twitch card and didn't play beta? Streamer privilege. Which is ironic because they wouldn't let me literally participate in the beta at the time. All right, let's do deathmatch to warm up a little bit while I wait for Will and Nesua, which we shall see. But I think like the
match found.
The point for me is that like I think when I play with Nesua or when I play with Foolish, there is it's good that I'm playing with like training weights on, but then it makes me a better player overall when I'm playing with people that are in my rank.
Deathmatch. Warm up.
Anyway, here's a article about Smurfs. You're hurting Will's feelings? What? Why am I hurting Will's feelings? Almost more than a penta? That's crazy. I'll take it.
Hesitation is for amateurs. Let's go.
Fight!
Time to work.
Deathmatch is so hard on this fucking map, dude. Or in every match, really. Oh! What the fuck? I hate Valo, but I'm here to heart.
Night, night. Typical.
Oh! Spawned behind me. Fuck.
Sleep.
Oh! You can never kill someone who you can't spawn kill. Which is wild because then they have like a major advantage if they spawn in front of you. It's like it's not my fucking fault that they spawned in front of me, you know what I mean?
Ah be abi.
No one comes through here. I hear them, but they're not coming through. What the fuck? Right here? Oh, he's underneath. He's in hell. Oh! Almost clapped him in the cheeks. Ah! Close, but no cigar. I'm gonna get clapped from behind.
Neon stopped.
Ah! I knew it. There's nothing you can do. It's just always like they spawn right in front of you or right behind you after a certain while.
Enemy down.
Oh! Oh, camping. I see how it is.
İyi geceler.
Oh shit. Oh! I saw him too. Oops. What are these bullets whizzing by my head? Ah! This fucking Phoenix claps me every time, dude.
10 kills remaining.
Neon stopped.
Five kills remaining.
Behind me, behind me, behind me. Bitch. Ah! Oh, fuck.
One kill remaining.
No. No. No. Fuck. Oh! I almost had her! That's crazy. I could have fucking at least... That jet beat me. Pretty good though. Pretty good overall. Pretty good overall. I like that. That's a pretty good way to start, I think. 5th place. That's you know, it's good.
What's up, Hank Patterson?
I'm gonna call right now a group chat with you, me, and Ness. Yo, yo, yo. Oh shit! Wait.
Hilala. Have you seen the movie Tar yet, Hasan?
I have not. What is that?
What's a movie?
What? I mean, what kind of movie? And also, where you at?
It's thriller-esque about a woman who is a composer, and it was interesting. I'm still meditating on it. What are your favorite movies of the year, Hasan?
Dude, I have no idea. Avatar.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
What's up? Are you ready? You want to play?
I'm opening the game, dude. It's literally been 30 seconds.
No, I know. My bad. I get excited. This is crack.
Yeah.
This is crack for me.
I get it.
RRR was one of my favorite movies this past year.
I've heard it's so fun.
You haven't seen RRR? Dude, you have to watch it. Oh my God, you're gonna love it.
I forgot Valorant kills my camera. What a dumb game.
Yeah, you gotta have a Bullet Train was fun. I mean, it wasn't like the best, but.
All right, I'm in.
Okay.
I'll go get my backup cam once we start loading in.
No, just go get it right now. Actually, it doesn't matter. I just invited you. It doesn't even matter because we're waiting for what's his face. We're waiting for fucking Nessawa, who is.
Oh shit! I'll tell him you called him back.
No, I'm just, dude. My brain is not fucking functioning. I mean, he's stalling harder than a motherfucker right now. Train because Aaron Taylor Johnson is in it. Did you even finish Andor? No. All Quiet on the Western Front was incredible. Man, you need to stop watching popcorn flicks. Get some real cinema in. I mean, I don't really. I like all forms of entertainment. Okay, I like watching movies for fun. Do I watch cult classics? Do I watch like Kino, real cinema? Sure. But ultimately, for me, I don't have a problem with like blockbuster shit. Unless it's like really obvious, awful blockbuster shit. Like a lot of the Marvel Cape shit. I think that's just like not that good. But I won't like yuck everybody's yum. I'm not like one of those people that's like, oh my God, everybody liked it, so it must be shitty. I think it's fine. It's not like the end of the world.
What's fine?
I was talking about like my opinion of like movies that I watch, and people were like, why don't you watch like good stuff? All you watch is like movies, like popcorn flicks. And I'm like, well, I watch movies for fun. You know, I enjoy that sort of thing. Unless it's like, and I usually don't shit on it unless it's like literally like Marvel stuff. And even then, I get why people enjoy it. I have not seen Black Panther 2. All right, Nessawa's here. Let's go.
Hello.
Hello, Nessawa. Nessawa, yesterday I played with people who are like in my elo and similar elo, and I played with a bunch of silver and golds, and I kind of carried a little bit, which led me to the assumption that you are Smurf MMR literally all the way.
I heard that you popped off. I did.
I blame most of my failings on Nessawa as well.
Oh, good. Okay,
Yes.
well, we're in. This is the OG.
That is
OG
the
trio
thing
is
you
back.
do.
Ness is a bad person. And
That is
I agree.
Oh my God, there's a spider!
Nessawa's not only a bad person, but also 5'2".
There is
Wow.
a big ass spider in my.
I don't know if I can have both of you in here at the same time. This is
Yeah,
crazy.
except Nessawa also.
It's just tag teaming now.
Nessawa also
I don't even know, like, where I'm getting hit from
regularly averages 200 concurrent viewers on his own, even while I'm streaming. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna keep shit talking to you all day,
no, keep
every day,
getting me.
motherfucker.
Yeah, keep going. Oh,
I
God,
see you,
I'm almost
bitch.
there.
I see you, bitch. I see you
This is my
fucking.
kink,
I see you
actually.
killing it. Okay.
Wait, am I on the right account?
Jumped on me!
Yeah. You're. This is
Oh,
the
no,
gold
no,
2
nice.
one.
Well, you know that they're killing Smurf Q. Pretty
You
soon.
guys see that? The fucking thing jumped at me! Dude, this spider is out
Wait.
for
Oh,
blood!
we're not eligible. Do you not have an? Do you have another shirt?
Wait, we're not eligible.
Because Will's bronze 2.
Oh my God. Yeah, I do.
Jesus Christ, dude!
I mean, Will's also dead soon. It seems like he's withstanding a
Just
spider
let it
attack.
bite you, bro. You get superpowers.
No, I got.
Spider Comic-Con! Oh
What?
my God, where'd it go?
No, I got bit, and it was a fucking terrible experience. I don't know if it was.
You didn't get superpowers?
No.
Oh.
All right, I'm kicking you out of this.
I don't
Okay,
kill spiders.
you didn't kick me. I left.
I like spiders. Spiders are good. Just get in this
All right, you're gonna have to add my other account.
Yeah, write it in the chat. I got you.
Hold on. Let me get situated.
I caught him! I caught him! I caught him!
Oh, like a Pokemon?
I caught him!
This motherfucker had a pet spider, bro. He's weird.
Spider. You should name it.
His spider? What was it like?
Don't kill him. Where is he? He's in the car!
Will, what was the name of your spider?
You know, oh wait, I can just join your party. Are
Do
you
not
ready?
lose him. That spider
You're gonna like
is-
this name.
He is...
How can you join my
fucking-
party?
He's like a ninja. He
requested.
like jumped at me.
I didn't get it.
Oh my.
Oh my God, the image of the camera
Bro,
froze
right the
of the
thing.
spider jumping at me. Did I break the camera?
We are not winning any games today. I'm sensing it. I don't care.
I'm here to bring in the Smurfies.
I can't believe this happened. Oh, I fixed my camera.
I put it in the chat.
That's a
right, I'm
hilarious.
here.
unit.
Thank you. I have some pretty good names.
Will, are you ready for the podcast tomorrow?
Dude, I just experienced something crazy. I was trying to put the camera on the spider and he fucking full send jumped at me.
Mm-hmm.
Did you make the announcement, Hasan?
What announcement?
That I'm the new host on your podcast?
No, I did not. I
That's
missed it.
crazy.
All right, let's
What?
do this. Wait, who's on the podcast tomorrow? Oh yeah, I
Bro,
know.
I'm coming.
Oh my god, bro. Regularly averages 200
What?
concurrent viewers on his own.
You gonna queue up or what?
Oh, did
I'm
I
ready for-
forget? Oh, I thought I hit play. Hold on.
You're definitely not hitting play.
Match found.
All right, sorry for that delay, guys. I was fighting for my goddamn life.
I'm technically doing that every day of my life. This is my kink, actually.
I'm gonna use the adrenaline from Spider War.
I'm gonna keep shit talking to you.
Yeah,
all
no,
day,
keep
every
getting
day,
it.
motherfucker.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, the thing blocks it. Unfortunately.
Let's do this.
Anyone with a mic? Any micers?
Is that Hasan?
Oh, fucking.
Hello.
Is that HasanAbi?
No, who's that?
Hey guys, I don't have.
We're so cooked, bro. Look, HasanAbi heads are fucking trash at this game. I hope this person proves me wrong.
Yo, you can't shit on your own fan base.
Dog, what do you mean? They watch me.
I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, stop! Oh no! Why are you fucking Q sniping if you're trash? Fuck! Oh, we're so fucking done.
You don't even know that he's Q sniping.
What do you mean?
No, you just sounded like Hasan, so I clicked onto the stream and you
Bro,
were there.
he's literally he's watching the stream, Will. He responded to me without me actually talking.
Yeah, because he heard your voice and then wanted to confirm his suspicion.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We're
gonna win this game, don't worry. I've been getting so much better.
Okay, I'm banning you if you're not good. If you're not carrying, I'm banning you, chatter.
What?
I'm also gonna ban you.
My assumption always is that like people are not gonna be in like playing Valorant. You know what I mean? I don't know if you heard me already, but I'm banning you if you don't carry. Okay?
No, I heard that. I heard that.
You insta-lock Reyna, you fucking cheeser. What is this?
Hasan, you're a bully.
You play KO.
Yeah, it's a complimentary
literally
player.
no skill. Literally, all you have to do is throw a knife. All you have to do is throw a knife.
No, exactly. I know I'm no skill motherfucker, but I'm the streamer, so. Okay, no more debating. I believe in you.
I'm gonna just debate Andy.
All right, I'm alone on A side. Wait, I got raised. Nice.
I would lose a debate. Anyways.
What are you?
Yeah, you're a Hasan right here.
Okay, stop. Let's not do this. Mid to B or mid to A?
They're mid.
30.
B link.
Someone's mid. Spike down mid.
Spike spotted mid help.
Check your left corner.
You went deep. You went deep. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck's with my head?
What's happening over here?
One enemy remaining.
Winning the game?
Page went to spawn.
We have Spike, right?
Hey guys, I'm gonna say don't push that guy. He's to your left to Art. Oh, I moved. What a sneaky little.
Thanks for the call,
sneaky little sage.
Wait, what? Are you not hearing me? Am I muted? Like.
No, Ness said they were left. I was just kidding.
Oh.
What'd you say?
I said thanks for the calls, bud. Not only do you tank our ELO, you put training weights on us.
Thank God we got.
Oh.
Thank God we got raised.
I want to see you get better.
Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity, Dad.
You're welcome.
What the fuck? Wait, why are they talking about shooters, dog? What the fuck's happening?
Who?
No knife on B.
Are you the most watched now?
I think they're on A. They're planting.
I'm coming from. Wait, how are they planting? You're on A.
Spike planted.
Yeah, they.
Because they're chilling, brother. Like a villain.
All there.
Jet's grounded.
Target down.
Parasite.
Backside.
Are they back?
One enemy remaining.
Reloaded.
Ooh.
Hey, yo, PBD. Stick this, baby.
Careful now.
Fuck yeah.
Reloading.
PBD. That's Boebert Daniel.
They bought up.
Yeah.
They bought up, boys.
Pretty good. That's pretty good for a bonus.
That's
We should bonus.
pretty nice.
Not wise.
We should bonus again.
Well, I died.
Never mind. If you died, then no bonus, but
Thanks.
we'll bonus.
I mean, we will bonus.
Well, I mean, you can get like a lighter buy if we bonus, Will. Like, do a light buy, so you still have enough for next round.
I'm gonna have a lot of money next round.
Yeah, as long as you have 3,900, you're good, you know?
Gun here.
Carry me, please. What are you?
Suppressing.
I think they're this side again.
Are you covering mid? No, you're not.
Enemy spotted A.
Will, instead of saying this side, can you say A side?
Yep.
They're rotating. I just flashed myself. I do play Phoenix.
Oh my God. TBD, way to go.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Two rotating.
God, I hate this fucking gun. Ah! I put a bunch on. They're rotating. They're rotating. They were on spawn. They were on their spawn. Might come back A though. Nope. Not.
This guy's
one enemy remaining.
Oh God. What the fuck? Sage is on A. Sage is A.
Huh?
She's pointing. She's planning. Let's go. Crack, crack, crack, crack, crack, crack.
We're not done yet, but soon at this rate.
Okay.
I am the future of cum.
I'm
your ass.
I'm so bad with the fucking Spectre at like long range. I have no clue how to fucking do
not a
spray
long-range
control.
gun.
I know, but like you should still be able to like do adequate spray control. I got 60 on the guy.
Just do a big old circle.
They have to go B this round, right? Surely.
Surely. Surely they have to go B. 'Cause
There's
why would
no-
they not go B? They're gonna go B. I'm rotating.
Yeah, me too.
Omen.
I hear one B.
They're coming B. Omen put smoke everywhere.
Well, I guess there's smoke with more smoke.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
I'm flashing.
Flawless.
My eye.
I said it. Yeah.
Is that PBD?
Kill that Reyna.
That
Big
PBD.
old PBD.
I want to
Hell, you got the biggest PB.
The champion.
You also burnt my eyeballs out.
Brim, let me buy you.
Hey, well, now you know what it feels like.
I'm chilling with this gun.
Now you know what it feels like.
Wait, what?
I said I'm chilling with this gun.
Bro, you get a Phantom. It's like the better version of it.
Of what?
Yeah. I don't think we need it.
Bro, you have 8,100 credits. You should definitely buy it.
All mid. All of them are mid.
Spike down mid.
I'm gonna swing up the door.
They're so lit.
One enemy remaining. Spike down
let me
A.
get that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Pinch him.
You
Let's see
will
this,
not
Hasan.
kill my
Oh
allies.
shit.
Pop off.
There isn't a mid. You guys are just
Maybe
letting
you
me
can drop that ult right on their fucking foreheads.
What? They're planting. They're planting B.
Spike planted.
How the fuck did they? Where did they go? Oh, they went through the tunnel. I'm so dumb.
Yeah, you guys kind of like both flanked and they just like walked right through.
Strange decision to not ult.
Last player
That would have
standing.
been a good time to ult.
One suppressed.
Clutch it. I believe in you. You heard him, Link? You definitely heard one, Link.
Aw!
Nice try.
80. I gotta
One
stop doing
screen.
body shots.
Body,
alright.
body, body,
Let's
body.
make a plan. Then
Shoot him in
execute.
the body. I guys got a 4K that round.
Well, we still fucking ended up fucking it up, so. And it was mostly me.
I'm rich.
It's okay. It's okay. I should have aced it. My bad.
I don't know how to. I don't know what to do.
You
with
wanna
my
play mid
fucking
door?
Play dude.
Play
That
mid door.
mid PBD.
Mid door. Mid door. I'm playing art.
Yep.
Art deployed.
Ooh, hurt them A.
Someone's mid.
You got a
I'm rotating too. I'm not even anchoring.
You son of a bitch. Right out the door. Nice. Ooh, the flim flam.
Got an idea?
What's your idea?
Doing this.
Open up the sky.
They're coming A main, Will. Watch out.
Mauled it.
Slow
You
down.
have another smoke?
Oh, someone! Oh my God, there's no one else.
My ult ready.
Shutting them down. Too suppressed.
I can't see.
Cutting their vision. Reloading.
On your right.
Last player standing.
Fuck me.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Oh, there's a.
You could have turned when you saw it.
He
Gotta
dropped it.
plant. You gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. They're planting. What did you do?
Spike
Okay,
planted.
okay, just wait till they plant it. That's fine.
Gonna come from the other side. Watch. Just swing from the other side. Oh my God, he was so bad. Good shit, chatter.
All right, we got a sizable lead.
Yo, nice ace, fucking shitter. You're bad.
Who?
Y'all better keep up.
Nice little clutch there you did.
Wait, what? What? Nessawood, don't talk to my chatters that way, please.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I just was
My
explaining.
man is not trying to get. He's trying to not get banned. Okay.
Alright, I'm just kind of explaining. Your perspective there.
Ban him from life. Raze is also watching. Both of the chatters at this point are.
You need to put on a voice changer. I think.
Oh, they're here. Jet's here with knives. B long.
Ooh, 35.
Jet's also B long.
Your stage is kind of their good dude, good player.
I put a couple on Jet. She's here.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. You can just watch it.
In a quick TP. Oh no! Oh, he's at the double doors. I'm such an idiot. I was looking at the map.
Okay, who's got the
Nice.
snacks?
They'd be playing for a seat at the council.
Hang on. It's Phoenix. Sorry, friend.
Why is Hasan echoey as fuck? Because he's using in-game chat.
Yeah, you
We're
can
hearing
you
him
can
twice.
mute.
You can
me.
mute him though.
Here, just quick. Just press escape and then.
Oh my god, he has to hit escape. That's a lot of work.
Wait, what?
It's down. Guns up. Get this.
God, that's just a lot.
Definitely.
How are you supposed to do
definitely.
it normally?
Let's fuck with him.
I hit him with the fire. Don't worry.
Q snipers are not worse than stream snipers if they're good.
One enemy remaining.
I got you, PBD.
78.
Last player standing.
What?
Oh fuck.
78, 78.
Shutting them down.
I wrote it.
Does have enough
Probably,
time for B.
probably. No, he does. He's got 40 seconds.
I said he does have enough time for B.
Oh. Oh, go. My bad, my bad.
30 seconds left.
We do have one flash.
Planting.
I know.
Spike planted.
Could be Hall.
Where the fuck did he plant?
Did he plant?
Did. Wait. Did he? Oh my god, he planted on A. I'm so bad. I thought he was for sure
I think you just
planting.
saved this boy.
I'm so bad. I was like, okay, yeah, I have to save.
You just save it. It's fine.
I'm so stupid, dude. I'm literally brain dead.
All right. One more game. To be honest, I thought it was B as well.
Yeah, I was so fucking.
I am actually very confused.
I was so certain he traveled to B. I don't know why.
Communicate, we win.
I'm gonna need a gun.
What?
Yay! Because I'm poor boy Daniel.
Oh, I muted the wrong person.
Who were you trying to mute?
I was trying to mute you in game so I can hear you just through Discord.
I wish this Raze would just let them push, but
Dude,
I appreciate her eagerness.
Raze is aggressive, I guess.
I don't think they're A.
I heard him teleport. Might be in the smoke.
Shutting them down.
Probably A.
3 suppressed.
Nah, it's not A.
Flashbang.
Say G mid.
That's a great flash.
Still in sight.
The hunt begins.
Oh! I'm not feeling it today. I'm just not good.
First game, bro.
There's not really much you
not
can say
kill
about
my ally.
my skills currently, other than
Results.
not good. So flashing.
5.
Like.
Last player standing.
Nice.
I hit Omen 40.
Spike down B.
Omen's mid. Omen's like coming through mid.
Smoke's down.
Are you
Oh, nice. Nice try. Nice try.
Nice try.
That was great.
They're just batteries, and I need a recharge.
I gave all my money to poor boy.
I greatly appreciate that. Because for a day, you made me feel rich.
Friendship. All right, I'm gonna go to art. But I will still.
The only thing I'm fucking cracked at is serving the top of the hour ad breaks, which come at the top of every hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Here's a 3-minute ad
I
break
think he's
now.
up on this thing.
A is good.
If I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, I see him. 35?
Who trained
Ooh, my shots are a little bit rough.
Jets on site. 40.
They're on B. B.
Where?
B.
Spike planted.
You got this though.
Get out of here.
Ooh, they know where you're at.
One enemy remaining.
Maybe smoke. Maybe smoke hall.
Grenade!
That's toxic.
That is toxic.
Yay!
Let's ruin
That
their
did not
day.
deserve a 5.6. Y'all fucking suck.
No.
Please.
Can I get a drop? No,
Yo,
buy
can I
me.
get a buy, please?
Thank you.
He bought for me. Oh.
Oh. Ooh. If he doesn't ban you, I'm gonna ban you.
Can someone get a bot to rate his flashes?
1 suppressed.
That's fucked
Just
up,
me.
actually.
Just-
It's actually not a bad idea. I like that.
Was that a
It's
op?
fucked up, but I liked it.
I think
No.
she's top
That was a
side
Marshall.
opping or marshalling?
Cutting their vision.
That was Marshall.
It's a Marshall. 80.
Dude, this guy's destroying
Get out
me
of my
somehow.
way.
Woohoo!
Enemy spotted mid.
This Omen all of a sudden is just juicing me. Yeah.
Oh my God,
Last player
52.
standing.
Oh, what?
That I'm so bad.
Wait, huh?
Flawless.
Just remember, crosshair, headshot level.
I know. I don't know how to fucking do crosshair
Last
headshot
round
level.
before the switch.
It's my biggest weakness, other than game sense, game IQ, poor movement. Switch to Phantom. You know what? Maybe you're right.
You just gotta look for the horizontal things on the map and be like, oh, that's where my crosshair should be.
I just should literally not be B. I'm not good. I'm not good enough at B long.
You know, this Omen's killed me 3 times in a row. But I keep pushing.
Oh, you're going.
Ooh, we're all coming.
They will cover.
Chilling here.
Fuck it.
More.
Ooh.
You are powerless.
You guys destroyed them.
Enemy spotted. Bring it kill.
Spike's down on KO. Spike's down on KO.
One's here.
How many times do I have to shoot that?
Jet going, eh?
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
Jet's on A. Interesting ult.
It's the last round.
Switching
We were
sides.
sick if he fucking killed him, but
Last round, bro. Gotta use it.
gotta use it.
Getting it in.
Oh. Hey, whoa. Whoa.
I'm about
Hey,
to
whoa.
snipe someone's fucking lights out.
Holy shit, their Reyna is bad.
Huh? It's not nice to say.
Why? I'm juicing up my fucking chatter, dude.
Oh.
Advance.
I've been playing with Foolish too much, dude.
Foolish is real. Oh man, real toxic.
This guy thinks our Reyna is a smurf, which is pretty funny.
KO's hit 5.
Oh, I got that knife.
One suppressed.
Reload him.
Jet's grounded.
Come on, boys, we gotta push. We gotta make something happen. Nice. Okay, get that plant down.
One enemy remaining.
Get that plant down.
Reloading.
Get that plant down. Nice.
Paint? Check. Charges? Check. Brakes? Nowhere in
Our Reyna is fucking carrying currently. Hard carry. Definitely not getting banned.
Yeehaw!
Reyna, why did you say that? Now they're gonna fucking stream snipe, brother. What the fuck?
We gotta make this game closer so I don't.
Let's
Jesus Christ, dude. How do you not know this by now? Hopefully they don't assume
Smoke's
that
down.
like that they just probably mean
Stim
like,
beacon here.
suppressing.
Molly.
what? There?
There.
Zombie hall.
Goner.
No.
My
Enemy
ult's
spotted.
not
Back
ready.
and how?
Careful now.
Alright, guys, get
Flank.
that fucking
Going
bomb
Flank.
down.
Reloading.
Get that bomb down.
What the shit behind us?
Get that fucking bomb down. Up heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Reload him.
He's up in heaven. Get in heaven.
Is that the best we got? Right to
Yeah!
Yeah.
My city needs me.
Got a lot-
Winning!
Got a lot of crypto, right? I mean, channel points riding on this game.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Got a lot.
Bro, you
lot of
can't-
that, yeah,
you can't
yeah, channel
gamble on your
points,
own
yeah.
games? What the fuck?
Yeah, I got a lot of channel points on this. Don't worry about
What the
Well, I mean, he's not fucking throwing, so
You
I don't
can't
mind it.
gamble on your own games, dude?
We should do a full B push to A.
You know
do
what
we
to
think?
do.
I mean, a full mid push to A.
Gun here.
it. I can do whatever I want.
I'll take the sheriff.
friend.
Fuck, I wasn't even paying attention.
Gun here.
I'll take it.
Where are they?
One enemy remaining.
Jesus Christ, Ray.
Where are you?
Knife deployed.
I want to play.
No way he's mid, right? He's got to be
I want
mid,
to
right?
play.
Satchel out.
I saw him. He's here. I want to play.
Get him.
Spike planted.
I want to play. Woo! Oh, I didn't get to play.
I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
Hey, Georgie. Want a balloon?
Chat carrying commentary, not gaming. True.
That's Pete Rose.
They can't buy.
That's Pete Rose. Actually true, bro.
Let's make some chaos.
Actually a fucking devious cheater.
Yeah.
KO's gonna knife.
Dance knife.
You got mid, Will? KO's
80
there.
Omen. Omen's mid.
Yep.
Reloading.
Oh, you motherfuckers! Why are you both there?
Last player standing.
Ooh. That man just sprayed me.
Let's go, Hasan.
Hey, I wish you hype up.
Thanks, guys.
The MVP is mine. Let's do
The
this.
MVP is
They
mine.
revive us. There should be equal hyping up.
Bro, this is fucking bananas that like they won their fucking they literally won their thrifty round. They couldn't buy.
Really? Why did that Omen have a Vandal? Oh, who did he kill with the Vandal?
I don't know.
Rough. Buy Vandal.
Nah, he had a Vandal.
Oh, one of them could buy.
Yeah, but he killed someone and took it.
Gonna be in the
Launching smoke.
No.
Never mind. Didn't flank us though. I think.
He probably did.
Reloading.
Yeah, he did. He did.
One in our spawn. What's your flank?
Watch your 6. Ooh, 120.
Omen flank.
Launching smoke.
Shutting them down.
Enemy spotted B.
He's hit 120. You got him. I lied.
No one's on.
Wow! 120 on the jet. Dude, I'm so bad. What the fuck?
I didn't get to warm up my aim.
I'm not using any utility.
I'm just kind of like out. I'm just like outlining them.
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that? Just me? Okay.
We kind of fell for the old Omen TP and spawn trick.
If your aim is bad, you can't out aim people. I know, but like, one, my aim is literally not that bad, but two,
if you can't out aim them, you gotta out position them.
oh wait, I'm fucking
Am I
dropping
right,
it.
boys?
I'm dropping it over here. I'm gonna go
Spike
mid.
dropped.
Spike is dropped.
Drop it like it's hot.
Oh fuck.
Reyna, he passed you.
Drop it.
PBD, I'm with you.
I don't know how he passed me.
CBD.
Reyna's gonna be right there.
You take that point if you want. With that Orby?
Nope, I'm full.
Full of doo-doo. Destroyed.
Dude, this fucking
I have the spike.
sucks, dude.
Oh my eyes.
To be fair, that's literally not my fault. Like, I thought he
Get that
cleared it.
fucking bomb down.
Going up.
Plant it mid. No, here. Yeah.
Spike planted.
What the fuck?
Omen and Chapo.
Last player standing.
Come on, Will. Shoot better.
Want me to plant a mid? Give me some protection.
It's not looking great right now.
What? 3 on the flank, sir.
How many bullets you got?
I cut their options, they make mistakes.
I got about 3.
You got 25 bullets in your goddamn gun. All right, just you can't spare 3.
Nah, I'm out lining.
All right, understandable.
Chatter band lol.
Yeah, filled in like a coloring book.
I mean, I don't think they're stream
Oh,
sniping.
don't go outside the lines, or else you know you're gonna get slapped with the ruler.
All right, PBD, lead the way.
He did. Chatter did actually.
Oh, we're just running it. Okay, okay. Back in secret.
Respawn.
There you go.
Let's rotate toe. Let's catch this guy on the flank. Just killing everybody.
Tango down.
Thank you. Mid one.
Yep.
Nice. Let's go through mid. Go through mid to B.
Begins.
Mid to B. Mid to B. Mid to B. Mid to B. Yeah. Yeah.
Play him
Never
like you played
expect
Indian
it, dude. Unless they do expect it, then that would be bad. Close, close, close, close. Got him. We got him. I don't know if the site is cleared.
No one walks away. Mag deployed.
Sage coming from tunnel. They're both Jet 2. They're both there.
Requesting
B-Link,
manual
B-Link, B-Link.
reset.
Will, you can run.
Last player standing.
Oh, 78 on her. She's
Split.
almost dead. Just whisper on her.
Careful now.
Nice.
Got a gun team.
Clear yourself. Clear yourself.
Match
Excuse
point.
me?
One more win, and we're getting out for drinks, lads.
Ah, more money if you die.
It's that time. Oh, I don't have enough money for the operator. Never mind.
I don't mean like
Wait.
in real life.
I don't believe in money as like a concept.
What do you want? Fucking bits of string?
Yeah.
Watch KO knife.
Could be close. Could be.
Ooh, one coming to
Screen.
8 long. Jet
They go
80.
Nice shot.
Watch your eyes.
Violent lining.
Oh fuck! You blinded me, bro.
Now you know how to do it. Yeah, 120, 120, 120.
One more mid.
All you gotta do is hit him in the body. That's all you gotta do. He hasn't healed. You don't even really need to push.
I'm worried about Omen.
Either B link or flank. Just heads up.
Probably went heaven. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nah, no flank. B link.
That is B link.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, maybe flankers. Yeah. So it's,
Flank.
He can't win. Just play time. Go kill him. But you're KD.
Yay!
Attackers win.
I would have killed him.
Last player standing.
Good fight. Where to next?
Good job.
Yay!
Yay.
I didn't want to risk it. The Omen is better, so I didn't want to
I
even
mean,
risk it.
you-
Good job,
you were right
chatters.
anyway.
You killed it.
Yay!
Yay.
I went nuts.
Yay.
Okay,
Oh,
13
hell
RR.
yeah. I only got 16 RR. God damn.
Only got 23.
Oh, I see Abe, Myung, and Foolish playing right now, but
Ooh.
I don't know. Who else are they playing with? Let's take a look.
Ooh.
Oh, they have a 5
they
stack.
playing?
Oh, they have a 5 stack. Nice.
Ooh.
Heads up,
They
new
don't.
Acme's, new placement
know-
matches. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I think it's messed up that they have other friends.
Yeah, it is fucked up.
That's fucked up.
I agree. I muted you guys for a second, or it's just like I can hear you, but chat won't be able to because I just want to. Wait, are you hiding? Oh, you're not doing that though, so it doesn't even matter. They can watch you, I guess. But
Want us to hide? I can start hiding.
yeah, it's fine. It's too late now.
Yeah, I mean they did do that one game that was very obvious. Oh.
Ever since then, I have PTSD, bro.
I know. That made you so fucking paranoid after that.
I mean, that one was so fucked up. Like straight up.
My man's checking out his windows for stream snipers.
Anybody get a mic?
If we win this one, I go up to bronze 3, baby.
GG. GG.
Get your baits in. Get your fucking baits in.
You make your
you're
game.
looking for me to get my Hulk at.
You make this game seem fun, but then I play it and it's not fun. Still fun to watch. Yeah, I agree. The game is actually not.
I will get my
fun to
Hawk
play. Unless you're me, I enjoy it because it's crap.
Hawk out.
Huh?
That's an interesting.
We're gonna win. I'm gonna rank up. Hey, I played pretty well that last game.
You did. You played incredibly well.
I think a big part of me getting better was changing to the fucking Phantom.
Yeah.
That
certainly helps.
Is real good.
It is better.
Especially at our rank, at our rank, Phantom and Vandal have. Oh,
Okay.
I'm muted this entire time.
Your opinion actually was like really good right there.
You played really well. Will, you played really well. And at our skill level, the difference between Phantom and Vandal is marginal. Like at higher skill levels, Vandal is the one tap and Phantom isn't. So then it like becomes an issue. But
yeah.
I
think the spray on the Phantom is better.
Yep, it is.
And the fire rate is better.
Yeah.
However, longer range Vandal is better.
Embedding your bracer in your limb.
So don't find yourself in those situations.
Killjoy, I see.
Let's
stay the
hell
away from my arm.
What the fuck?
Fucking butthole.
What the hell?
Bitch boy.
Jesus.
I know people still play
Nice.
Phantom in high level chatters. I know
my
that.
God.
I'm simply stating that.
Wow.
I know people still play Phantom at high levels. You guys misunderstood me.
Now
I'm
you're
saying
speaking my language.
I think Phantoms are not as commonly used as Vandals. I'm just simply stating that at this level, Phantom is better than a Vandal, especially.
Suppressing.
Oh, god damn it.
I could see.
Got one. Please help.
Nice shot.
Please help.
Nice shot. One garage.
Oh! B. Neon B. Coming through B.
They're playing a little split right now. It's kind of weird. Not gonna lie.
Please help.
That flick was insane.
Dude, so you're right.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, never mind.
Spike down. C. Last
Wait, what the
player
fuck was
standing.
that red?
Go get him.
That was the fade trap. You're
God
better.
damn, you're so cracked, dude. A 3K?
Hey,
oh my
PBD.
god.
Thanks for helping me with that.
Okay, Raze.
You're welcome.
Your paint shells, my fragments.
Holy
Maximum
fuck.
Wait, were you being sarcastic?
What?
Oh, I just didn't know you were being sarcastic.
You want to take A? You want to take A?
Huh? No,
I don't know.
You want to take A, get B? I'm just watching the game so I don't get fined. Good.
Fucking Marshawn Lynch.
Heads down, guns up, get deadly.
I'm not buying up because I'm very disrespectful.
Shutting them down. One suppressed.
No one's watching garage, and there's a fucking Viper.
I'm
wall
watching
up.
long.
I'm going in the garage, but Reyna's on either B or A.
Definitely one of the lobby.
I got the fade in garage, but there's probably one more in garage.
Garage.
I'm watching it.
No.
Nobody's watching
Oh,
B.
Reyna's back set. Oh! Put 20 on Reyna where she marshaled me. Yeah.
What an absolute psycho. They all bought up.
Yeah, they all have marshals and they're all insane.
Get my Spectre in garage
Spectre.
window.
Oh.
Wait. Like the garage window.
Hear me out.
Go get him.
How do I steal across here
97 on her. 97 Sage.
There.
Player standing.
You're kidding me.
What do I type to steal crosshair again?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, God.
Not like that.
Oh,
What is
oh
happening?
she is a marshal. Why does she?
30 seconds left.
Oh, she can't plant. No! Oh my God! Expert moves.
She's making me nervous.
Oh! She's a martial god, dude. What the fuck?
Bro, I can't believe I didn't kill that Sage.
Attack when they're suppressed.
I don't know why he...
options, they make mistakes.
That was a power move. That was a power move, what they did.
No, I don't use a crosshair.
Did you
Crosshairs
just
are for
fucking...
noobs.
You went Phantom? You're crazy.
Who?
PBD.
You did.
Oh.
So you're buying up? Fuck it, YOLOing?
Yeah, they bought up, so.
Okay, I guess we buy up too.
Which was kind of rude, if you ask me. Makes me a little upset.
Mag deployed.
Can't be an... Oh, it's another
C?
C.
Oh, it might be A? No.
It's a C.
Grenade out.
Bomb buddy out. Satchel out.
Flashbang.
Satchel out.
One cubby. Ooh, 35.
Fuck, I wasted my...
One
goddamn-
enemy remaining.
He's got the flank. One more, I think in the cubby. Well.
Mag deployed.
Yep.
One suppressed.
Swing together, swing together. Yeah,
And
see?
we're clear.
Teamwork.
Makes
That's all
the
you gotta
dream work,
do.
baby. Makes the... Whoa, get the vandal, get the vandal, get the vandal, get the vandal. Let's go.
Bro, I already took one.
Oh, you did? Okay, good. Oh, I didn't. I
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
paying
crazy, but... Hear me out.
I can't.
Hear me out.
I
There
can't.
is one person
Will can.
that could possibly get me
Will.
this weapon.
Will, can you buy Nessa Vandal?
Clear to engage. Weapons hot.
Launching smoke.
Shutting them
Wait,
down.
did he actually not buy you?
I was
Actually
having
did.
One
internet problems.
suppressed.
He didn't buy me. It's actually toxic.
Turret down.
Down and out. My ult's ready.
So I don't
Spike
fucking need
down
it.
A.
Cause I'm better, bro. I don't need your filthy gun.
Spike spotted A.
I need your
My
filthy
God.
gun.
Wait, what? How did my ult not kill that person?
I think it's just karma.
There. Suppress it.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
One suppressed.
Nice.
Okay, message. This
Good
shit
shit.
hurts.
Gun here.
Reloading.
Stay in range of my stim beacon, and we'll mow them down.
I don't understand that one. Empire 6. Thank you. Open up the sky. Do you know that people think I'm Brim's voiceover artist? Like,
Really?
I've been asked 3 times now.
One suppressed.
Placing alarm bot.
I hear him C.
Placing swarm grenade.
Coming. I'm bombing up there. Hopefully it was
Careful.
good. Where the fuck did I blow it up?
Was it good?
Careful.
Oh.
They're coming mid.
I'm pushing it.
Spike planted.
Wait,
But I
oh,
think
they
they planted
B or A side?
Ooh. I think they might win the round. It's very bad for us because we have no time.
The hunt begins.
I'll do my best here.
Last player standing.
Oh, what the fucking titty balls?
We had no one watching A.
Well, I don't know how the fuck that happened, but
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
I don't need a gun. I need.
are we not buying up?
No, we are.
We could.
We don't have to.
I'm buying.
Okay, now we're 2 stacking A. Okay, we're just, what's happening right now? Better communication.
Buy a bulldog. You
You just 3 stacked.
I'm gonna go
it.
see. I'm gonna go see. Well, I don't know what these people are doing. I'll watch Grudge.
Knife deployed.
Mr. Bulldog.
Okay, he's watching Grudge. I don't know what Killjoy's watching.
Oh, I.
Gotta be B, right?
There's one C. I don't know if she's lurking though.
Careful. Enemy spotted C. Careful. Enemy spotted mid.
Wait, what? Oh,
There's
she
a
already
guy
pushed
on
up the
our
B.
flank.
Get out of here.
There's. What the fuck? How? How did that happen? They're gonna come from behind you too, Ness. There's one B. The fucking neon is like weirdly in a rat
Well, Viper
position.
is lurking C. She'll never expect this.
Hi! I'm pissed!
One enemy remaining.
Okay, the last one was C.
Where the fuck's the spike?
30 seconds
I
left.
think she's C. Or she just ran A. She might have thought I was still here.
You see.
Yep.
It's C, Will. He's running. Dude, come on. Come on. I was so
What?
scared. I thought you were literally...
What?
Because you wanted her to see you.
What?
That's why you did
No,
that.
I
Yes.
didn't wanna
We're
see
not
the
good
light
enough
leave
to
their
risk shit
eyes.
like that right now.
I
Okay?
didn't wanna
Especially
see
when
the
this is
light
a fucking
leave their
offensive...
eyes. I didn't want that. I didn't want to see the look in their eyes. They were gonna die to me.
This is
a
fucking serious.
This is already an offensive fucking map, you know? I don't know how the fuck that neon went through my defenses. I was literally covering B the entire time. He must have like snuck in from the right side.
Okay, now we're all C. What's happening?
I'm A.
Suppressing.
The only person A.
You're the only person that needs to be A. I trust you.
Oh.
I'm here, Will.
They're looking for
God,
default
your
picks.
feet
Yeah, I think they're
fucked
just
me
playing.
up. Oh, that sounds like. Fuck, 140 on that bitch!
132 on Sage. 55 on Sage.
You will not kill my allies!
Fuck!
Planted.
Face your fear!
Nice.
Ooh. AJ, wait for your ult.
Oh my god.
Just wait. Just wait. Now go.
Go, go, go, go. You got this.
Area's clear.
Okay, definitely A long. Definitely A long, Stewart.
Suppressing.
One enemy remaining.
Interrupt my work.
They're good.
Dickhead!
Nice.
Oh, no, you don't deserve.
You're so good.
Ah, yeah!
Swarm grenade out.
Spawn grenade out.
Battles are won by geniuses, and I am a genius. So...
Lily.
Our Killjoy should not be talking like this when Killjoy's not been playing like a genius. I'll tell you that much.
They don't get
I love Killjoy.
I'm just saying, our Killjoy, literally defense god.
Oh, they
Supposed to be.
Shutting them down. Two suppressed.
2B.
Oh my
Could be
god.
A-sided. Oh, no, they're B.
Dude, why am I so bad with this fucking gun? The Phantom is not my gun.
Oh!
And it's the
40
easier
on
gun.
Viper. She's in the window. With a Guardian.
Welcome to my world.
Oh, come on, brother. There ain't no way. What is he doing?
Planting. Reyna's probably in there.
Spike planted.
You gotta be
Last
kidding!
player standing.
That's crazy.
One enemy remaining.
That fucking Reyna is annoying, dude.
Stay alive.
All right.
I want their life, not yours.
I want their life, not yours.
I'm taking garage. We need someone A.
Here comes C, so it's fine.
You think?
I know.
Shutting them down. Two suppressed.
Coming garage, it seems. Well, they're going B behind you.
Enemy in attack
Bitch.
spawn.
Seems as if they didn't go C.
Alarm bot out.
So let's get the shit out of there.
Anybody want to fight? I'm kind of stuck. There's no way she just hopscotched the bullet.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go!
Wait.
I got it.
Reloading. We're
Nice.
here.
3K, baby!
The best.
That's what I'm talking about.
Any of you
That's the
forget.
juice.
Huge.
The cock and the balls.
What?
Wait a minute.
Turret out.
I'll go A long. Reyna go B, Reyna go B.
They're gonna eventually come C.
Suppressing.
Placing alarm bot.
Two suppressed. Flash.
You cannot do this to me. Again.
They're here. They're here. They're passing through. Sage just passed through. Might go sewers.
Shut down.
Got the Viper. Sage is going to be through sewers.
Oh my god, man! Why are you marching?
Bomb down on A.
Down A.
Sage is going to come through A
75 on
long.
Reyna. Ooh.
Throwing charge.
I'm on the bomb. I'm on the bomb.
Don't kill my ally.
Suppressed.
Spike
That's
down
another
A.
3K.
Do you have ult? Just saying.
No one walks away.
Here.
Good silence on them.
Here.
They're all three on the other side, Hasan. They're all three coming through there.
Watch this.
It sounds like
Nice.
they're
I think
moving.
you got him. Yeah. You don't need to peek. You don't need to peek. Just play time.
30
Reposition,
seconds
reposition.
left.
Hit him from somewhere they don't think.
They're coming sewers.
Crosshair up a bit. Crosshair up. Yeah. Left, left, left. One
One's
left.
right, one's
Yep.
left.
They don't have time. They don't have time.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready. They're all dead.
Oh my god, Trey went
Treasure, you're
crazy.
fucking insane.
Good trigger discipline, but
I should have killed the Phoenix at that point. I was scared.
the
though.
Reyna.
Need a drop.
I mean, I took a 3K there. That would have. Oh, I mean the Reyna. Yeah. Wow.
Hit the scoreboard.
Wow. Wait. Oh, it seems like you're still above me, but not by much. It seems. Are we?
You need to work on your assists.
Flexing this? Are we flexing on this?
You
I'm
need to
sorry
work-
that they're not
you need to
touching
work
my
on your
knife.
assists.
I'm sorry that when
Well,
I
I'm
fucking.
sorry I'm playing C where nobody goes.
I'm sorry that when I fucking
Well, I'm
play
sorry I'm
well.
playing
Oh, they're on
how to go
C.
C.
They're
This
going
is
C.
bullshit, dude. This is a joke.
Open up the sky.
Spike planted.
Oh my god.
One enemy remaining.
They're all dead.
That was bad.
Is there a scoreboard?
Op, you want to op?
Yeah. Where is it?
I got it. I picked it up. Here. Oops. Okay.
Last round in the half.
I'm opping.
Spend it all before it's gone.
Opulence.
I'm happy.
I'm about to go op king.
Play do we lose tonight?
Yep. I have another Valo lobby obligation at 9:30, so I can play until then.
What a terrible plan.
Shutting them down.
Target destroyed. Careful. Enemy spotted. C.
Go op king.
Here. Here.
Grenade.
Spike planted.
They're in pieces. No chance.
Good. In sight. There.
Placing swarm grenade.
I'm flashing.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no, you don't deserve
Where'd he go?
There.
Okay.
Switching sides.
My smokes can block the enemy's
Dude,
line
are you
of
guys
sight.
ready for the fucking
They're blind.
cheesiest knives on A, dude? Butter smooth. And only on A and nowhere else. Are you ready? All right, I'm already ready.
Yeah, okay. Alright. But I just want to point out the scoreboard. No.
What is that? Oh, it's two. Damn, two above me. Don't worry, King. We got time. We got time, King. We got time. Don't you fucking worry about a thing, baby.
Toxic.
Don't you worry about a fucking thing, baby.
Point out the
out.
score.
They call me lineup Larold around these parts for the nasty knife on A side.
Larold?
Yeah.
Larry?
Sir, that's not me.
Reloading.
One suppressed.
Buddy out.
Larry?
Hey.
Plant?
See ya. Reloading.
Larry?
Larold?
Spikes down.
Thank you, Larry. Oh my god.
Reloading.
My ult's not ready.
Why didn't you just suck him?
Alarm bot out.
They're heaven.
Placing swarm grenade.
Two heaven at least.
Bring for me.
One enemy remaining.
Stole my kill, bro.
Here.
I'm
Reloading.
going in.
Here.
Going heaven.
Still heaven.
Uh-oh.
Survivor's rest.
You're looking for the knife?
I was looking for the knife.
They want to dance?
Okay.
I'll leave.
Buying.
Motherfucking lineup Larold. Let's go B. We have Spectres. They have a tendency to get marshals. We should go B. We have Spectres. They have a tendency to get marshals.
Whoa, Gigabrain.
I need to blow something up.
I refuse.
Shutting them down.
Wow. Caught me as I was going out the window. Also, you have one flanking. Flank.
Gunner.
Window, B window.
I know. Killjoy's got it.
I wouldn't trust her.
She got a bunch of fucking kills.
I wouldn't trust her.
What?
Neon's here. Neon's on B side, left out.
Player standing.
Oh my god.
Spike down mid.
Nice. Okay, you get the bomb back in the...
Shutting them down.
Oh, they lined up for me too. I was line up Leralding. Oh, I gave him a Spectre. I hate losing by rounds. Rawr. Ah.
Alright, shave.
But now we just light by it, run it again.
I can't lie.
I got a new.
I mean, I can fucking.
Let's go A through sewer. Come on.
A through sewer. Come on.
Ruby sewer boys, little ratties.
I said raw. That's fucking. What is wrong with you?
I know. I kind of felt like your Discord kitten right there.
Down you go.
One suppressed.
The hunt begins.
Wait.
Spikes down.
Spike down A.
Oh.
Last player standing.
Is he in heaven?
Where?
Wait. Oh no, he's in front of me. I thought we had that.
Oh, 120 on her.
Then I
God
realized
damn.
we have no comms. So with no comms, I have no idea that they got flanked.
Sorry, ear's still ringing.
Okay.
I put good shots on that fucker. Okay.
No comms, so I got flanked.
You're an initiator. Go flash him on sight. I'm gonna flash you. My penis.
Whoa, bro. Jesus.
Fucking.
Oh my god.
I don't know how to fucking knife here. I hate this. I'm gonna flash. I'm gonna flash.
Who the fuck are you flashing me? I'm going down the fucking hall.
Oh, that was a bad flash.
Thank you, I guess. Now I think I have cataracts.
Oh, from behind.
Go get him.
Nice. Oh, Sage wall. Oh, Sage is in window, but there's a Sage wall on the other side of the garage. Sage is still window though.
They're pushing
They can
here.
come from A main too. They're coming from C A main or C main.
Careful.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh. I think I know where he'll be. He'll be long.
Enemy spotted C.
You just shot that other. You shot that other side as a joke, right? Like to show like where
Yeah,
not to,
dominance.
to where to like waste an ult.
I was trolling.
No, that was a fucking alt that you used specifically to figure out where enemy
It's
is.
called information gathering.
Information alt. Yeah, can you get me a vandal, an information vandal?
Okay. Information.
Thanks, man.
Okay. See, Will, that's what friends do. Is we
I have bought you 2 guns.
You didn't buy me a gun this game.
Yeah, because if I did, I would have been broke.
Yeah, well, I'd go broke for you. Yeah, I would.
Enemy spotted B.
They're shooting from B.
One down. Enemy spotted A.
40 on stage from lobby. Come on your flank, B window. Yeah. Watch that, watch that. Watch it, watch it, watch it.
There.
Where the fuck is she?
Enemy spotted C.
Behind you, garage.
Plant the spike.
Yeah, I know, motherfucker.
Bro, that neon knows where I'm at. That's crazy. She's here. I think she's in the.
Kill confirmed.
Turret out.
You should ult yourself.
You want me to open up my own ass?
Yeah. Do it. Do it. It's gonna be really fun.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
I'm a freak of nature.
That was fire. That was so sexy. That's what we love to see. Those. Oh wait.
Match
Oh.
point.
Horrible with those swag.
Dude, we're playing. I don't want to jinx it, but we're playing kind of good together. What's happening?
Yeah, if you've never orbital striked your own ass.
I'm also on a
it's-
bronze account.
It's
To
fucked
be
up.
fair.
We finally hit our stride. And
Yeah,
Hasan's
but
leaving
there's
us
no
for a
way
different
we're
lobby.
playing against fucking. After that last match, our MMR improved probably. We're not playing
We have
against like
one
bronze.
good match, and Hasan Piker goes, "I got other things to do." Cross
That's
town.
fucking not.
That's okay. I mean, I'll go play solo.
Wait, what happens
Shut-
at 9, Hasan?
Listen, Hasan's got other friends.
Too
It's
suppressed.
fine.
Two-sided over garage.
I actually never get to play my main, I realized.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was not where that was supposed to go.
Oh! Reyna! Waiting at garage in this rattiest fucking spot. She probably took my vandal.
Bot coming back.
Oh, never mind. You killed her.
Oh.
Yo, what?
Found them. Swarm grenade out.
Yeah. Hasan.
One enemy remaining.
I'm probably just gonna play with my.
Face your fear.
As in solo queue, guys. So I'm gonna solo.
Attackers win.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Brother, I can play one more. What the fuck are you talking about?
Go rank up.
I can play one more. I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, I said, I mean, they
You did say
wait.
9:30, and it's only 8:56.
I'm at 21.
21 RR.
21 RR from that Silver 2 gameplay, baby. Let's take a look at the performance. Oh, dude, the other team had a bunch of bronze 3s. Now I feel fucking bad. Oh, God. Maybe we are just...
Dude, I had one of the hardest goals in the game, but I got it. Kill with enemy guns. Kill with guns.
Kill with guns.
So hard.
Classic.
Match found.
I'm not... I gotta pee real quick. Shit.
Pee and shit? That's crazy.
Yeah, I gotta pee and I gotta shit.
I understand that. Yeah.
No, just pee.
Oh.
He's got to pee and shit.
I gotta pee and shit myself to feel something, yeah. Squishy, smelly, doo-doo, yeah. Yo, chat. Yo, you see that chair? I bet that thing smells crazy. I bet that thing smells crazy. Am I right?
You're sick.
I'm not the only one that thought it.
They think I'm an old dog. I'll show them just how many tricks I know.
You're a fucking freak, Nessa. You
What?
fucking... You absolute
talking
monster, dude. Who the fuck?
What?
Talking about smelling a homie's chair and shit.
I didn't say that. I just said I bet it smells crazy.
Crazy good. Delectable,
Crazy.
delightful. These are words I would use.
I don't know. I don't know.
Wrong
Just
day to
saying
mess
I
with
don't
our
know.
world.
It's possible.
Man, sniffing seats.
Reloading.
Yeah, I pissed with my headset on.
Pervert.
Yeah, I pissed with my headset on. What about it, brother?
Nothing better than pissing and talking to the homies. Or listening to the homies.
Listening to the homie say fucking nasty ass shit.
Oh, dude. What?
Anybody got a mic?
Yo.
There's an eminence front.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, I have.
Shutting them down. 3 suppressed.
Sure you do.
Hello.
Flashbang.
Is that Sage talking?
Guys, they're a B. Like,
They're upbeat? No, they're not.
one's
They're
getting
right
util
here.
right now.
They're pushing right now.
Enemies spotted B. Multiple enemies B.
They're on
That
site.
dude is in.
Break the wall! William.
On site. Coming to you.
Willie?
Reloading.
Dude, what is he shooting?
Oh,
What the
never mind.
fuck? Oh, there was a guy there?
Yeah. They're rotating guys to A. They went through mid. Gonna be one tree. 52 on the jet.
I have 4 health.
Player standing.
Oh,
30.
Spike
No,
planted.
they're all like hurt. Like Sage 1 hit. Killjoy's like 1 hit. Okay, she healed.
Oh! Close, but no cigar. I could have fucking
Good job.
possibly
Good job.
popped off on her, but
Good job.
Reyna, time to hunt.
I have no money.
don't buy, obviously.
I'm
but
saving.
save it.
Poverty.
Poverino.
Poor boy Daniel. See, that's
All right, they have
That's my name.
2 sentinels, or so 3 sentinels. So flanking is simply out of the question.
Bro, flanking doesn't have to be a thing anyway.
Says who?
Mag
That's
deployed.
me, motherfucker.
3 suppressed.
God damn it. I don't have any fucking util here.
Bomb buddy out.
Two. Oh god. Hey buddy, they got a SMG. They got a Spectre. See if we can join some heads together.
Ah! They're on site already. Cypher pushed through site.
What?
Last player standing.
I shot their shins off.
That could have been so good.
I was
All right,
shooting
guys, now
spaghetti
we're gonna have real
noodles.
guns.
I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I should have went Bucky maybe. I would have easily gotten 1 kill there, you know?
Buckster.
I was shooting.
I'm playing a no
spaghetti.
util game, guys. This is a unique mode called no util because I'm broke and not very good at the game.
I have continuously just lit them up, but not able to finish them off.
She's so high.
Clear to engage. Weapons hot.
Cause she's so.
Suppressing.
They're gonna
3 suppressed.
I'm dead. 120 jet.
Wall raised.
She's getting a heal probably. Then. Yeah.
Eliminated.
Your itches.
They're on me. They're on me.
Reloading.
Will's itching his ear right now.
Ah, man!
One
Take
enemy
Will.
remaining.
One more lane. One more lane. I think.
Spike
Main,
down.
or
B.
she's going up
Or main.
sidewalk?
Yeah. Main or lane. Yep.
To advance.
There it is, Hasan.
Good job, guys.
Good job, Will.
Good job,
Here
guys.
we go.
Will, congratulations.
what was that delay? Good job, Will. What was
Oh, you
that?
guys can't hear me, huh?
No, we can hear you.
You didn't want to
Ear,
give me my
man.
props anonymous.
Oh, you're just not saying it. Okay.
No, you're doing
Damn it, I
great.
love this.
Should I go and buy up as well?
Will, one thing you could mention to Nessa is that you're above him.
No.
Let's
In
get this done.
if you press
No.
tab.
No.
He really loves it when you
just
ask
said-
that question.
Get out of my
Mag
way.
deployed.
Also, I keep challenging the Jet, who is also their Smurf player. We're smurfing off, and I keep losing.
Get better forehead.
You're the mid.
Except today, motherfucker.
Making a crazy play right now.
Don't do it.
Oh, I know
exactly. Five. They're all trees. Nice shots. You guys got this, I believe. They're
Spike planted.
They're planting?
You know.
Could go anywhere.
Shit.
You're
I'm gonna go
fast,
crazy.
though. Yeah.
No way they have this covered.
I would be careful. It might be a main, yeah. You have knife, though? Check wine.
Wine?
It's not.
Suppress it.
Okay. I mean, it's clear. Underneath, probably.
One enemy
Underneath,
remaining.
Oh! Reloading. And that's the fucking call-outs that win the game.
Let's fucking go. Sage, that was great.
That's fucking call-outs.
My ult's ready.
From Poor Boy Daniel.
Oh, my ult's ready now. So they done fucked up.
Attention. Might learn something.
All right, who's gonna buy me a gun?
I'm sorry, man. I don't know if I can make that.
Gonna buy me? Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm playing gunless.
Hey, Will, do you have a? Do you want a gun? Hey, Will, do you want a gun? Wait, what? I would buy it. You fucking weirdo. What are you doing? Do you want a gun or not?
Will.
Wait, what? Will, do you want to request? Will, request. Will, you don't have a fucking shield.
Shutting them down.
Ness said I wouldn't go broke for him.
Bro, what are you doing? What are you talking about?
I've been gaslit.
There.
To be fair, I did gaslight him. I gaslighted him.
Yeah, and now he's fucking dead. So what the fuck does that say about our situation?
I had the Smurf.
Spike planted.
It's equal now. It's up to you guys. You have ult. Use your fucking ult. Yeah. There's one, yeah. One on cat. Alright, go in. Dude, you got this. Flash.
I got her.
What?
Fucking flash it.
Deployed.
Yeah, two. Flash their ass. Push. Aggressive.
Remaining.
Flash again. You got bombs.
What is happening?
You till.
Flashbang.
Gotta push through.
Last player standing.
Nice knowing you.
Ah! That was literally my fault. I take full responsibility for that. That was entirely my fault. Even though I had a 2
I would have
after
bangered
this.
that corner right there.
Yeah, no. That was
finger.
I should have fucking
I don't
shot
know what
better.
that is,
I
like
should
your
have killed
grenade?
him. What?
I think
My
that you
molly?
just would have won if you utiled that.
That was entirely my fault. I should have literally been in front of the fucking diffuser's body.
I think it's Will's fault. Because he bought me a gun.
I did get a kill.
You did get a kill.
Proud of you, Will.
You could have got 2 kills.
Suppress it.
Wall raised.
They're going mid to A, I think.
Here comes the party. Down and out. My ult's ready.
Nice, Will.
Open up the
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
There.
Huh?
Reloading.
Flash.
Going mid top.
You're gonna have to
Probably
push
going
him,
to
be
B.
honest. I'm gonna say team, don't push. Do what Will's doing. Okay, never mind.
I know what must be done.
Okay, I am here asking for another gun. Thank you.
Nessa will hit tab real quick.
Yeah, what am I looking at?
If you want a fucking gun, you gotta play better.
I'm the one killing their jet, who is their top frag. So
Just saying, if you
I'm
want,
doing my job. I'm killing their Smurf. We're
I
Smurfing.
am literally just hearing complaints. That's all I'm
Okay,
hearing.
well, I'm evening the match. I'm killing their Smurf. I'm doing my job. All right.
Don't Don't push up, Sage.
Hey, boys.
Thank you, STL Connor. Sorry.
Got him. They're Smurf dead. Smurf dead. Smurf dead.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. One more.
Spike down A.
Oh, got the bomb! Whoa! Where'd he go? You can see me.
Thanks.
That wasn't even close, bro.
Few bullets.
All right, check the scoreboard.
They don't have a
Good.
single life
I'm
worth
glad that
saving.
my financial
Yeah.
investment into your career has been paying off finally.
I'm not gonna take this gaslighting.
I'm proud of you. Paige, I need you here. That wall is goated every time. I'm gonna knife it though first.
Knife deployed.
That really wants to challenge me. And I will win.
Flag me.
Feeling sight.
Flashbang.
Guys are trying to rotate.
I'm going A.
Okay, nothing here so far.
Got them in their spawn. One mid.
They're both mid. They're both mid. Jet's gonna come too. Watch out.
Reloading.
Oh, never mind.
One enemy remaining.
Suppressing.
We got 3.
Cypher.
One suppressed.
Yeah, he's top mid.
I don't have a lot of health though. Oh, he got me.
I know
exactly where you are.
Oh, fucking I did.
He knows where you're at. He knows where you're at.
He knows where you're at.
30
but-
seconds
He
left.
knows where you're at.
Cutting the reach.
It doesn't matter. Because you're better. Nice.
That was a silly peek. I have
Fire.
fucking 8 health.
Yeah,
Why am I
extra count.
peeking there? It's so dumb. Why am I doing that? Can someone explain to me why I'm doing that? Chat? Does anyone know? Maybe because I'm fucking hungry. Honestly, it's literally Nesua's fault because he keeps goading me. He keeps saying like, "Oh, Hasan, check the leaderboard." It's like, and then I'm fucking kill hungry because of him. It's his fault.
All right,
Nesua-
gloves are off. It's because you're
Nesua,
fucking silver.
Nesua,
Because you're silver.
No, it's because you're fucking
If
getting.
you're
You're
gold,
goading.
maybe you would know.
No, it's
Not
because
to do
you're
that.
you're goading me into.
Okay, that didn't go as far as I wanted it to.
You're pretty good
I
at
need a
gaslighting,
mid.
I'm not gonna lie.
Fire in the hole!
I'm here, little boy Daniel.
They are on site. I am
Jet's mid.
tracked.
Oh, 74 on Jet mid top.
Cypher removed.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Spike's down though.
Spike down A.
Spikes here.
She's coming from main.
Okay, I take it back. Jet is actually good. I mean, she killed me.
Oh, she's actually good.
They're starting.
She actually might not be smurfing. I don't know.
I can feel their pulse.
No, I don't
I
think
just
she's
said that to
smurfing.
make myself feel better.
No, she's definitely not smurfing, but
No, she is smurfing, I think.
no,
yeah.
she's not, bro. What the fuck do you mean? She's
Yeah.
9'7".
Because I've been killing her. I
She's-
am neutralizing the smurf.
She's literally 9'7". There's no
If I
shot.
kill them, they are a smurf.
Yes. If I'm beating them and they've been popping off, I mean, come on. Put 2 and 2 together. What does that give you?
Knife
5.
deployed. One suppressed.
It's coming, wallet. He'll jump up though.
Hey.
Hey, yo, can I get a heal? They're all mid. Oh my god. I'm boot.
I shot Jet a couple times, but they're Jet's mid, rushing to A. Jet's still mid.
Flashbang.
Spike down A.
I can't see. They flashed me.
Suppress it.
The enemy team flashed me.
You're so
One suppressed.
high.
I think they might go to.
They're definitely.
Shit! Jet got me mid.
Oh, got a heal.
I put
30
120
seconds
on her too. What the fuck?
You know where they're at?
Yeah, she's gonna come from our spawn probably. Wrong.
One enemy remaining.
No, I wasn't.
Cutting their vision.
10 seconds
I'll
left.
spawn, I'll spawn, I'll spawn, I'll spawn.
She's on spawn.
Satchel out.
She's got no time.
He just wants to save the gun. Kill this guy.
It's a bulldog,
Can't
brother.
use this yet.
What?
Can't use this
He
yet.
literally grabbed a vandal off you.
The
He's
symphony of death.
Oh, my bad.
Hurry, you get used to it.
Jet is a part of the Bulldog Bandit Club. Wow, Hasan, good kill. Valorant time window. Bitch, now that I've seen you do that, I'm still gonna ban you if you say some dumb shit. These motherfuckers think because these motherfuckers think I told them if they watch me during gaming time, like they get a fucking...
A band pass?
Get a
Actually, I
band
think that's
pass?
how that should work.
Oh, they're definitely in.
Oh! Downtown!
You should run.
Hey, that's looking a little rough.
Watch Jet. Jet's gonna come A main too.
Enemy
Just gonna look A
spotted
main. I mean B main, sorry.
Calling down.
Spike planted.
16 on Jet.
I know exactly where you
Oh, clap my ass cheeks. Yeah, we lost that one. Does have a tendency to peek there. Nice, Will.
Dim beacon down.
Get that fucking Smurf, bitch. Jesus Christ. They were like Jets on main, so we'll just all cover the tunnel.
Spend those creds before we lose them.
Oh fuck, I don't have any money. Hey, can I get a...
Thank you.
Okay.
Alright, I feel like they're gonna play probably mid again, but they could be on B. I tell you what, I'm gonna go B. I really feel like this is gonna be another B push. Right. I was wrong.
Hey.
Guys, it's as I predicted.
Dude, you were so goated.
Reload. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
One more. Oh, I'm cheating.
Yeah, that was so good. That was so fucking good.
That was actually kind of cheating. I'm not gonna lie.
Here, check this out.
Holy shit! Check my PC.
Another win! Nah,
Switching
yeah,
sides.
Ness is using that anal silicon.
Yeah, no, I felt the vibration right there, and I was like, oh,
Yeah,
I better
he
shoot
gets-
right.
He gets vibrations on where the enemy is.
Yeah. Listen, I don't start a stream without it.
His ass was lighting up like.
We want to go A or we want to go B?
They
They have a Sage. They can
Skinny
Sage
shift.
wall B. Depending on if Sage is on B, we could. I mean, this is gonna be a hard fucking attack. They're all really good defensive players. Save your knife for damage. Why always throw this knife?
What?
That's what this guy said in my chat. You should save your knife for damage. Why always throw this knife?
Launching
That's
smoke.
a good point.
Suppress it.
Wait,
One suppressed.
Right, mark
that's
it.
it.
Or maybe spawn.
There.
Alright, guys, we gotta push. We gotta push. We gotta go.
Why am I the one through? I hate this.
Oh no! Killjoy is here! Fucking Killjoy!
Last player standing.
One close.
Killjoy's backside.
One enemy remaining.
Breaking. You can just hold. Oh, oh yeah, he's.
Can you just take bomb and run away?
He's got his security camera. We're on attack, Ness.
Ness.
30 seconds left.
I know. We got 30 seconds.
Ness forgot that we're
Go to
on
main,
attack.
main. He's main.
I have the spike. 10 seconds left.
Oh, good try, dude. God damn, that was a good fucking try.
Where's that trap at, by the way? I didn't see it.
On the
Bragging
inside.
rights if you get first dibs.
He just put it on the spike like a little farter. Oh, fucker.
You're so high. I shot the camera. I was like, where the fuck was this?
Should we do like a dinger? No.
We should. I like.
No. Let's not do it. We don't know anyone else. We don't know anyone else. Like we're not gonna be coordinated.
Oh, come on.
Safety's off.
Is A really the better choice than B?
I have a spike.
Either way, we don't have guns. Why don't I have the spike? This is
There.
ridiculous.
Drop it. I'll grab it.
I dropped the spike.
Spike retrieved.
I'm gonna bait them out.
Thanks, Dad.
They're already here.
Alright, we gotta go.
Suppressing.
Entry. There's a. You gotta shoot that.
They're back there.
Oh! Raise on me.
Down A.
I got one. Up, heaven.
Both of them.
Heaven.
Still in sight.
Last
Dude, that's
player
gonna kill
standing.
you. Oh, let's see how he does. Oh no! I'm telling you, we gotta get our ducks in order here, okay?
If I'm powered down, restart me.
We have to return
I'll
this.
kill you.
Okay, so something I've noticed, we need to play a little bit faster. Come B. Actually, I might expect B.
I think A was good. A was good.
Hey,
We
we go
do
A
A
again.
again. We hit A again.
Come on.
Boys, we hit A again, but we hit it fast
Because
this
they're gonna
time.
expect us to
Faster.
go B. They're gonna expect us to go B.
That was a good wall, by the way, Sage.
Hey. Grim, come in.
Do you think it's better to do people wall heaven? Do people wall heaven, Ness?
Do people what?
Is heaven a good wall?
Yeah.
Oh, Killjoy's here. I think Killjoy.
Cypher,
It could be Cypher.
There.
Knife deployed.
He's back in Jid.
Obstacle removed.
There you go. That's a win.
I'm closing the door. I'm closing the door.
Get it down. Get it horny. Long dicks, hard dicks.
Spike planted.
One's close to me.
One enemy remaining.
She just broke.
No
Just broke
charges.
window.
Okay, done.
I believe in you.
Stay alive.
This Jet's
you
like
can't say
literally a
this.
radiant
Not
smurf.
yours.
Okay, if you just remember he's like fucking gold,
No, I'm
maybe.
just saying like I'm beating a radiant smurf.
I did. Come on.
Which, I mean, come on, Hasan.
What?
Hasan.
Quick push B this time. Same shit.
Come on.
Will request gun. Will
Let's start this party.
Will.
at least request
Literally
a
my-
shotgun.
Launching smoke.
Why is he like this, bro?
Shutting them down.
He just feels like he doesn't need anybody. He does need us. He needs friendship.
Enemy spotted me.
I would think I in market.
Wall raised.
Ooh.
Two.
One
Because I'm the cleanest of all time.
He's main, right?
Throwing charge. Shutting them down. One suppressed.
People ask me, why do you have that freak gorilla dick? And I tell them I was born that way. I go in with a shotty, I come out with a free gorilla. Bada bang, bada boom.
Or you got hit by a jumping spider.
I don't know we should hit B again because Killjoy is too hard. And Jet's B too. I think we go full. We do quick push A.
Your dick's just been swollen this entire time from that spider
Well,
bite.
gorillas are notorious for having tiny dicks, by the way.
No. I mean, like, my dick looks like the entirety of a gorilla. Not just like, I have the penis of a gorilla. Like, it looks like a full silverback. It's got
Something
back.
from
My dick has
Viper's
back hair.
dropping shit here.
Something from the X-Files, dude.
Feeling sight.
Yo, this is the best grenade ever. Yeah, it wasn't. It was not the best grenade. But I want you guys to know.
I had to scratch my arm!
Two suppressed.
Goddamn spiders making me
Where's Heaven?
Reloading.
I can't aim. I'm not gonna lie to you, I can't aim.
Shut up, bitch.
My ult's ready.
We can rotate.
You think so?
Yeah, I know so. I believe.
I got darted.
Ain't my time.
She resurrected that freak gorilla dick.
30 seconds left.
Reloading.
Why can I not finish anybody off?
Enemy spotted mid.
Oh my god, I'm going to rage.
Have an idea?
Cover me. I got the bomb.
Someone's in defender's
Rose,
that we were on attack.
Oh! Dude, Killjoy's literally on site!
10 seconds
One
left.
day I'm gonna get good at the Phantom. I promise.
We literally should never have rotated there. That was not a good call. But it's okay.
What?
That was a terrible call, bro. They literally...
How's it a bad call?
Because Killjoy is literally just sitting ass cheeks on spawn.
1v3? Against a 2v3?
Quick push A. We got this time. 100%. 100p. One sits hell, one sits heaven.
Alright, let's do this. He likes to play Jen.
Cutting division. Reloading.
One suppressed.
Grenade.
Behind, right side. One heaven, one right side.
Last player standing.
That was fucking... that was such a waste of an alt. God damn it, dude.
Just headshot, Will. Just get one headshot.
Which is this
Bro.
Alright, guys.
It's mine.
We gotta run it. Ooh.
Okay, this is bad. We have a bad buy here. It's a bad buy. I don't know what to do.
I mean, I don't have a gun, but
our fucking duelist is bottom fragging and not fucking clearing!
It's okay.
Okay, I should stop
Clear
yelling.
mental. Clear comes.
Clear your cum.
Clear comes.
They know we're coming. They know we're coming.
Clear your cum. Fuck
You know
your
what to
buns.
do.
Clear comes.
Smoke's down.
Watch bomb, watch bomb.
Fire in the hole.
Dumbass.
better expect the lurking rays. Yeah, they did. 81, save.
Shutting them down.
She's gonna heal it though.
One suppressed.
Their team's real good for defense, huh?
Yeah, they have fucking 3 centuries or whatever.
There. Enemy in defender spawn.
You're the attacker, bro. You got to do something, Reyna. You got to push. Bitch, fine.
Right between the eyes.
Nice. That's a great ult.
Go, go, go, go, go, go.
30 seconds left.
Play, I'll play.
Spike down B.
Spike retrieved.
Imposter.
Nice shot. What the fuck?
Spike planted.
Reloading.
That ain't it.
Play different angles. One lane.
One
goal.
enemy remaining.
Got him. You don't need to peek. Just go.
Throwing charge.
Okay, lane. Nice.
You're killing it, Sage. That was fucking.
Patience.
That was awesome.
Pays off. Look at that.
They're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick off.
One mod aviator. Why?
Who?
I don't know. Chatters just be talking shit, I guess. Motherfuckers in the chat be like, come to Middleton. People are just saying whatever in the chat right now. People are just saying insane, unhinged shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you are playing Valorant.
Valorante.
Fully smoked.
Reload.
Mid
A
flank.
little bit of deploy right there.
Don't let her flank us.
One suppressed.
Oh, she's Odining. Oh, so cheesy. Will, watch out. She's fucking using an Odin on there. I mean, we could rotate maybe.
Watch me fool her.
Mid.
She's gonna think we're coming. She's gonna start Odining. Oh.
I think she just bagged off after the pick. Huh.
This is really
Where
gonna
was
piss
she?
me
Maybe
off.
mid. She was mid, but I don't know where she went.
Someone's in defender spawn.
80. Damn.
Enemy spotted.
I hit her head.
Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm bad. I'm bad at the game. Agent Cypher are both there.
Current division.
Finished. 2-2. Go B.
30 seconds left.
Go A. Go A, actually.
You're on site.
How do you guys go A? Go A, go A, go A.
Okay.
What the fuck, Reyna? Go A.
What is he doing?
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Well, he's fucking showing you how it's done. That's what he's doing, okay?
A little risque.
He's gonna use
I'm gonna say Cypher's gonna be mid. So watch tree. Well, tree and main. Could be tree or main.
I'm watching here.
Hell, I think.
There.
Oh, never mind.
Spawn.
He's going through spawn.
Last player standing.
He's coming up through heaven, Will. Oh, I don't know why I
There you
beat
go.
that.
Get dropping a bit. Chill. Nice, Will.
Eat it. Eat the bomb. Eat the bomb. That's what I'm
Patient.
talking about, baby. Totally ordered fucking food and forgot that I did that.
I'm ordering a gun.
I don't have enough money.
I have a gun.
Wait a minute. I've been cracking
Sage.
off on this side. I've been pulling that fat gorilla dick out.
Oh my god.
Once again, I must
Dick
inform
has
you
back hair.
that gorillas have tiny penises, like famously
No,
so.
it's not the penis of a gorilla. It's my dick is a gorilla. The whole thing. Legs,
Guys, they didn't buy me a
arms.
gun, so
Wait, he didn't buy you a gun?
he didn't buy me a gun.
Okay, he thinks B is clear.
He said I was
He
pathetic.
thinks B
and I
is
didn't
clear. He
deserve
thinks
it.
B is clear. We could push B.
You should run.
Guys, let's rotate to B.
Rotate to B.
Nice, nice. I can get that gun. I'm coming. Okay, Killjoy was A. She was A.
Oh, she was?
Yeah, that's her ult.
Killjoy's close though.
Suppress it.
They're rotating. I hear them.
One suppressed. Spike planted.
What the fuck?
We're on B.
Will, we're on the opposite side.
Bitch, I know! I'm dealing with some shit. I thought I shot his trap. What the fuck?
You will not
Watch lane.
kill my allies.
Watch lane.
I'm watching. Oh, Killjoy backside. Oh no! Did this work?
Chat, why did his
Yes, it
trap
worked,
still
right?
hit me?
Please blow up, please blow up, please blow up. If
Oh,
she's
he
close.
put both traps there.
Fuck! If I got that fucking KJ, we would have been. It would have been over.
I only had a. I mean, if I had a better gun, that's fine.
I'm sorry, I got caught by his trap because he apparently put both traps in the same place.
You can shoot them, you know.
I shot one. I didn't know he put another.
Yeah.
Could have not peeked until the defuse. What do you mean, bro? I'm the last player on site covering lane. You're
embarrassing.
Wrong. You're just wrong. Here, hide from that. Hide from that. Hide from that. Oh, never mind.
My ult's ready.
Nice.
Suppressing. One suppressed.
Oh, you got a judge, god damn it.
There's one there. There's gonna be one on B, one on B, one on B, one on B, one on B. Push one. You guys got 3. You got boys.
Killjoy's on site, backside. Oh, fucking Aiden.
Player standing.
Dude, no way!
Dude.
How? Okay, I'm
Dude,
kind
how
of
did he
losing
hit
it a little
me?
bit. I'm kind of losing it a little
Shoot
bit.
the bad guys.
There was a lot of screaming. It was tough.
Yo, that dude actually had a great shot. He doesn't even know what he did.
Need a drop.
Damn.
Oh, fuck, we have to save.
I had ult. Yeah. I say go fast A.
Love that.
Bro,
Grab
we
on,
literally,
grab on,
we
on,
just
on.
aren't together. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. We literally are just not playing together. We're not playing together. I don't know why. Like people won't listen to my calls. I know I'm not IGL, I guess.
Alright, this is not fast A, but
I can't because I was getting the bomb.
come.
I'm throwing.
Gen. One gen.
Two.
Two gen.
Oh no, Sage.
Never mind.
Wait, hell. Cypher hell.
He can live on that side. You got him cornered.
What?
Still hell.
I know exactly where you are. Last player standing.
Dude, what is he doing? What is
What is he
Sage
doing?
doing? What the fuck is Sage doing? Are we on crack cocaine currently? Why is it?
Yes.
And I need a recharge.
I can't tell if like, I mean, I guess like.
Can we try fast B?
Fast B. Raze is gonna.
But don't run lane. Don't run lane because
Okay.
I'm gonna smoke the shit out of it, but I can't be the first one through every time we do this.
Charlie Mike, let's move.
Smoke this and this.
Nah, I got it.
Fully smoked.
Nice.
Reloading. Enemy spotted B.
Got one. Go.
Get inside.
Mark it.
Shutting them down.
Kill the killjoy.
Yeah, we gotta push on it.
Oh my god, I got fucking my
Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. Oh,
One
fuck.
enemy remaining.
We got it, we got it. Just get the spike. Get the
Smart from
Flashbang.
Oh shit! Cypher is offing. I foolishly fucking peeked it.
That could be a little rough for us.
Wall raised.
He's gotta walk down there with an op.
Is that wall off? Can't tell.
No, she fucked the wall.
No, she didn't.
You messed up the wall. You can come either side.
They can just swing together.
What the fuck?
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Attackers
Fine,
win.
Thank fucking Christ.
Not even close.
That is literally not even true. It was close, and it was far too close.
I don't think so.
Let's go, baby.
Can't even talk right now. My KDA looked disastrous after that. All right, silver 2. Still silver 2 at 82.
I'm almost in silver.
82 on silver 2. I mean, players were gold and silver.
We're playing until we lose?
I don't think that guy, the Jet, was like, well, I can't play any longer. I have to go.
Playing till we lose?
You guys can play until you lose,
I mean,
but
if you want to go lose all that LP you just gained.
What's LP? Is that like a league term?
Yeah, all those points you just gained.
Yeah, that is league.
You could stay with us and climb.
I can't.
You could stay with us and climb.
Okay, bye. Get out of here. Leave. Leave
Okay.
us.
Bye,
You
guys.
stay with us
Don't
and
look
climb.
back. Don't look back.
Bye, guys. I love you all. Good night. And to all who is watching, I wish you farewell. I hope you have a wonderful night. I am done with the stream, at least for now. And I'm raiding Nesua. So there it is. Okay. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Ethan is on the podcast tomorrow early, and then afterwards, he will be on the stream. Peace.